Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again, folks. It's our Sunday. Hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe as we bring you WWE NXT Battleground and AEW Double or Nothing. It's going to be an insane night here. Our prediction title's on the line, but we got all the reaction to all the action. It's going to be fun at the Wrestling for Life Network, as it always is, folks. Strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you two shows with two hosts, one beautiful stream, all wrapped in a nice little bow on a Sunday. It's going to be a fun one, folks. Like I said, Battleground, Double or Nothing. Lots to talk about, lots to get into. That prediction title will be on the line again. Both pay-per-views count, including pre-show. So make sure you get in that chat. Make sure you get your votes in. Make sure you do it at the right time. But me and that pretty face have you for the next 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. We don't know. We know when we start. We don't know when we're going to finish, folks. But I will remind you, I am Mr. Everynight KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, my guys, we got the shows literally battling it out. We got a battleground here tonight when it comes to wrestling viewership.
100%, Nick. It's going to be fun. It's going to be interesting. Lots to talk about, lots to get into. And again, overall, it's going to be a good show tonight.
Absolutely. Do you have I know we talked about this on the prediction show and everything, but do you have a favorite going in that you think is going to win the night?
I feel like overall, there's more kind of like, oh my God, what is going to happen on Double or Nothing than NXT. But I think from start to finish on paper, NXT is a stronger card. Everything on the card is a title match or it matters. There's a lot on Double or Nothing that is fluffy.
Yeah, maybe could deal with being slid to the pre-show, the 0 hour, because I believe there's only one match on the 0 hour, which starts at 6:30. But yeah, you've got the stretcher match between Briscoe and Ricochet. You've got the tag title match between the Hurt Syndicate and, as you've labeled them, Texas Toast. There's a lot of stuff that feels like cool Dynamite matches, not pay-per-view matches.
Yeah, I would completely agree with that in a lot of ways. I mean, like Paragon versus Cal's Family, not the most exciting. I don't know why it got booked here. I mean, I'm excited for the finals of the Owen Hart on both sides of the docket. I'm very intrigued. Will the Mercedes train keep rolling along? Will there be some type of answer from Jamie Hayter tonight? Will she get in the mix? Do we see anything from Thekla? That's intriguing. The main event's going to be good. Anarchy in the arena. Depends who you are, how you feel about this one. And then, I mean, the rest of the card is a little bit light and fluffy.
Double or Nothing is going to have the highest of highs, and I hope that the lowest of lows aren't too low when it comes to that, because like you were breaking down the card there's a lot that's really good. Like some of that stuff will be Hangman versus Ospreay. I'm calling it now, will respectfully be better than any match on Battleground. But collectively, all the matches that we're going to have on Battleground are going to be a better show than Double or Nothing to me.
Yeah, I think overall, if the matches on paper deliver the way we expect them to or we want them to, Nick, I think ultimately Battleground can be one hell of a show. And I know it's the C brand, if you will, but NXT does good things, and there's a lot of intrigue here. It could be a historic night. It could be a type of night that gets a lot of people talking about, oh my God, Trick just won the TNA title, or Joe was successful again. But there's a lot of talking points coming out of it. What does Miles Bourne do? Could that be a miracle and waiting to happen? Julia and Jordan Grace is going to be noteworthy. It's a solid card. There's a lot of meat on this bone.
Yeah, well, you mentioned two matches there that I feel we're probably going to see a title change in. I think we see Trick beat Joe Hendry. Starts to do. It's been rumored out there that Trick's going to be more involved with the TNA aspect, which to me would mean that he's probably winning the belt. I mean, he's still got the feud with Hendry, and I think Grace beats Stephanie Vacour because I think Steph might move up, especially now with the crossover show that we saw announced. So we saw the first match announced: Vikingo versus Gable.
So you think that makes it more likely that Stephanie holds on to her belt?
Oh yeah, shit. It's because is it an NXT crossover? Because Gable's not an NXT. I think it's just a
No, but
WWE.
originally it was billed as like, and I feel like there is going to be an NXT presence on it. So I wonder if that was a contributing factor, though I can't say for certain because I do think Jordan Grace has a huge shot here.
Yeah, and to me, it might be even better beyond of that. Stephanie moves up. We just saw Roxanne move up. We saw Julia move up. Stephanie seems very much of that ilk and everything. And Jordan can do with kind of running that division for a bit. Stephanie moves up into the mid card. I dig it. And if it just to do it beyond just for that crossover show, just for the Worlds Collide.
Yeah, I mean, again, because if you get through that show, do you then look to give the belt to Jordan, later in the year at like a Great American Bash or something? I don't know. I mean, again, now could be the time. It seems like Julia just bounced up. Roxy's there. Does Steph follow in suit pretty quick? I mean, it's possible.
Right. Now, you mentioned Miles Bourne. Do we see the miracle in the ring happen of Miles Bourne defeats Obafemi?
I think that's where I'm stuck as far as, yeah, it's such a miracle. I can't see it happening. We thought, Oba could get to the point where he just gives the belt back.
Well,
So,
he just got taken out by your man there from LFG at the end on the go home show.
oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, it looks like he's going to be an impactor. Was it Jarvis? Is it Jarvis? I don't know. We'll remember.
Jarvis, is that because I got the tower behind me? You think I'm
Right.
Iron Man? But no, of Oba again, I've always said it. He feels like the guy of he's just going to have to give the belt back because no one's going to beat him. Now, if we've got the next biggest guy who's trying to make an impact, I like that they're doing guys that you don't expect to be challenging Oba. It's not a Trick. It's not a Joe that are challenging an Oba. Now it's a guy like a Miles Bourne. It's a guy that just popped in from LFG.
Yeah, it's a new face, and they're trying to give relevance to LFG. They're trying to make that show feel important, make it feel like it matters. So yeah, I think that Jasper Troy, that's it. I confused the two names. But yeah, I mean, we've seen them in the Battle Royal. We think they're the future. They got some upside, they got some bright side for sure. And yeah, now we got to work them in. And maybe some people have to go up to make that happen. Maybe some people go elsewhere to make that happen. But yeah, I mean, making an impact right away. At least it's a big body that can really challenge Oba.
Well, I like this already, and I will talk to the chat in a quick second here. But Nexus even said, "No bread, no water, just meat." Yeah, big beefy boy slapping meat.
Oh,
Pause. That's what we need with that, especially with a guy like Oba, like Miles Bourne. Even if Miles Bourne was booked to be this great wrestler and everything, it wasn't just a new face in a new place. Of still just size and stature wise, him versus Oba, it looks like a man versus a child.
Yeah, and Miles isn't a little guy. I mean, and
No,
he's definitely got a good look to him. But you're right. I mean, Oba's a beast. Oba's a bear. He's showing up with a ill intent. So yeah, I think Miles is in tough. I think it feels like a heavy favorite. But crazier things have happened. I mean, we got a tag team match as well, Nick, on Battleground, as Hank and Tank, our faves, taking on the Culling. This will be an interesting one in the sense of Hank and Tank just got the belts, and the Culling needs something to happen.
yeah, this is like we talked about with Double or Nothing. This is like a good NXT match. I don't know if this is a pay-per-view match because we just had Briggs turn away the offer from the Culling and a sign with Hank and Tank. So, I mean, I'm cheering for our boys, obviously, but the Culling needs something. Like, I like the idea. I like them as a group, but they have been all but ineffective.
Well, yeah, they haven't done much. And again, the moments they have had, like Spears gets the belt, blah, 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 blah. And he ends up losing it pretty quick. And it doesn't get, he doesn't get to hold it very long. So yeah, I mean, I'm really curious.
Right. But also got Stacks and Tony going at it here. The end of the family. So it's come to the end of the road.
Right. Let's go.
Who you got? Who you got? I'm going. I think
Oh,
Stacks wins this and Tony goes up. Like, what do we do now more with Tony?
I'm surprised that there's no dip to this. I'm actually really surprised that this is just straight up. I think there's going to be some. I think Tony gets crossed over by everybody. Rizzo, Crucifino, they all show back up and they all take out Tony. This is the end of Tony. Where does he go? I don't know. So I don't know. If he's a Goomba without a family, then what? What does that mean for him? And where do you fit him on the main roster on his own?
He gets to go be the Brooklyn Brawler on Monday Night Raw.
Right.
Just revitalize that gimmick and maybe gets a win or two.
Maybe. Well, maybe.
Well, that's the thing is he feels like unfortunately, like a guy who's just kind of stuck in NXT. Like there's no his character right now does not fit the main roster. Like unless they really pivot it and move away from the super mafioso Tony Soprano stereotype.
Yeah, I mean, again, it feels a little too stereotypy, but we'll see. We will say hello to the people out there very soon. If you are just tuning in, we are live for Double or Nothing. We are live for Battleground here tonight. We will be taking a prediction on every single match that occurs on both shows. As far as Double or Nothing goes, Megan Bay and Penelope, who I don't mind working together, Harley, Anna Jay, will be the only buy-in match that I know of right now. I haven't checked in a couple hours, but as it stands right now, that's it. And that's okay.
Yes. Well, that's no, they already added a goddamn second pre-show match. I just refreshed Wikipedia. So now we're up to 11 matches total on the card. But the other match that's been added is RPG Vice, Rocky Romero and Trent Beretta, and Crew, Actions Ready and Leo Rush versus Bandito, AR Fox, Los Titans del Air, Hologram, and Commander.
Yeah, we don't need, and I get it. You know what? If you're gonna go and have a match as part of the opening, like to me, that match should go after the women's tag match. Because it's a whole lot of energy, a whole lot of high fly. I don't love it. Like we were praising Tony, 8, 9, 10 matches. We're good. Let's tap out. Stop. And then it's just, we're going to add on a Paragon match that nobody cares about. We're going to add on this match that nobody really cares about. There is a lot of, and fans can say whatever they want, but a lot of these matches are collision level matches. On the pre-show, it should be fun, but it is what it is.
Wrestling pay-per-view should be get in where you fit in. It shouldn't be a participation trophy. You don't need, like, if Tony could have gotten away with tonight being 4 hours, 4.5 tops, right? It would have been probably a solid show because it would have moved at a better pace. You wouldn't have had just these nothing filler matches that take away from the action that's going on and allow people to fucking tune out and just extend the show. There's matches already on this pay-per-view that could be on the pre-show. We don't need to add more to the pre-show.
Yeah, it's unnecessary. I mean, there's a limit to it. And again, not complaining too much because I think it's going to be fun. But I really hope going into All In with some of the extended build that we've seen from some of the, the Kennys and the Okadas, where that's been building for a while. I kind of hope we get to that point where the build for All In is a little bit better, a little bit stronger.
Well, does this pay-per-view feel like it's just a build for All In?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people have talked about it looking like an oversight. And if you look at the card, it kind of does feel like a bit of an oversight. There's no real, solid rivals. And what is going to let Tony off the hook a little bit is some of these matches are going to be really good because the wrestlers are really good. So it kind of softens, look at this 5-star match that you guys didn't want to see.
Yeah, like that's the thing is respectfully for anyone that thinks that we're just bagging on AEW, like they're going to have fantastic matches. Like Ospreay versus Hangman very much deserves and fits the main event, and I think that they will prove that, especially with a lot of the checks that Ospreay's mouth has been writing. He needs to cash them. So it'll probably have match of the night, match of the weekend, some of the best moments of the whole weekend in wrestling. But I'm worried that it's going to have just as many lows that are going to be really lows. I mean, granted, Saturday Night Main Event had a low or two, but
can we talk about that real quick?
Go ahead.
And then we'll say hello to the people as we are about 11 minutes away from the start of the show. Real quick. Did I watch a different show than a lot of the fans out there last night? I was really a little perplexed by some of the response about Saturday Main Event. Like, I thought Saturday Main Event was really good. I watched a shit ton of wrestling, and I was super content with Saturday Main Event last night. I don't know what the problem is here.
I feel like people just fantasy booked a different show and got mad that they didn't do what they fantasy booked for the show. Because we started it off with the tag match. We had Bronson Reed pop back up and join, the new Dangerous Alliance, the new Evolution. The women's match between Zelina and Chelsea
wasn't good.
That's you can admit that's a hiccup. That's an issue. The commercials might have been far too many.
Yeah, but I mean is out of their hands to an extent, right? Like, people don't understand how things work.
Right. Well, and everybody, I think, at least enjoyed R-Truth versus Cena. We got Ron Cena. I think that was good, and still it fit for what it was. And we got Cody came back. We had the cage match that ends with a concerto. Drew's going to be out for a minute. I saw a lot of people about Jesse he walked out of there like a coward and should have just gone over the top.
Well, I mean, what can you do? Jesse's going to say Jesse things, and in my opinion, I don't like escaping the cage. I think you literally have, you get stuck in the cage to find a pinfall or a knockout or a submission. That's what it should be. But I digress on that. Yeah, I mean, Cody returns, Bronson Reed returns. Overall,
the main event with Logan and Jay.
Logan and Jay was a good match with a nice twist. John Cena trying to screw over Jey Uso to ruin wrestling. That's great. People want Cena to do more in his heel turn, and has it been really good? Well, that's a really good moment where he really is trying to fuck wrestling to a lot of people.
Did you see some people saying that Cody came back to help Cena ruin wrestling because now we're using up one of Cena's dates for a nothing tag match with Cena and Logan versus Jay and Cody?
Match. What's wrong with the tag match? The world titles, the world champions going to face off against each other. A guy who wants the belt, a guy that's trying to leave with the belt against your former champ and the current champ who are friends. I got no issue with this booking. None.
To me, it makes sense for Money in the Bank. I'm glad it's there and not like a SummerSlam because I want both titles to be available to be defended at SummerSlam.
Sure. Yeah.
But if you're tying them up on a pay-per-view to where the whole main objective is to qualify to get a bank briefcase that you can cash in for a title shot, it would make sense to have both titles involved in a match, but not exactly for a title match. Because Christ, somebody could cash in on either side that same night.
That's the thing. So I got no problem with this. Like, I'm really struggling with, and it doesn't seem like we watched it. The fans in the building were fucking thrilled. They had a ball. You and I at home had a good time, enjoyed the show. Again, this pocket of the internet that just doesn't seem to like wrestling. I know one of our favorite podcasters that we like to shit on a constant. I mean, he doesn't like AEW or WWE. Maybe you just don't like wrestling. Maybe knitting or antiquing or whatever, Pokemon cards. I don't give a shit what your hobby is. Maybe just wrestling isn't your thing at this point where you got to like something.
All right. I see there is no pleasing you.
Right. Yeah. I just thought like you and I gave it a pretty good rating last night. And to see some of the people of like, it sucked. It was like, I thought it was great. It felt like good old pro wrestling in a lot of ways.
But did people expect it to be like a PLE or something? Like, I don't get it because it's not a weekend show. It's a special show. It's a lot better than fucking Clash of the Champions that AEW does. I think it was treated a lot better than that and came off and was a much better show. It very much built throughout it.
Yeah, I thought it was good. I thought it was fun. And again, it is a Saturday main event. It's a quarterly NBC special. And this idea that, they could have done, like, what are we talking about? And I mean, like I said, watch where we're throwing from the stones from, because I think if you're being critical of like what happened at Saturday main event, but then we turn around and we're going to get like a Paragon versus Don Callis family match on a pay-per-view, maybe we shouldn't be so critical. Just enjoy some.
Right. Well, I got 2 comments and then we can say hi to the people if you
all right.
I see Paul saying wrestling fatigue is in though. Yeah, just grifting is the new shift there.
Yeah, maybe.
And then MDB, I love this. If you hate everything in wrestling, please go watch anything else.
or come by here. We'll tell you what what's good about it, and what you're missing out
We'll
on.
learn you. We'll learn you. We'll learn you.
Right? Like, come on now. And again, it doesn't have to be everyone's cup of tea. It just felt like a good old fun. The cage match was great. I thought a big win for Damian. Damian looks good. Drew gets pancaked. What more did people want from a Saturday night quarterly special?
To me, it was a show not without faults, but it still wasn't like this dumpster fire that some people tried to act like it was or anything.
And again, I mean, overall, there wasn't very much in the fault. Like the women's match and Chelsea's broken face, fault. I mean, a botched ending. Poor Chelsea gets kicked in the nose. I mean, but again, outside of that match, I thought every other match was perfectly fine.
But the commercials also played into it again. That's out of their control. But
I know.
I'm just saying.
We're going to give there was a lot of so what? Everything we watch is commercialized, folks. I don't know if you noticed, but
they picked the worst times. They sat there and, hey, high spot, commercial. Hey, high spot, commercial.
I guess, but I mean, what do you want them to do? NBC is going to want to run their ads on that show. The NBC is going to sell their commercial space. The people are paying big bucks to be in that commercial space. I don't like it either, but I can't take that out on the show.
Production.
Yeah, but they don't get to. It's not like they can call NBC. Like, I mean, I guess you could move some shit around, but there's just too many commercials. Simply put, there's too many. But what can we do about it?
I concede the floor, sir.
All right. Well, Amber Lancaster in the chat, Kevin in the chat. How you doing, Damian? Welcome back. See Money, good to see ya. John, what's up? What's up? I acknowledge Roman Reigns, our tribal chief, MIA. Some people thought he might be back soon. We'll see.
Well, now does he have to come back? I've seen people already pitching for a Survivor Series match involving, Roman, Punk, Sammy, Seth, John, Logan, everybody involved. Just fucking Infinity War.
Everybody. I don't know if we'll get John Cena in a War Games match at this point in his life.
Yeah, well, I mean, it'd be a hell of a way. You only got what, John? You'd have a month left.
Your last run.
You could do it.
You can, yeah. I mean, let's see if we can talk him into it. Clay Lewis, welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you. Bonkers is in the house. Kevin, welcome back. Christian Power. Before we begin, chat, I want to shout out to Alex Palau. He's the winner of the Indianapolis 500. And looking forward to Anarchy in the Arena tonight at Double or Nothing. Let's go. See Money, good to see you. Happy long weekend to those out there celebrating it. Cherokee George back with us. Paul Heyman reinventing himself again. Reed is in his stable. And now we may have a challenge to the Bloodline 2.0. Listen, this Heyman stable right now is amazing. Amazing.
Well, how do you feel about the whole discussion about, so Seth just forgave Bronson for just tsunami the out of him?
Yeah, I explained it very well last night, and I think I stand by that as far as, I mean, again, they had a war, but I do not, correct me if I'm wrong, Bronson did not find a way to beat Seth. So, again, it becomes about respect. Like, I know what kind of monster you are, and I'd rather work with you than against you. Can we put our past behind us? I got the wins, but you laid a beating on me. But here we go. We can do something better here. I'm all for it. I'm good with that.
Right, and he was out on the sidelines already. He was a hired mercenary for the Bloodline 2.0.
True.
He's, again, it's like you said, Seth knows the monster that he is, so let me just use you and unleash you on the fucking world and everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. But
and Heyman will spin this perfectly.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's an easy spin. Jason, how you doing? You're not going to give the money up. Fair enough. Well, I did it. I was not going to. Oh, you caved, Jason. Before we even got to him. Wrestling, the God. Welcome back. Use all those hashtag, folks. We appreciate it. Bash 8, how you doing? Bradley, welcome back. Trey, I see you. Let's go. Lots of names in the chat. Look at this one. I like this one. I think you started. But let's set a challenge to hit 500 likes tonight. Cheers to 2 great shows and a night of wrestling with friends and the Wrestling for Life Network gang. Stream champions. Let's go. But folks, it's going to be a long night. It's going to be a fun night. We're about to kick off, I believe 0 hours about to go live.
Yes,
and then,
I
of
have
course,
it pulled up on the tubes of you.
is there any Battleground pre-show happening?
No, that starts in a half hour. Well, there is a pre-show, I believe, but it's still so they have an hour pre-show, but there's no matches on the pre-show.
Yeah.
There's 6 matches on the card because that doesn't start till 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but I have the start of the pre-show right now for Double Nothing. Well, I just have black screen as we're trying to sync up.
Let's go.
There, now I got the graphics for the main event tonight, Ospreay versus Hangman. So yeah, we're kicking off the start of the Double or Nothing pre-show, 0 hour right now.
Yeah, the buy-in. It's a buy-in today, Mr. Nick. I did the same thing when I was searching for it.
I just call them all fucking 0 hours and everything.
Right. MDB back in the house. Better go catch it. And my fridge ain't going nowhere.
I'm hot dog, so catch up, homie.
Yeah, damn, they're not going nowhere.
Right.
What's up, Kevin? This color scheme we've got going on tonight is delish. I'm glad you're enjoying it, sir. We appreciate it. Dennis, got you. Trey, welcome back. Already got you. Tag team match at Money in the Bank. That means no men's championship is defended on Money in the Bank, which is perfectly fine. The championships don't have to be defended every pay-per-view. This again, I feel like that pocket of the fan base is becoming like this demanding, spoiled bunch of brats. There's been plenty of examples of world titles not being defended at a pay-per-view.
Well, I can see Cena's not being there. Would you have rather had Jay versus Gunther at the pay-per-view versus on a Raw?
I'm fine with the storyline they're telling. So, and again, they're trying to make that Raw special. So that's why I don't think Gunther's getting the belt back, because it's only on a Raw. But I think there's nothing wrong with having this tag match. You keep your champions busy building towards SummerSlam, and the focus of Money in the Bank is Money in the Bank.
Right, yeah, and it does keep Cody involved in a thing. It does keep both the champions at least doing something. Yeah, it's a hard argument to try and make, I feel, to really poo-poo the tag match outside of you don't like Logan like I.
Yeah, but again, we also have we in the past, if you turn back the clock, we had Roman and Solo versus Usos in a tag match. It's not the first time we've gone an opposite direction, and the main event of a show or your headliners are not defending the title. Again, I believe there's a level of patience that's required, and I do believe that if we do it all the time, then it's not going to be special when we do it.
Yeah, well, and it's also a bit of don't get mad because they didn't do what you wrote.
Yeah, that's also part of it. To me, I don't get really the problem. See, Mr. Noob said it was boring. I fell asleep twice. I was not bored, but I was here.
I was thoroughly sports entertained.
Yeah, let's go. All hate Miles Bourne. Let's go. Poor Miles Bourne. Be nice. Let's go. The man's trying his best.
Right? They had to release the other guy so we could remember his name.
Right? Happy birthday to Roman. Michael Wagner, good to see you. Rick, good to see you. Mr. Noob, good to see you. I know I mentioned you. Ronan, good to see you as well. Welcome back. Don's in the house. Safit's with us. MDB over on Twitch. Go to Twitch. Don't forget, be a Twitcher. Join us over there as that number is growing. And we appreciate the dual support, if you will.
Yeah, dual wielding.
Smile Mark, Paul Carpenter, Savit, Chris. Let's go. Gary, how you doing? Like seeing the new names. Make sure you're not shy. Get in that chat. It was commercials. People are literally blaming the commercials. Oh, and a lack of effing star power. Lack of star power.
John Cena, Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins, CM Punk. Shall I continue?
Yeah. CM Punk?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's garbage. I mean, the commercials suck. I agree, guys. The commercials suck. But it's on regular television on a Saturday night. I don't know what to tell you.
That's the thing is I think people looked at it like it was supposed to be a PLE when it's a Saturday special.
Yeah, and again, part of the problem I believe is that people don't understand how these things work. They think you do whatever you want, wherever you want, however you want, and everything's your fault. You don't. people don't seem to get how things like business run, due diligence. It was the same people reporting, the WWE, stepping in and trying to Americanize AAA when they haven't even really gained possession of AAA yet. It's just dumb shit like that and more dumb shit where people don't get how the real work. They never left the basement, never got out in the public, never interacted with people, and now they think they get this. Well, why can't they just erase the commercials? There's a contract, there's an understanding, and yeah, the commercialization of all of it kind of sucks. But to me, the show between the commercials was perfectly entertaining.
I don't know how to say anything else besides if you can't go touch grass, folks, go smoke it at least.
Right? Chill out. Have it. Commercials are good to get a snack, get a sandwich, get, stretch your legs, go re-up on the vitamins, get a sip of a pop, whatever you need to do. Those commercials are there for you.
Do you call it pop up there?
I did today. A wobbly pop.
There you go.
John Cena in a tag team match and championship match. And money, but yes, that's okay though. We're not required to have tag team title matches every pay-per-view.
I think we've explained this point to death now at this point. I think we beat it over the head.
Oh, it's okay. We got 6 hours to be here, but
we got other things.
Diener defeats Kazarian. Oh, so they're doing the scoreboard. So yeah, the border brawl is happening in Niagara Falls right now. TNA going to war right now. US up 4-2 apparently as Diener defeats Kazarian. I don't even know who the Canadian in that one is.
Yeah, facts, actually.
Diener.
Is he?
I think so. With a name like Diener.
Yeah.
Join us on the dark side. We have cookies and lube. Let's go. I don't know what is more intriguing. Probably the cookies. You're too positive. You should be negative once in a while. Fuck that. I'll save my negativity for when things go awry. I'm not gonna be mad about real shit. Let's go.
I can't tell if that was sarcasm or not.
What's up, Brandon? How you doing? Alex is back with us. Markel World. How you doing? Like the match, like the stream, like the show, like it all.
Do it.
Nick KJ, Braun Spear, followed by a Bronson Salt. A tsunami. I was mad I missed that last night. Yes, Chris, a good old tsunami.
They were mistaken that you did the run in there. I saw people mistaking you too as being the guy singing at the Oilers game.
Right. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, good times. What's up, heel? I didn't even see that. Harlem Heat, let's go. With the Zonify Trey. I don't know what you're talking about. Wrestle Watch.
You were saying Zonify. That's where you can watch the Border Brawl, like Spaz here with the $5 super chat saying, you guys watching Border Brawl, USA is up. This is how we're in the past. USA is up 3-2 right now. Also, Zone.iffy is a service. Well, it's got iffy in the name. Big love, boys. Love the vids, Nick. If you know, you know. Yes, shout out my guy. Sending me some videos from when he was up there, at the TNA tapings and everything.
Right. Sherry in the house. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Spaz. I watched some of wrestling. Not all. Some wrestling company is good. Some not. You can make somebody like what you like. I think there was a point in there, Sherry. It might have got mumbled and jumbled. But yeah, I mean, again, the goal is not to have everybody like everything. We're allowed to have disagreements, not like certain things. I don't think either company or any company out there is bad entirely. They make mistakes. They have things that we don't necessarily love, but ultimately, they're here for our entertainment overall.
Yeah, not all things are bad, but not all things are good. And we're going to call them down the middle as much as we should.
There you go. Safit, by the way, happy birthday to the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns. Shout out to the Tribal Chief. We got Harlem Heat. We got Spaz. Folks, keep it coming. Keep it coming. We are here all night long. We want to see triple digits in the chat. So take our link, share it with the world, and let everybody know where you're getting the best wrestling content possible. Trying to see if there's anyone else that jumps off the page. Vance, good to see ya. AW Scrum is going to start at 9. Yeah, no, good luck.
Yeah, their pre-show was supposed to start at 5:32, and it didn't start till 6:30.
Yeah. AW Denisha, how you doing? Willard, welcome back. I think for some people, complaining is a hobby. Happy for some people, Complaining is a hobby. Happy Memorial Weekend, guys, as well. Yeah, it definitely has become the way of, instead of coming out with your own opinion, your own thoughts, your own method, your own madness, you just kind of jump on and just easier to bitch about everything than actually come up with a thought.
Yeah, it's a grift, and you see it across multiple fandoms, aspects, and everything. It's like the in thing to just hate everything right now.
Hate it all. Don't like
Yeah,
nothing.
everything's bad. I gotta just yell and scream in my mom's basement versus actually giving any sort of thought to what's actually going on.
Right. Another happy night with the WFU family. What's up, Ken? How you doing? Ronan, 11 total matches on AEW Double or Nothing. I believe there was 4, if not 5 matches added this week. So it makes it feel a little bit last minute. 11's not terrible.
Well, some of these they respectfully should go through rather fast, but I worry that they won't.
Right. So I'm getting the preview on the pre-show of Jamie Hayter and Mercedes Moné. Again, this one should be interesting, Nick, in the sense of is Mercedes going to continue to steamroll everybody?
Does she run into the person she can't steamroll, though, in Toni Storm? Because that would be the real, that's where this would lead to.
You know, she's on a mission to tell everyone she's the best in the world. And that's why, I mean, again, Tony is a good guy to have in your pocket because I think they're going to try and build this legacy of the greatest, most decorated woman of all time. I think that's the goal.
But do we already know we're getting Kenny versus Okada at All In. Spoiler alert, if they haven't announced it already, we already know what's going to happen. Are you going to see champ versus champ again with the women's title versus the TBS title?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's what they do. And Sasha can walk away with winning the Owen, have then that on her shoulder, and then go in and add the women's world title, and she runs the AEW women's division, period.
Oh, and you'd kill it too, because then you beat Tony. So now what do you do with that? It's one thing when Mariah May beat Tony, but Mercedes Moné, Jamie Hayter now feels super cast out, marginalized, all of that. She's former world champ, was one of the top. Everyone was talking about the haterade and all of that, of wanting her to be champ and everything. She gets injured for a long time, comes back on a pre-show, and now she's going to lose to Moné.
I don't like it. I didn't like that Athena got called up from Ring of Honor to drop an L to Mercedes either. That really bothered me. I think it was unfair to Athena for all the good that Athena's done and all the work that she's put in. I think she kind of got shafted by, going on this giant winning streak. To have it taken away in a almost meaninglessly. Like she came up, she had the match, she lost, nobody talked about it, she just went away.
That wasn't the finals. That could have been the finals that we had right here. Then it would have almost made more sense of basically which champ's going to go on and move on to face the next champ type of deal.
Yeah, absolutely. But I don't know what stops the momentum of Mercedes. Whether we love her or hate her, it looks like she's going to be booked extremely strong for a while. Now, she got to have good matches.
Inevitable.
Yeah, she kind of, right?
Right? Yeah. She just becomes the ultimate belt collector again, because don't they still get a belt for winning the Owen too?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, she'll just have all the belts. She had to give back one of the Japanese belts, or what one did she lose? Rev Pro? Did she give Rev Pro back? She lost one of the belts.
Japan Strong.
Oh, that's right. So she loses the strong belt, so she has to replace it. So she'll get 2 belts from Tony.
Fucking Veruca salt ass. So yeah, so Daddy TK's got to give her 2 belts now because she had to give up 1 belt.
Right. We need 111 matches. That's too many. Let's go get all the matches. What's up, ABJ? How you doing? Shouting out the fam. Madison Ray is on the pre-show for those who don't know. So that's kind of cool. Who will lose first? Hologram or Monet? Oh, I'd say Hologram, but the undefeated wrestlers. Hologram?
Hologram for sure. What? I can't remember the last time we saw Hologram.
I thought he got injured, then came back from injury, and I haven't seen him much since. So I'm not sure.
Yeah. I didn't. Did we get an official announcement that he's in a tag team now with Commander?
Yeah, I feel like they've been working together the last little bit. So yay.
I feel like that's probably been like a Ring of
Mm.
Honor thing, if
See,
anything.
this is where the disconnect is, and maybe it's a generational thing, but the people who are cheering for Hologram and Commander aren't cheering for R-Truth and Cena, right? You know?
Yeah, well, maybe. I mean, you can cheer for both. You can cheer for both.
Yeah, you can cheer for both, but I think there's a disconnect there where there's a group of people that are okay with like Danny Garcia versus, more toast in a match, and that's awesome. But Seth, or yes, Seth and Braun in a tag match with Punk and Sammy's shit. Like it's just a disconnect.
We call those people tribalists.
The deep tribalist.
Yeah, again, this is when we need to reinforce. You don't work there.
That's when I love that statement, right?
That's what it is stop acting like you fucking work there. I don't go. I shop at Walmart, all that. I don't sit there and go and just put on a fucking blue shirt and start stocking the shelves to help out, because I like the great deals and everything. You don't fucking work there. Stop acting like you work there.
Yeah, it's an interesting take. I mean, it's an interesting approach to it all. What time is NXT Battleground? Battleground is actually starting in 15 minutes at 7 p.m., I do believe. I'll double check if I think that's what
that's when it starts. I think that's the pre-show if they have one before it. Yeah. Because I know that they do have it up on, so it's available on Peacock, and also the pre-show, the kickoff is on YouTube, I think, as well. So both pre-shows are available on YouTube. We're available on YouTube. All that, I don't know.
There we go, folks. All coming your way, Double or Nothing. I imagine they'll be having a couple of the pre-show matches they've announced recent coming up. Good Eyes See Money about Madison Rain. See 7 p.m. So that is they're doing an hour of pre-show festivities.
Yeah, but I don't think that there's been a pre-show match announced. So at least it's not like at times when hey, we got the official AEW. Enjoy the show tonight, everyone.
There you go. There you go. I like it. Tell TK we say hi.
Yeah. All our socials are right there. If you need some help, we got you covered. We'll do it on the low. But oh Christ, well, oh yeah, that at least it's when it comes to WWE, it's not like the 2-hour pre-shows that they'll get where there'll be just no matches at all.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know. I'm torn. I think some of these pre-shows are way too fucking long. I think this whole we'll just sit around and banter back and forth is a bit drawn out. It's a bit excessive. 30 minutes. You want to get everyone hyped for the show, but let's be real. There's not many people who are like, "Oh, I just watched that I wasn't going to watch the show, but that pre-show cooked. Let me order now."
That's always the interesting thing when it comes to pre-shows of an especially modern era versus before when you would have had like a Sunday Night Heat or anything, which even then it's still questionable. And chat, you can let us know, has a pre-show, a kickoff show ever sold you on a show you weren't going to watch?
I can't recall one.
Yeah, you were already going to watch the show before
I was in.
You already tuned into the pre-show.
Yeah, you had me in the beginning. I don't know what the problem is here.
Right.
But I hope you're doing well. Shout out to AEW. I like that. What's up, Boston? How you doing? Give us more Harley. Let's go.
I liked that AEW, if it's their real account, commented, those Walmart deals are great.
Right.
Bear, my favorite Mainer. Hey-o. What up?
Oh, Bear's back at it. Yeah, to say officially on Netflix at 8 p.m. is the start time. So we're good to go. Lots of time to kill. Lots of time to talk about the shows, folks. We got lots going on. It's good to see Bear. How you doing, buddy?
Right. Kevin, what up? Yeah, see Money shouting out Bear. Jules, what do you guys think will be the biggest thing to happen on both shows? What is one thing you hope does happen? Ooh.
I want Will Ospreay to get the win and move toward. What's that?
Sorry, go ahead. Finish.
And want to see Ospreay head towards being the face of this company.
Fair enough. And sorry, I popped myself because I checked, and we can check on the back end of what the YouTube of where you're watching, if it's their account, their actual account. It's actually All Elite's YouTube account that's in the chat.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. You can go, if you're watching, you can go and check channel activity on anybody, and it's 4.46 million subscribers. So TK, shout out. How you doing, my guy?
Let's go.
That's the first. So when are we going to be in one of your highlight packages?
Yeah,
here,
let's go.
Who's the fan reaction here? We'll pop. We pop. Pause. Now we're just pandering. Now we're being the enemy. We're pandering. What time does the main show start for Battleground? Yeah, you see. The main show starts at 8 for both shows, so they will be going head to head, toe to toe. Imano.
Yo.
Yeah. Right?
Hi, welcome.
Checks in the mail. Yo, money been okay. Nice weather. Been playing Tainted Grail. What? Most of the weekend off, most of coming week. There you go.
Right. How's things? There you go. Timmy, how you doing?
MDB, I was trying to tell y'all. Well, how many people? We've had Drew Carey in here the other night saying happy birthday to himself and everything. I don't really think Drew Carey, whose line is in any way tunes in.
Yeah, we've had a lot of pop-ins, and some we've verified and some we've unverified. So yeah, I mean, again, we say it right in the tagline. Even the wrestlers are watching, folks, and we've proven that time and time again. So there you go. Shout out to AEW. I hope they kill it tonight. I hope they put on a good show. I really want to see Ospreay take this. I really want to see Ospreay. I know this is a redemption story for Paige, and a lot of people have got behind him, but I think it's time for Ospreay to be the guy in this company. He is the heart and soul of AEW right now.
No. I hear you, but the heart and soul right now of AEW is Hangman. The redemption story is Hangman. He got the bigger reaction even during that promo back and forth. I think it's his time now. If he has another run at it, you get him versus Moxley. Ospreay even mentioned, I can't beat him. I haven't beaten him before, but you can. And I think Hangman doesn't have it for a ton of time. He drops it at Forbidden Door in Wembley to Ospreay. That's when we get that match. I know Ospreay talked about wanting to walk into the O2 as AEW champion. I think instead he leaves as champion. We run this match back.
Okay. So you run it back. So
you have Hangman beat Ospreay, Hangman beats Moxley, Hangman versus Ospreay at Forbidden Door. I believe if my pay-per-view connective tissue works. I don't know if I missed a show. Excuse me.
No. So again, Hangman versus Moxley at All In, there is always the opportunity or potential of a three-way. But you want Hangman gets the belt and then Ospreay chases Hangman. I think we're overdue for Ospreay with this title.
Yes, we are. But I think that, to me, it's been the redemption story. This has been some of the best stuff we've seen from Hangman since he was doing when he got beaten down and he joined the Dark Order and then came back and ended up becoming world champion the first time. This story, I feel, is reminiscent to that of he got so lost in the weeds that he lost who he really was. And now he's won back over the fans. Now he's gotten back to chasing the title and everything. He's back on the horse again. So I think you end that with him riding off with a belt, and then you can always redo that story again. And like I said, I think then Ospreay wins it in the O2 versus walks into it in the O2. Because then who would Ospreay face going into that match? Do you run it back at Hangman's reverse?
So Hangman goes after Mox. I don't mind that. And then again, if Ospreay goes after Hangman in the O2, I could be behind that. I think that would be
you get your finish the story moments. You get your Cody Rhodes.
Do you worry that's too short of a time for?
No,
but generally, is it Forbidden Door in O2? I wonder how much. Is it going to be Ospreay versus Nito, or something like that instead?
No, well, and like I said, I worry that I'm missing like a pay-per-view or something in between them because I don't know how close they are. I feel like that's what the schedule is, and so you have huge match versus huge match versus huge match. You wouldn't run back anything with Moxley, I think, at Forbidden Door.
Yeah, after this, we don't have anything.
I like the idea of that world title match, and I don't know who you could build to be in that match besides those two then?
Yeah, we don't have anything after Double or Nothing. It's July 12th in a handful of weeks now. July 12th, we head to All In Texas, which is going to be huge. Forbidden Door is not till the end of August, and then All Out is the end of September. So, yeah, I mean, there is time. Do you hold on to All Out? I mean, again, I just think that Ospreay has to be a main event. Like, he has to be in that picture. He can't keep playing around in the mid card with Callis. We need this guy to wave the flag that he's already waving.
And I agree with you fully. I think Ospreay is the guy for this company. I just feel like the Hangman story has snuck in and kind of taken the spotlight for this right now.
Right. Yeah, I do agree with that. I think a groundswell has happened. And like I said, I mean, Hangman to me was the MVP for this company in 2024. I thought he did a lot of good work. Swerve neck and neck with him, don't get me wrong. But Hangman overall really found a groove of he is now so believably this guy. It works so much better. I feel like in the beginning, especially like some of the even his first when he had the title, still trying to figure out who he was, and he was kind of pitching the cowboy shit, but the vibe wasn't quite right. He was a little flat, a little bland, and now he's just clipping, and I could see it. Like 3 months ago, I would have said Ospreay wins 100%, but now it's a lot more neck and neck.
Yeah, and that's the thing to me is he's really figured out who the Hangman character is. You don't know if that's him or if that's, you know, the gimmick, what have you. It feels actually genuine. And it reminds me, like I said, of back to when he was at his lowest of lows, went to the Dark Order, had to refine himself and everything. And now he's out there talking about, I'm not the guy you should be cheering for. I'm, you know, the guy that sets people's houses on fire and everything. And they start cheering for him, Cowboys.
Right.
So he's becoming that babyface again, that top guy in the company. And it's not a bad thing for AEW to have multiple top guys now because they have that issue of having one top guy and then the rest don't feel like top guys.
Yeah, and I think they need to spruce up to some of the like the TNT title needs a bit of love and a bit of attention. I do think their tag team division needs a little bit of love, a little bit of attention. We'll see what happens. 2 strong women's matches on this card tonight, which I'm happy about. And we'll see what they mean overall. I think Toni Storm's the favorite in her match, as she should be. And we'll see. I mean, it seems a foregone conclusion that Mercedes and Toni are going to link up. This one's a tough one. I mean, again, we can talk about it for quite a while because we do have time to kill. And of course, the Anarchy in the arena we haven't touched on yet. But I will step away for 2 seconds, sir.
Fair enough.
The show rolls on, folks. Do not go anywhere. We got all the action coming up.
Do it. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, there we go. As KJ's taking a pause for the cause there. Filler title. Interested in. Hey, Nick, do you or anyone know the theme song for Double or Nothing tonight? No, I did not know. Shout out to the Bush guy. What? But I didn't know that Double or Nothing had a theme song, to be honest, of how we almost kind of it's just us now, Nick. Yes. But has wrestling as a whole kind of moved away from having, I know WWE still has them, but outside of WrestleMania, when do you remember any of them of having an actual theme song for their pay-per-views? Soften the weather outside in Glendale, Arizona is hot, hot, hot. And so is the wrestling as we're getting a hype up of, I honestly almost wanted to get these shoes. The Reebok Swerve Answer 2s. Much better, by the way, much better than the Young Bucks goddamn shoes and everything. I would actually get those. And did anyone else see, I can't confirm or nor deny if the tweet's actually real, but I think Big E was one of the first people to get a pair of these shoes. And again, this is why we say you don't work there. These guys are cool behind the scenes and everything. They all cheer for each other. So why do we have to sit there and act like, why do you gangbang harder for the company than the fucking wrestlers do? But anyways, yeah, they're hyping up the, and I like that they're after the whole Black Panther, Killmonger, all that. Like last time I remember was Full Gear having a Guns N' Roses. Actually, that's an interesting point because when you break it like that, AW's done stuff of, you know, I'm so excited. And then they did with the, was it Hangman? Yeah. Hangman and MJF, the bullet with a name on it. So WWE or AEW very much likes to use copyrighted songs. Oh God. Now everybody's bringing out the Fiend. Well, if the WrestleMania is going back to Vegas, then we're going to have to deal with that again. Hopefully not. Full Gear played the Guns N' Roses song 1-6, 1-6, the Oilers. So it's what, Oilers Stars? Nick, again, if you missed the Indianapolis 500, New York Yankees legend Derek Jeter and Alex Rodriguez were grand marshals of the race. Well, shout out. I love Travis Scott, but that song kills my soul. Yeah, that song has now just been burnt out far, far too much. And it's so much just one, note, one word. As I'm getting the start of the pre-show 2 for Battleground, as I've got now, if anyone's trying to sync up, I have the commentary team on AEW. I have Forever on WWE. Yes, folks, we are watching both shows simultaneously. I got two browsers pulled up here, 100%. Wyatt 6 going for the tag team championships together. Maybe, it'll be interesting to see what they do after this. Were they there? Did they get involved in that moment because they are going after the tag titles, or was it just because it was the main event? What have you? So we're kicking off with the women's tag match. I've got Megan Bayne coming out right now as the overhead shot of Tampa, Florida. KG and Nick, what we think about the interview that Sky did this week. I have not seen the interview, so you have to fill me in, sir. Some guy behind commentary is wearing a Hello Kitty jersey. I'll have to keep an eye, but Megan Bayne, how do we feel about Megan Bayne? She came in, she feels like she was the one set up to dethrone Toni Storm, and now is kind of just, oh, sorry, that was Penelope. Now I got Megan Bayne, but just kind of in this kind of middle feud and everything like that. But yes, we do have the predictions title on the line, as the voice behind me reminds me that who you got, folks, in this match, whether it is Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford taking on Anna Jay and Harley Cameron, as I should find the slide. Oh, it's up there. I will get the predictions. Who you got? This is where you get your Brucey bonus points for the pre-show and everything, because you the early birds. Team Bayne or Team Harley. There we go. Yes, folks, you get your predictions in. As we got the match in the tires. I don't mind. Do you think that this is all setting up because Tony's trying to introduce the women's tag belts? It's been reported, it's been talked about that he might be trying to do it. And when it seems like every other company is killing off their women's tag titles, that Tony might, actually start investing in it and want to make those belts. Team Bayne, Team Ford, Team Harley. I meant mid-card. NXT will beat AEW in the mid-card. My bad. Fair enough. I don't know what you said. Sherry, who cares? Well, I care. Harley and Anna. Team Bayne, 5-star match. Shucky ducky, quack, quack. Megan and Ford. Megan for the win. They're very much setting up Harley Cameron and Anna Jay to be a tag team, I feel. And probably going to do it with Megan Bayne and Penelope, because like I said, it seemed like Megan Bayne was getting set up to, go after Tony and kind of be in that title picture. And then she had the awkward, clunky moment with Thunder Rosa, and it all kind of stagnated from then. But Team TNA win. That's ambiguous, but I will close them right now as we got ding. Predictions close, folks. Team TNA for the win. This match is fantastic, as I got Megan Bayne and Harley Cameron right now in the ring. I love Megan Bayne and Ford. All 4 women here are talented, granted in different ways. Megan Bayne very much works as, the kind of powerhouse dominant female and everything. Harley's gotten herself over like Rover with just the antics, the comedy, that can pop it. And Anna Jay has always been actually a talented wrestler, I feel, when it comes. She's been one of the consistently better people in the AEW women's division. Team Cupcake for the win. Team Bane for the win. 5. Oh God, that's all. Act like we've had our beverages here. We're not so thirsty out here. But I have 55-24 on the pre-show clock. As now I got Penelope and Harley still going at it. Kevin, hey, Space Boy in the house. What's up? Good to see you again, man. Are you enjoying this match? Kevin, what up? Hi, Space Boy. But yeah, I mean, it feels very much to me, like I said, that it seems like Tony might be planning on doing women's tag titles here because it seems very much we've got matching attires here. We're setting up tandem offenses. It's when TNA's really kind of killed off their women's tag titles after Ash by Elegance beat Spitfire. So now the only other team left of Spitfire has to break up. WWE has released half of their women's tag teams through one way or another. I think that as the rest of the wrestling divisions or wrestling companies are cutting out women's tag belts, Tony's going to add them in. Nick, if there was ever a time to act parts, now is the time. We got calcium. God damn you, MDB. Well, it doesn't help though too when Harley's out there, grabbing herself a piece of cake too, after the match. AEW really missed the boat by not making those Monet puppets. Absolutely. Hey, AEW, if you're still in the chat, I know you're still listening. You should have sold the mini Monet puppets. Absolutely. You could have had those all over the place. Like, there was a point where you believed Harley was going to beat Monet. I know it might have been a small hope, but it was a hope. Harley will step up in Zaguri. 1,000-star Meltzer Classic incoming. We shall see. Yeah, you always got to take his with a grain of salt. Anna J. So Kevin's popping for Anna J. All right. We do like having female viewers. So that's why I guess it's nice to click on Dawn or a Lady B or anything right now during this match. All right. Tagging him in as I'm getting the hype up for Stephanie versus Jordan Grace right now on the WWE Battleground pre-show. So early prediction, you can start thinking about who you got for that match. I think it goes to Jordan Grace. We move Stephanie up to the main roster, and Jordan kind of runs NXT for a bit. And especially, do you bring in some of the knockouts and kind of do that big crossover and everything with now Jordan being champion? Nick likes the ladies. Well, I'm a happily married man, sir, so I will say that with an earshot to make sure that I don't, end up, with a shoe thrown at me or anything. OG Dale, what up? I firmly believe Tony K has a burner for Discord and YouTube and Twitter. Well, we don't even have to question that now. We had the official like a referee whistle up in here. So, yeah, we got to tap in. See, this again is proven. Often imitated, never replicated, never duplicated. We got the mans on the pipeline here. We got the speed down numbers. They tap in with us. We don't tap in with them. All right. Yes, I already closed the predictions, KJ, a while ago. As Anna J and Penelope going at it right now. I'm telling your wife other women exist and you like them. Thank you, Boston. As Anna J just getting, this is a little clunky. She's trying to drag her the headlock. So again, we're just going drape over Penelope onto Anna J on the ropes. Boston. Right. Did you watch the Indianapolis 500? Yeah, I got you. I didn't. I don't know if anybody else out there did. Okay, match isn't over yet. Yeah, it's getting a little long in the tooth, even pre-show, I feel a bit. Say her name and she'll appear. I don't know. I know we'll be later at the night saying say his name and he'll appear, but does he leave as TNA champion, or do we get the first ever TNA title to change hands to a WWE superstar? And I'm sure Anthony's going to pop in the chat now at some point and correct me and tell me I was wrong, that it happened another time, like with a TNA superstar showing up in the Rumble. But I'm getting Soul and Zarya interviewed. Well, it's probably more for Soul's match tonight here, but yeah. Nick, any update on Jay White or Juice Robinson? I have not heard any. I think that we might see a surprise cope tonight when it comes to the FTR match with Nigel and Daniel versus FTR. Maybe that's where we bring back Cope into this. And we're going to end up probably with Cope and Daniel Garcia versus FTR, excuse me. I want an Edge and Christian versus an FTR at some point. I think that's the way that you make that, feud actually make any bit of sense or anything and get any amount of draw or money out of it. But I think we could see a Cope tonight. I think we could see an Eddie Kingston tonight in the Anarchy in the Arena match. Nick, if you didn't watch the Indianapolis 500, they turned left. Yes, for 500 laps. We lived the same life, what? Did you know Jay White was at WrestleMania 27 like it was the first event he went to at the age of 19 because he won a radio contest? I did not know that. I do now, though, as I've got Anna Jay and Megan Bain in the ring as Megan backdrops Anna into the corner. Question of the day, KJ and Nick. Who is more like you to return? Eddie Kingston, Tay, Jack Perry, Mariah May. Oh, there's a few names on that list that I did not expect to be mentioned. Chat, let me know who you think it could be. I think it's going to be Hook. Almost might make the more sense because much like with Bronson Reed showing up last night, I don't know how close to being healthy or back Eddie is. I would love to see some Eddie Kingston. I know MDB is going to make fun of me for liking Eddie Kingston, but I would love to see him back. And it makes sense for him to go at Gabe Kidd because Gabe Kidd's the one that took him out. But I could see Hook showing up. Maybe we see both. The Tay, I don't know. I've seen people kind of mention that we get back to Tay Mello. We get her and Anna Jay teaming up again and everything, especially if we're going to do women's tag bouts. But I like the tag team of Harley and Anna. And Mariah May, the last I knew, according to the internet, she was all but signed, sealed, and delivered to WWE. So that's where that gets interesting. Mr. Noob, who turns Cope or Christian? Well, yeah, actually, now with the Christian thing with him and Nick Wayne, it doesn't make a ton of sense. Well, you would have to turn Christian babyface, which it doesn't unless Nick Wayne usurps Christian, kicks him out of, everything, the patriarchy, then that's the only way you can make Christian a babyface in that situation. So, yeah, not a bad shout, actually. That's a really good question. Nick, how much would you sell your eyebrows for? I don't know. I don't know who would want to buy them. I guess it depends on the buyer's market here. Spaz with a $2 super chat. Tell KJ Jody Threat lost. USA 5, Canada 3. Oh, yeah, something else he can blame Jody Threat for. Costing, Canada the championship in the border brawl, whatever it is. I just said battle border. I said that backwards. Megan Bain tossing Penelope on everyone on the outside here. What? Hangman versus Ospreay is fixing to be the best match of the night. I think it's going to be best match of the night. Could be best match of the weekend. All of that. I think it's going to be a really, really good match, and especially that they've made it the main event. And it's interesting that's going to have to follow at some point in Anarchy in the Arena. It's going to have to follow everything else before it, especially, like I said, the chaos of an Anarchy in the Arena. Hopefully, it's not right after or too close to it, so you get that bit of, I know KJ will argue about with me on this, of that you get that bit of a reprieve, a refresh in between those two matches, because you can't have so many people lose their shit for so long. If Canada loses the border brawl, do they have to join the U.S.? Yes, it's part of an executive order that the commander in tweet signed. It'll be there. What? Apparently my eyebrows are trying to be sold.
You're selling your eyebrows.
No, I didn't. I'm not out here doing that.
I just got back. You're selling your eyebrows.
No, I had somebody ask.
I mean, is there a good price?
It's a buyer's market, I guess. Whoever wants to be involved.
Right. Now we are kicking. I mean, we already have action going right away. AEW didn't waste any time starting this one off.
Well, how are you feeling about women's tag title or women's tag match starts the pre-show, and I guess spoiler alert of, do you think that Tony's going to do a women's tag title?
I think he's going to do it because that's Tony's style. I don't know that he should do it because it's just like, unless he has a clear plan to book the women more and offer more opportunity, it's just going to be another set of tag teams that, or another set of titles that don't mean much. Their men's tag team division sucks right now. They got to fix that. So
the trios division sucks right now. You got all the tags that suck.
They should get rid of the trios. They should dissolve the trios into the tag teams.
Yeah, but it's also interesting that at the time when it seems every other company is almost getting rid of their women's tag belts, Tony's like, I'll do it.
Yeah. Again, if he can pull it off. I mean, this is a good match to start the show. I'm enjoying it. The crowd's into it. Again, we talked about Harley Cameron probably deserved a better fate because she got herself over. Penelope can go. Bane is a star, an absolute star in the making. Oh, rolls through. And Anna Jay's got a lot of upside.
Right. I have forward with a, now I got the roll through. That's pre-show. We'll worry about that later.
No way. Let's go. Let's go.
1, 2, 3.
There you go. I'll wait for you.
Yeah.
But there you go, folks. Harley Cameron with the pin. Penelope Ford eating the pin on this one. And Harley Cameron gets a big win to kick this one off.
What have they done with Megan Bain? She kind of came in. I mentioned this while you were on your break. She kind of came in and seemed like she was going to be the one to take the title off of Tony. And now she's just falling back by the fucking day.
That's been the thing. That's been the problem. And then when people talk about women's tag team titles, but your women's singles aren't being looked after. You're not giving them enough TV time. So again, you have a lot of talent in Megan Bain and Penelope we see here. Anna, a lot of upside, a bright future. There's Sky Blue out there, Thunder Rosa, Deonna Purrazzo. He's got to use some of this talent and to create a tag team titles in a tag team division and not use it. It doesn't help.
Yeah, Deonna Purrazzo and Taya Valkyrie should be your debut champions.
Right. I barely have any hair above my ears. The eyebrows are staying. I look ridiculous.
They found out my only subs or my only brows there. Yeah.
Your only brows. I like that. That's a joke.
Right. It's cheaper than Fightful Select out there, folks. It's only $13.99 instead of $14.99. So, folks, get in there today. Hot and heavy eyebrow action.
The eyebrow action all day, every day. Logan James, how you doing? How you doing? Mariah May returned alongside Thekla to confront Mina and Tony, but Mina and Tony right now are combatants. So I could see Thekla showing up here, but I don't know that Mariah May is ever coming back.
Well, this got brought up while you were on your pause of who do we see as potential returns. I mentioned potentially seeing a Cope show up in the FTR Nigel Garcia match. I think we're at least going to probably get an Eddie Kingston or a Hook in the Anarchy in the arena.
Yeah. Eddie Kingston's a lot of people bouncing Eddie Kingston around. I don't know where he's at physically.
Yeah. Well, surprisingly, though, too, is slap nuts on commentary. Good old Jeff Jarrett. But Jack Perry is an enigma to me. Like he wrestles to, but could we see a Jungle Boy show up? Jack Perry.
Yeah, we could. I don't know how much I care. Again, he's another one of these little tough guys that I don't know how much they move the needle.
Does Darby get fresh off the mountain out there?
Well, I was wondering. I mean, if does the billionaire send the private jet to get Darby Holmes in time? That would shock a lot of people, right? Where the last we saw, he was on a mountain. We know he completed his goal, and poof, here he is. It could work.
But Darby almost feels like he jumps the line because Darby was the guy we all picked and all should have had be in the place to beat Moxley.
Yeah, Darby very much had the to be continued, like same bad time, same bad channel, same Darb's time. Like it was weird, right? Like he injured himself trying to commit vehicular manslaughter and then went away. Poof, gone. And it's incomplete.
Right. So if he comes back, I almost feel like he skips the line.
Yeah, he could. He has every right to. And I imagine Tony loves his kids so much. And yeah, I almost think it's going to be a reward. Like you get a title for, you get a title for your accomplishment. Congratulations on Everest. Here's the AEW title.
The All Everest championship. But where's OC?
OC is taking a much needed sabbatical. I heard he was getting a couple injuries dealt with as well. He could pop up at any time. Nobody's talking about OC right now. And I would have I think you get a big reaction if OC returns. However, I don't hear a lot of people saying, "Man, I miss OC." I never see that on Twitter.
I asked because I was starting to get that feeling a little bit of like I haven't seen him in a minute. I wouldn't mind a little. Maybe it's an indictment of what we currently see, but I wouldn't mind a little OC, a little freshly squeezed on my TV screen.
Really? I mean, I feel like
I think he's gone away enough that I kind of miss him. We've said that. How can I miss you if you never go away? And he went away.
If he returns, I'd like to see him have a little more of maybe a slight attitude change, a little more of an edge, maybe a little more dynamic to who he is. I feel like we got to a point where it was what it was. It was a rerun for all that time.
So people letting us know he tore his pec. He tore his pack.
He tore his pack.
He picked a peck of peppers.
I need a backiotomy.
Right? I broke my back. It's spinal.
But
no OC. Thank you.
Right. As we got Texas Toast on the screen.
Right. Darby is the new king of the mountain. Mountain.
All right. So, yeah, he's cutting a very strong promo, I guess. I mean, very impassionate.
Right. Well, I don't dislike Dustin. Sammy, yeah. But Dustin's talented, and
I love Dustin.
Everybody still wants Dustin to come back and have that little ting with Cody.
Yeah, have a Hall of Fame run, have a run into Mania season. Cody retires you, and you go into the Hall of Fame that weekend. You go into the Hall of Fame on the Friday. Cody retires you on the fucking Saturday.
There you go. Facts.
Right?
It makes sense. And Dustin does, it's so interesting of how much Goldust Dustin has been through in pro wrestling, and now he's really finally getting the appreciation.
Yeah, I mean, again, he a long career, and people forget parts of his career, Nick. I think we don't realize how far back he goes. A great career. Did really hard things. I mean, I couldn't imagine Vince walking up being like, "Hey, you're gonna put on this gold suit and you're gonna do all these things you never do in your real life." Like, you see the real Dustin, and you realize the character he played for so long. It was not an easy task, and he made it work. He made it believable. He's other than some of the wacky times where he might have went neon green. I mean, and he still to this day has one of the best entrances I've ever seen in an undefeated career as 7.
Yeah. Oh God. As 7, you have in Black Rain. Yeah. And let's be honest, Dustin throws himself fully into everything. He gave himself fake Tourette's for a gimmick and everything.
That shit was so funny.
No.
Oh,
him and Booker T were fucking fantastic.
Unbelievable, actually. Yeah. But ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling. We are 36 minutes away from the start of Double or Nothing, which means we are also 36 minutes away from the start of Battleground. Remember, the prediction title will be on the line. These predictions are going to come hot and heavy, so make sure you're getting that chat. Make sure you're in the window or your points don't count, and we will have a new champion announced tomorrow night.
How do you feel about Worlds Collide being pretty much the pre-show for Money in the Bank? And Worlds Collide being free on YouTube.
I like it. Well, I like it in a very, I think, business savvy way. You make it free to everybody. They're taking a lot of criticism for how much they're charging and trying to. So this is a bit of goodwill. It might not be enough, but it's a bit of goodwill. It's something, right? It's a bread.
Yeah. Well, and We should have asked when AEW was in here before. How does Tony feel about Vikingo showing up there? We're getting Vikingo versus Chad Gable already announced. We're gonna have like Psycho Clown. Like you mentioned earlier, of everybody that thinks that WWE is just going to show up and take over AAA.
Yeah,
they're letting AAA be AAA. They bought it because of the asset that it is.
they wanted, yeah, right. Like they knew what they were getting when they bought it. People are crazy. The idea of like, again, if they go in there and turn it into Americanized wrestling, you know, then the fans stop going. And what was the point? They want to build the audience, not kill the audience. I think it's great. I like the idea on YouTube, the free, and maybe not all of them are ever free. It's a great thing to do for a lot of people that are going to accidentally stumble on this and find it and watch it for free. To set up a build towards Triple Mania, I think it's great. I really do think it's smart.
It is the best way that you can introduce AAA to a much larger audience because you're going to have it free of access to anybody. You don't have to have a Peacock subscription or anything like that. Shout out B-Hockey. I think B-Hockey's throwing y'all in the Bluetooth as he's driving a Battleground, so he's going to be out there.
Let's go, man. Have a good time.
Right? But that having this on YouTube, having it on the WWE YouTube, you're going to expose it to a lot of people that have never watched AAA before and allow me to reintroduce myself.
Yeah. And again, if they show up, I'm telling you right now, I'm pumped for a Gable Vikingo match. I think that's going to be an insane match. And
absolutely. Well, and you're a fan of the Luchas.
What's that?
I said absolutely. And I said, well, you're also a fan of the Luchas. Like you lean towards that style.
Yeah. When they get it right, when you get that good old vintage, fast paced, very technical, but super quick, luchador wrestling, it's amazing. There's a line somewhere, and it's okay on some of the shows where it gets a little kind of silly and campy, but I think every wrestling show has a little taste of that. But ultimately, like the top guys are the top guys, and they can do some incredible shit. I like the pace of it all. So I'm looking forward to this. I think it's gonna be great. I saw people on Twitter, on social media talking about like, who are these people? Who's Psycho Clown? Like, wait till you get a hold of this guy. Even talking about La Parka going to be a star because of this situation. Let's go. I mean,
imagine I'm holding a steel chair.
Right? Like we know the history of La Parka, and it's cool now that a whole bunch of other fans are going to get exposed to it. I think it's a real smart thing as you try and build excitement for Triple Mania.
Absolutely. But I'm going to go change the pace real quick here, sir. So I'll be back in Jackrabbit.
All right. Nick stretching the leg, taking a pause for the cause. We roll on, folks. 32 minutes to the start of AEW Double or Nothing and Battleground. We will be here all night long. As I keep reminding you, the prediction title is on the line. Get your votes in within the window. We've already had the first points taken tonight, but we have so many matches tonight. You can win. I think there's 11 on AEW Double or Nothing. There is 7. Is it 7? Let's count together. But let's look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. I lied, not 7, 5. So 16 matches to get points on. So make sure you get in that chat. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. And don't forget, we are back tomorrow as I have Lance Archer on the screen. Did not expect Lance Archer to be here. All right. What's up, Lindsay? How you doing? KJ, stop yelling at me. I will not stop yelling at you. You're a Marchand fan. It hurts my heart. Renee got on her tap dance recital outfit. Yeah, right. Getting ready to go. Wear those jazz hands. YouTube has 70 billion views daily. I'm not sure if that's in response to something, but yes, it does. Again, high traffic when it's free. It's a really, really smart decision overall. MDB, WWE smart. They know they gotta give you the first taste for free, then come back begging for more. They'll pay you whatever you ask for. Again, it's a really good chance for exposure. I think because of some of their core audience, they acknowledge that a big bulk of the WWE universe live in the WWE universe and nothing else. So free exposure for AAA, getting guys like Chad Gable involved. We'll see what other names come up. It works so well. feel like Renee is dressed like a snooker player. Some good old snooker, eh? RJ is RJ looks like he's ready to go on a flashing tour. What is he wearing? Who do you think will join the main roster between Raw or SmackDown NXT superstars? Alan, I know you've asked this before. I think there's going to be a lot of change, a lot of influx. We'll see if somebody like Stephanie gets up in the mix. We'll see who else is out there. But as we hit triple digits in the chat, folks, we thank you for being here. Again, get in that chat. If you're new here, make sure you join us. Let us know what's on your wrestling mind. Foxy Pug giving us some love. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what this look is. What is happening? Has the show started yet? Michael, no. We have had a match. There is another pre-show match coming up on Double or Nothing. I would imagine about 15, 20 minutes. But we are just under 30 minutes away from the start of both shows, folks. And again, we're looking forward to it tonight. It's going to be a fun one as there's going to be chaos. Nick and I have 2 screens up. We're going to do our best to keep our eye on all of the action. EY defeats Matt Hardy. Canada 4, US 5. Thank you for the update, Spaz. Thank you for the super chat. Don't forget, folks, the super chat, the super stickers is your way to make sure we click on your comment. But they're talking about Hangman Page and Ospreay. I will ask the chat right now, on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for Will Ospreay, Hangman Page in the main event tonight? Especially coming off what was one of the best AEW promo segments ever. How excited are you for Hangman and Ospreay tonight for that number 1 contender spot? Never cross streams. Very good rule, C-Money. 10, 10, 5. Come on, bro. Get those knee pads out and get that number up. 10. Let's go. I'm on a 10. I'm a Will Ospreay supporter. Let's go. I'm going for Will. Absolutely. I've been really beating that Will Ospreay drum, and I know I get a little repetitive with it. I'm such a big fan of Ospreay. I think he's one of the guys that runs his mouth, but because of his work, he's earned the right to run his mouth. I think Will Ospreay stands on his business. He might be a little biased. And again, I think people get it twisted a little bit of he's not going to come out and say, yeah, you know what? They're a way better wrestling company than us. As the leader of the locker room, as the leader of what I believe AEW can stand for, Will Ospreay is that grunge, that offshoot. Will Ospreay is a guy that can lead the alternative charge, if that all makes sense. So, yeah, huge fan of the guy. I think this match is going to cook. I'm at like a 9. I'm at like a 9-10. I thought they murdered on Wednesday. I know I was a little critical about I don't have a lot of sympathy for the whole my grind and optional flying, but the delivery, the passion, Hangman's rebuttal. 5, says Bradley. Ouch. 6.5. Okay. 10. Does anyone out there think that there'll be any type of interference, any type of problem here? Or will this go down one-on-one? Probably 8.75, 10, maybe match of the weekend. This could be an early contender for match of the year if done proper. KJ Nick, over under 30 minutes for Anarchy in the Arena. Anarchy in the Arena is going over 30 minutes. So we can put that out to the chat as well right now. But how do you feel? I mean, over 30 minutes for sure. I'll mark it at around 40. My question is, how many minutes does the music play while they fight? Over under 10. 10, maybe the match of the weekend. Got that for sure. I don't watch AEW because I don't have time. Jordan, that's completely understandable. There is a ton of wrestling content. It is hard to keep up with all of it. Hangman versus Ospreay, let's go. I'm down. Double or Nothing will be good. Absolutely. I just wanted to use Puppy. Check that one off the list. That was only because of Punk. I'm on to you. Interesting. Here's what's on my wrestling mind. As a member of Seth Rollins' new faction continues to grow, so does the problem with CM Punk. Yeah, I mean, again, there's a story to be told there. It hasn't exactly been, it hasn't hit its peak yet. There's more story to be told. We will see how this plays out. Bronson's an impact player. Who else? Do they add anybody else? Are they now set? And now what is the payoff? What do they do? What does Paul Heyman do to get Seth back in the title picture? Does Bronson and Braun team up to go after tag titles? Does that help the Raw tag team division? Do they go after a bunch of gold? A lot of questions, man. A lot of good questions. A lot of good questions. RJ City's wearing eyeliner for sure. I don't get the trench coat look. The Paddington Bear vibe. Is going to have the beautiful people play Eddie Kingston. Runs over Wheeler Yuta and Kenny Spam. V triggers Shafir. We'll see. We'll see. Filler title. RG City wearing eyeliner. Got that one. Anarchy going to be crazy for real. I'm of mixed emotions, AJ. I know this is going to be chaos. I know there's going to be crazy spots. I'm not that excited about it. I feel like I've seen a lot of chaos and carnage, and I think AEW brags a lot about being where the best wrestle. We are the best between the bells. We have the strongest team, the strongest wrestlers, and they give us the best matches. And I want to see more of just matches. And maybe that's the old guy in me right now, but I want to see some real good. Like Mox, if Mox is the best wrestler in the world, give me some good wrestling matches. He hasn't had a single good defense of his title, in my opinion. If the Bucks are the best generational tag team and you love them and they think they're great, give me some really good tag team matches. But I will put the next one in the chat, folks, as I have the crew coming out. I'm not even sure who they're fighting, but we will get the predictions going on this one as well. I don't get the puffy jackets. I don't get it. I don't understand. They look like two raspberries. I don't know what is happening. They look like the spiky fucking turtles from Mario Kart. What are we doing? A Roppongi Vice. Now, are they teaming up? RPG Vice. Are they fighting the crew or are they teaming up with the crew? What is happening in this one? Didn't have this one in on the docket. Let me know. Let me know. What in the Mario? Exactly. I don't get the look. I don't get what you're trying to, show me with this. RPG Vice. They're not even the crew. This is ridiculous. Thank you. Popped out a quick pod early today, all about Evolution Worlds Collide news, as well as Reed's Return Spaz Phoenix podcast, where you vid and podcast. Go check out our boy. He gives us a lot of love, a lot of support. So do the same for him. Shout out Spaz. They're teaming up with an 8-man tag. Is it an all-star 8-man tag? AR Fox in the house, because that's what I needed on my pay-per-view tonight. AR Fox. The Koopas. What's up, Z-Man? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing tonight? Here comes Commander. Who else is in this all-star team? Oh, we got Bandito. This is fun. Good start, folks. I will put the prompt up for predictions. I'm legit just figuring out who is legit involved in the damn thing. Is this hologram? The Phenom, according to Tony. This is crazy. All right, folks, get your predictions in. The prompt is finally up. A little delayed due to the all-star magnitude of all the talent, But get your predictions in. Let me know how you feel about this one. Who you taking? Who you taking? This match is going to be insane, though. Does everyone understand? Like, this match is going to be crazy. This match is going to be nuts. All right, the polls are up. Everything's set to go. We have our next match on the card tonight, folks. So get in the chat. Let me know who you're taking before we close this one up at the bell. But for those who did not know, AR Fox, Bandito, Commander, Hologram, yeah, those are all wrestlers, taking on the Crew and RPG Vice. Again, late in the pre-show. I do like the fact that they put this late in the pre-show. Again, I like lucha style wrestling. This is going to be nuts. But the bell is gone. Last call on your predictions. Dun, dun, dun. I'm going to go the good guys. I'm going to go Team Bandito. Bandito. Team Hologram for the win. Team Bandito. Hologram. AK. Commander Bandito. Hologram win. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, folks. I got Crew team. Anybody hip to fashion and know what those jackets are? What are we doing in the name of Missy Elliott? What are we up to?
I don't know, sir, but I'm hip to be square.
Hip to be square, eh? Well, welcome back, sir. The show is rolling on, and here we go. All-star 8-man tag.
Legal man syndrome. Legal man syndrome.
For sure. Oh. Olay.
Yeah, all 3 drop kicks. Why did AR not do it?
Well, AR is not part of the Crew. Not part of the team.
I don't have a lucha mask. I can't do it.
You just got thrown in there. He doesn't even know what he's doing here.
I don't know what he's doing here either, but I'm taking Team Babyface.
Yeah, me too. I mean, why not? Saki G. I got to check this out. I'm nowhere near Edmonton, fuckers.
It was in the Discord. Someone thought you turned sides. You got to root for the only Canadian team left.
I am rooting for the Edmonton Oilers. Go Oilers, go!
There you go.
Oh, stomp in the hands, drop kick.
All right, we don't need to have that pulled up.
I missed that completely.
That's good. That is a good thing. That is a good thing. Again, still, we like being on YouTube. So, mind that with your P's and Q's when you comment.
Yeah, keep it nice, folks.
Right. Well, I've got Commander and Rocky Romero in the ring right now.
Yes. And what do you feel about the Phenom hologram as described by Tony Schiavone?
Oh, is that the other Tony talking in his ear? Call him a Phenom. Call him a Phenom.
Has to be. Has to be.
It's hologram feels so much like it's goddamn TK's creator wrestler,
which it is,
right? But I don't know the fucking story. I don't know the character. I barely get the fucking gimmick of he's just generic luchador number 5 and he just for some reason always goddamn wins.
Right. That's the one thing. 85% are going Team Bandito, Team Crew going 15%. I mean, good energy. We talked about this earlier that I hoped that this match went late in the pre-show. And again, if you are getting to the building, this is a lot of good, fun energy to kick the night off.
But it's also a collision. I feel like there's other matches we had announced on the show that could have been the pre-show. Like we just had, we had finally a smart decision by Trent Brett out there of you had Bandito with the suspended suplex and finally he just gets in and says, to hell with this, I'm breaking this up.
Right? Makes sense.
Like this is again, it's AEW's over
Oh,
heavy with the all-star tag matches.
right.
This is a bit much of, I don't know if I exactly need to watch an episode of Rampage before I watch the show.
That becomes the question, right? And you're right. Like if you do Paragon versus Callis in the pre-show and don't do this match, save this match for Collision next week, there's nothing wrong with that. And you
Right.
actually make your show a little more palatable.
And you move through it a bit quicker. I think it just helps the pacing of the show.
Yeah.
Of when a pay-per-view's 5 hours, 6 hours, that's when it gets too long on the tube. We've seen it with WWE. That's why they went to 2 nights and all of that.
Right.
Of you keep it to that 3, 4, maybe at most 4.5 hour
Right.
level, and everything moves at a solid pace.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I would completely agree with that. Why is that? And that's not even a bad thing. That's just trying to quality control shit.
That's really what it is. It's not even a knock or anything, because there's still great on the show and everything. It's quality control is what Tony, you need a rev limiter. You need
Right.
something that keeps this shit from going off the rails a little bit, from doing too much. That's something that makes it make sense.
Yeah. And it keeps it to a point where you have the energy to kind of enjoy the show they're putting on.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, is what always ran into the issue with like a WrestleMania is that, yes, I was very much trying to calm down. I'm glad you noticed.
Right.
But with a WrestleMania, when it was a 7-hour show, by the time the main event happened, you didn't care.
I don't care. Just let us go to bed.
Yeah, that's where I hate that. And we've been there before with, especially recently AEW pay-per-views, but we've been there before with WWE pay-per-views, even just as fans, of like, no, for the main event, I don't care who wins, just make it fast so I can be out of here.
Pin him, get us home.
Yeah, you're cheering more for an end versus getting invested in the story. Sorry.
No, it's funny because they must have been talking a lot of, I don't know. I don't recall other pay-per-views, the entire bar at the bottom about where to watch. There's like 18 options of where to watch, because I guess people are like, trailer's gone, what do we do?
Well, and yeah, that's the thing is, Chloe Hayes, we got at least 2 avenues you can watch us out there on Twitch and on YouTube. But yeah, we were even dealing with this literally up until a bit before the show started, of where to find it, where to watch it, all that, because normally everybody goes to Triller, and before that it was Bleacher Report, and now neither of those options work in the US.
Yeah, it's very interesting. So I mean, you're learning new ways as we go here, folks. Cutter from AR Fox. And this match is exactly what I thought it was going to be. I'm shocked. Hologram's actually standing on the apron. He might be my new favorite wrestler just because he stands on the apron during a tag match. No one ever stands on the apron during a tag match in this company.
But that's what you're supposed to do.
Exactly.
He's not part of this. He's got to stay in the cutscene.
Right. AR Fox up and over. What did this one say? Hologram old ring Aramis.
What?
Paragon should be undisputed, but you can't in AEW. Adam Cole uncool. How is that even possible? Adam Cole's a really interesting story, and one day maybe we'll dissect it and look back on, the career of Adam Cole. But he was one of the hottest talents in the world. And then he got to NXT, and it looked like the sky was the limit. This guy was eating it up. The EU UE were so liked and so strong. And now look at him. It's been so crazy, the outright apathy people seem to have for Adam Cole now.
Adam Cole was supposed to be the guy. It was such an insult that the idea that Adam Cole would be the manager of Keith Lee and everything, because Adam Cole was destined to be a world champion on the main roster, because Adam Cole, baby, was over in NXT. And then he gets misused, gets lost, forgotten, let go from WWE, goes to AEW, starts off good. And it's still the whole story with him and MJF just brought that shit to a titanic fucking stop.
Yeah. Yeah, it really did.
That was the iceberg that the Titanic hit, and the ship's been fucking sinking ever since. And right now we're down to, I think, about Jack and Rose fighting over a door.
Let me tell you a little ditty about Jack and Diane here, folks. Yeah, I mean, again, he's a really interesting case because he really has just lost the momentum, and now like okay, he beat Daniel Garcia, but it didn't seem to matter. Nobody seemed to really care. It wasn't a really big deal. I don't know what they're gonna do.
That's the biggest indictment right now, I feel like, with Adam Cole, as great as he is. And I'm not even talking about statures or anything like that, but he's talent in the ring. You get him, you vibe with the guy and everything.
Oh.
I just don't fucking care anymore.
Right?
I don't care.
Mm-hmm. And I like Adam Cole a lot. I was a big Adam Cole fan. I have playlists with his entrance song on it. Like he's a good talent. It just he's lost it. I think he's been kind of exposed a little bit as of late, and it just hasn't worked well. But we do have an insane match still firing at all cylinders here, folks.
Right. Well, Brandon asking, what match are you looking forward to tonight at Battleground or Double or Nothing or both?
You want to go first?
Well, obviously the main event, Ospreay versus Hangman, I think is the match.
Put that one aside.
Show. Yeah, that's the given.
Yeah, that's definitely a given.
As far as for Battleground, Trick versus Joe.
Trick versus Joe was very intriguing. Do you think the actual match quality itself should be pretty good?
I hope so, a bit because of Joe and because of the moment that it's going to be. I think it kind of needs to be. Maybe Stephanie and Julia or Stephanie and Grace. God damn it, that's the second time I've done that.
Yeah, I was going to say that match.
It's the G names.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Grace and Stephanie for that title. I think this is a potential to be a really, really good match. Obviously, you mentioned the main event, so put that aside.
Then you have to put Anarchy in the Arena aside because that's just a spot fest.
Well, again, I'm not even sure how I feel about that one. I have mixed emotions, Nick. But
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
I think from a sheer like this is going to be a good wrestling match. I think Nina Tony, I'm kind of pumped about.
Really?
I don't like the build. I don't like how we got here, but I think the match is going to be good. I'm not looking forward to FTR and Nigel and Danny. I'm not. What else is on the card that's like, oh, that's kind of cool?
Okada Speedball?
That match is either going to be great or horrible. There's going to be no middle with this one.
Yeah, and you already know the outcome.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It definitely feel like they've been leaning into a direction since January.
Can Mark Briscoe versus Ricochet? I know we've kind of shadowed over that match, but could it be good? Because I mean, to get Mark Briscoe on a stretcher, you got to have to unalive that man.
I think this match is going to be a fun match. I think both guys are really good bell to bell. I know we talk a lot about Ricochet and his new persona, so to speak, and his internet persona. And my argument is internet persona doesn't match the actions. If he was a world beater and going out there and doing real big things, then some of his talk is justified. He needs his booking to kind of justify how dickheaded he's being.
He's a tough guy on Twitter, but looks, is backing down to Zach Gowen. All due respect, but Zach Gowen has one leg and hasn't wrestled in 20 years. So why are you, the big tough guy, calling out Javon Evans and trying to act like you're the top heel in AEW, and you're backing down to a guy that hasn't wrestled in 20 years?
Oh shit! Moonsaults and flips everywhere. Crowd goes insane.
Well, this match will get the crowd excited on everything because you're going to get your spots, you're going to get your flips, all that.
Yeah, and I mean, again, I'm not going to complain too much, Nick. I like the lucha, so like the energy in this right now is excellent. Oh wait, they forgot AR Fox again.
Well, everyone going for off the top. Yeah, well, AR first, and then everybody's hitting
pancaked
frog splashes and everything.
Two.
Who is the fucking legal man?
No, all of them.
Everybody.
All of them. Look at this. Silly string.
Is that what it's called? As Commander has to help assist with the pin.
Yeah, a little bit of a floppy ending, but we got there. Good match. Fun match.
Spectacle.
What is a referee? Here's the thing about going back to Ricochet and Mark. They're going to have a fun match. There is no way And I'd be shocked if anyone out there of previous working experience would disagree with the idea that there should no way be a stretcher match on the same night of Anarchy in the Arena. That's bad booking. That's not the best of decisions. Because what are you going to do in the
hat on a hat a little bit?
What are you going to do? You're going to see a bunch of shit in the stretcher match that you're going to see in Anarchy. You can't help it.
Yeah, it's overdoing it. It's having your cake with your cake.
A little bit, in which, I mean, yummy. But
well,
I think that Mark Briscoe versus Ricochet, especially with the build for this match, in a one-on-one in the ring between the bells, solid wrestling match would do much better than a stretcher match. I want to
on
see
a Dynamite.
And yeah, Dynamite's probably a better thing, but if you're going to do it, I want to, again, we've seen a lot of the gimmick shit. If you want to talk shit and want to be the real pro wrestling, give us some pro wrestling matches.
Well, and Boston says, bro, doesn't bother me. I grew up on ECW. That's a false narrative, a false impression of what ECW really was. There were still a lot of actual really good wrestling matches on ECW that didn't involve stipulations.
Oh yeah, I mean, we talk about the luchas. We wouldn't know half of them if it wasn't for Paul Heyman and ECW.
Yeah, fallacy is the word I was trying to think of. Fallacy.
As we are 3.5 minutes away from the start of Battleground, and we are 3 minutes and slightly off on the timing between the two shows, but we are about 3 minutes left in the pre-shows before we get the start of two pay-per-views. The prediction titles on the line. Every match counts. Both pay-per-views matches count. So we're going to try and do our best to keep track of all this nonsense. But folks, get in there, be a friend, tell a friend, share this link. Anybody you know that likes wrestling, send them this link now. Let's see if we get 200 in the chat tonight, as we are here all night long for all the action, Nick.
Right. Speaking of nonsense, but I got Spaz with a $5 super chat. Santino Morello borrowed the Mounties cattle prod to defeat Nick Nemeth in a flag match main event to end border war at USA 5, Canada 5. Read that again. So we don't get to take you over. We got a stalemate. We'll try again later.
Boo. Ties like kissing your sister. That's not good.
Oh, boy.
Let's go. Oh, as I'm getting the opening promo package video thing right now for AEW, or the end of the pre-show package.
Yeah, both, little A, little B.
Right. NXT Battleground in 3 minutes, 2 minutes and 9 seconds. 8.
It's so interesting because you get the Netflix, you get like the legit countdown. I just got Sam Roberts and blonde female standing beside a ring. That doesn't make sense why it's a ring there.
Right. You're everything a champ. Yeah. So, I mean, very interesting. I mean, do you think we would have been better off with FTR versus the Hurt Syndicate?
Yes.
Yeah, right.
That's not even a debatable question. The fact that you had to second guess yourself on that, I think, is a shame.
Well, you leading the witness.
No, they're the two tag teams that you give a shit in this division about. Right. So they 100% should be building to anything. That should be the story.
Yeah. Like Bibbins comes in and says, I'm their new representative and I'm making big moves.
Bibbins versus MVP in promos.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Versus he's taken on Nigel and Daniel Garcia, and you have the Young Bucks in the tag division. I don't give a shit about them. You have MJF single-handedly beat up in Top Flight, so they're already not credible. You've got the Crew, which is out here in a 6-man or 8-man tag match. I mean, outside of the Outrunners, who we got left?
And we don't see enough of the Outrunners. We really don't. Again, I can't take the Koopa Troopa.
The Gun Club. We need the Gun Club.
What happened to the Gun Club?
They were an actual credible threat. They would be somebody that I could believe would take the belts off of, and especially if you put them back with his dad. Yep. Now that King Scissor Me Timbers is done, now that the Acclaim's done, Put Billy back with his kids. They're not
They
with
reunite.
Jay White and
reconcile.
Juice Robinson because they're both fucking injured. So
Yeah, reconcile. Bring them back together and make it a feel good story. I think they're great. I think there's a lot of energy there. We haven't seen them barely at all. So, and I think Bowens probably doesn't need Billy anymore. If Bowens is going to go,
you could be involved in it, and you get Bowens, maybe an MJF thing, or Bowens Shelton. You get I would like to see Billy Gunn versus an MVP. Honestly, I could still see them having a match in 2025.
That'd be interesting. I'm down. Look like both guys in great shape. But I got Netflix warning me we're about to start. I got AEW screensaver and the FBI warning Nick. Nick and I are going to try and sync up 2 shows, folks. You can try to do the same. And again, share our link. Let everyone know. Let's jack this one up tonight. I got
FBI
AEW
warning on AEW.
Double or Nothing logo.
AEW logo in the stars. Double or Nothing logo popping up now. And I have now on Battleground forever, as I've got the stage for Double or Nothing.
I got the big W. I got the big W, Nick. You guys watching
what I get there?
You watching this fun shit right now?
I got a big W.
Got a big W. We're going to get a big W here tonight, folks. 2 pay-per-views, 2 shows. We are rocking and rolling. Battleground, Double or Nothing. Blow up this chat. It's going to be a fun one. Anthony, how you doing? How you doing? Nick, what kicks off these shows?
Christ all goddamn mighty is, yes, I have the crowd shots. I've got Stephanie walking in right now for Battleground. If I had to guess, Hank and Tank and Briggs versus the Culling starts Battleground. And for Double or Nothing, just to get it the fuck out the way.
We're opening with Mercedes. Mercedes. We're opening with the women's Owen Hart Classic Final.
That means she's winning.
She's definitely winning.
Son of a bit. No, I want my haterade back.
Right. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're kicking off Double or Nothing with Mercedes Moné taking on Jamie Hayter. I thought this would be later in the card, but here we go. I want to see these ladies show up and show out.
Oh,
look at the stage.
Jamie.
It's pretty cool. How do you feel about the stage? I think it's all right. I like the stage.
It's a stage. I'm not, or are you talking about for Double or Nothing or Battleground?
Double or Nothing.
Yeah, it's a stage. I mean, I don't know what's super different. It's very WWE looking, if I'm being honest.
Very screen heavy.
Well, it's very like 2010s to maybe 2019, 2018 WWE.
Right.
But yeah, I'm surprised we're starting off with Moné versus Jamie Hayter right now. It really
better have a good match.
Moné's winning, so we just get this the fuck out the way.
Maybe, but they better have, like, you want them to have a good match out of the gate here. So I know Mercedes can do it. Hayter's a girl that could probably get a little more out of Mercedes than we've seen. For my money, like Ricochet, Mercedes talks big game. She needs to show up and show out when the bell goes.
Yeah, as Hayter fully playing into the Daphne comparables right now, coming out with the purple and green attire.
Right.
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you?
Moné. I got to get a poll up. So here we go, folks. I'm going to throw this one up. It's funny. AEW goes straight to the action. Right now, WWE is still giving us a video package breaking down what Battleground. So AEW getting a little bit of a head start on the actual wrestling. Good for them.
Boston, it's not I didn't know the difference. It's I'm not super impressed by their stage, my guy. Calm down.
Right. But the poll is going up. Get your votes in just to let us know how everyone feels. But we are getting the ding, 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 and we're going to close the predictions for your title. So last call, if you are taking Hayter or Mercedes Moné as you try and win our predictions title, folks.
The prestigious title of the predictions. And if this was anyone versus Monet, besides Monet, I would almost take Hayter with this.
Right.
I want to see her get a shot back at the title that she's never challenged for again since she had to drop it because of injury. But I feel like she's just gotten passed by. If time has passed you by, she's a little Lola Vice, I would say.
A little bit. I mean, kind of in that middle of ground. And I don't know. I feel at times maybe the Jamie Hayter returning, the new look, the new vibe hasn't quite clicked with the audience the way it used to.
Was it she was sidelined for so long that it became not, I don't miss you anymore. I almost forgot about you.
And could that be also, kind of mixed in with this? You came back on a pre-show. You haven't been booked very strong since your return. If she comes back and goes, ham and comes running in the gate, swinging, maybe she feels a little more significant. But the crowd is loud for AEW right now. Sol Ruka.
Hey, as Zarya pushing her on the skateboard, but Jamie Hayter has the talent. She has the talent 100% to be one of the best women's wrestlers in wrestling, period.
Right.
It's the booking that's kneecapped the shit out of her.
A little bit. So, folks, the prediction window is open for Sol Ruka taking on Kalani Jordan. Get your votes in on that one. 50% of the chat taking Mercedes, 42 taking Hayter, 8 sides in with nobody. So, pretty neck and neck on that one, Nick. Neck and neck, Nick.
Yeah. Neck. But is it interesting that we're starting off both shows with women's matches and women's singles? Well, one's kind of a singles women's title. The other is definitely a singles women's title. But yeah, we're starting off both shows with women's matches.
Yeah, very much so. Again, interesting. Interesting for sure.
Well, and I'll say this now. It's interesting that people want to always make the comparable of WWE and AEW being battling it out and everything. But when WWE tries to actually battle it out and, so we'll counter book your show and everything. We'll counter promote, what have you. Right. No, it's not fair. Don't do that. Stop. They're already dead. Just fight back. Fight back.
I like it. It's one of the things that makes wrestling interesting in 2025. It's the stories. It's the battle. It's the nitpicky. We keep saying it. It's one of the best catchphrases we ever threw out there of you don't work there. Let it go.
Right.
Let it go. You do not work there. So when it happens, you can have your feelings, but why are you emotionally invested in? I can't believe the counter book.
But you expect a business. If you want them to be competitors, then that's what competitors do. No one was bitching when WCW and WWE were going tit for tat when you had to flip through each channel and everything like that.
Yeah,
that's what made wrestling great.
Yeah. When do we start getting the billionaire Tony skits? Those would be great.
No, those are just Javon Evans tweets.
Yeah, right. Those would be hilarious.
But that, I'm going to say this respectfully, that would be perceived as WWE punching down.
Yeah, no, 100%. It was then too, and it made them look bad and only helped the other company. So we got Sol Ruka in the ring, title on the line. Make sure you get those predictions in. We're about to shut them down on this match. And remember, folks, we are taking points for both pay-per-views. Hayter all over Mercedes to start this one.
Right. Do we see, I saw Mega brought it up about Britt Baker. Do we see Britt Baker here, there, anywhere? She's just on the sidelines at this point.
Yeah. I the last report I heard was they parted ways. And that's what I understand. Now, I could be wrong. There's a lot of mixed messaging out there, but I was under the impression that she had parted ways with AEW.
I feel like that would be a bigger thing if that was accurate.
Oh, Meteora on the apron. Hayter slipping to her feet.
As Sol and Kalani just putting on a gymnastic exhibition right now.
Kalani, look at Kalani tonight.
Yeah, well, Sol's out here. She's already ready for fucking war games out here. She should be out there on that team with fucking Luger and Sting and everything and Macho. It was fucking Fall Brawl.
A much higher pace to start the Kalani match, Sol match. A little more methodical pace here with Mercedes and Hayter. But
I think that they're going to tell a story. Well,
for sure. But nice start to the shows, folks. We got 2 women's matches going side by side. Nick and I got 2 screens up, and we are rolling all night long.
Right?
Crazy.
OG Dale, what up? In Indy 500, a guy gets eliminated from Indy before it starts. Huh?
How did that happen? Did he go right?
He made a left turn.
He made a right.
This NXT match is not my wrestling. Kayfabe, it's just started.
Yeah,
we gaming it on breakfast right now.
Right. Again, that's a lot of the modern wrestling, the pace, the maneuvers. I know people don't like it, but if you are a really big AEW fan, there's a lot you would find in NXT that you're like, oh, I like that too. It's just like this.
Yeah. Well, and we talked about it as of recent of WWE, especially on its probably this week more than any other of recent memory. Doesn't get a ton of credit for the actual in-ring product that it has. It just gets lumped into it's WWE, it's over stylized, it's overproduced.
Right. But they are exchanging roll-ups here. Kalani and Soul back to back, a few 2s. Sasha in control of Hater.
Right. Backdrop. 1, 2. 2 count for Monet.
I'm trying to watch both, Nick. This is a lot.
We almost might have to designate a writer. You focus here, I'll focus there.
Right. Somebody earlier said, man, one of these shows or NXT should have went at 3:00 so we could watch both. I much prefer that. Yes.
But, well, we would have been here for all of eternity, but I mean, I digress.
Right. It's not the first or last.
Facts. Well, especially if they get WrestleMania in London.
Oh my God.
Punch with the Boys Mania. I'm all the way for it.
I'm pushing for it so hard. I'm sending Triple H emails going, please go London. Please go London. I want like that, a midday marathon. We'll start early as shit, but it will be a good time.
London calling to the faraway town.
Another 2 count by Kalani.
As Monet with a submission hold on Hater.
That works. Yes.
Right.
NXT. What's up, Hassan? How you doing? How's everyone doing out there? How you feeling? You're enjoying the show's start so far.
Well, and you can let us know too. Sorry, but we're watching both shows. Is there a show you're watching more than the other? Is there where your eyes kind of start to lean towards?
Absolutely. 76% of the chat going Soul. Kalani getting 20. So not bad. Big favorite to Soul Ruka, who's kind of come on the scene with quite a bit of fire.
Right. Oh, we don't need to start with a name calling everybody.
No, you God, behave.
Right. Everybody's all friends here. We're just all having a conversation with the congregation right now.
Right. Dun, dun, dun. Oh.
Hey, we're going off of the whole you don't work there. I guess this is the employee lounge.
Right. Let's go. Kalani and Soul are both NIL talent, right? Yes.
Actually, yes. Because Kalani was actually, I think, gymnastics, and I can't remember what Soul was, but yeah.
Surfer. I'm just kidding.
I mean, fuck it. Don't act like that's not a fucking thing that would be a possibility.
She's a surfer, a swimmer, something like that. Like
something beach related. She's a some beach.
But both, wow, Soul popped up.
Oh!
Factor from the top.
Yes, Bronco Buster. When have you seen a super Bronco Buster?
That was huge.
I truly believe her. Sorry, not a Bronco Buster. That's what everyone was wanting with Soul. That was an X Factor.
Yeah, X Factor all the way.
And she is
X Factor.
Cheeks.
Yeah, no, Soul's grabbing in her lower back-ish area.
Her lower
third. Feel good.
Yeah.
Did not feel good.
As Monet.
The crowd is into this, though. The NXT crowd is loud right now. Both matches are good.
Yeah.
Both matches.
The state of women's wrestling is good right now. We're getting we just got Evolve announced for July, which Anthony's already ecstatic over the news about and everything. We're trying to get the passes. So yeah,
Right.
100% of women's wrestling is in a really good spot right now.
Big drop kick from Jamie Hayter, Nick. But I'll admit, like, I'm very hard on Mercedes Moné because kind of the way it's all been presented, and then the overall attitude towards her drives me nuts. But
Right.
I mean, this is a good match. It's a good match.
Monet fights out of the Death Belly Driver, back elbow shot as Kalani flips back in the ring. Step up Enziguri sparks out Soruka. Women's wrestling is amazing in cooking. It's again, this is why I don't get the moonsault from Kalani. I don't get the instant hate towards like Rhea getting, still being over, or Becky being over. Like, there is a wealth of riches out there.
Right.
Be more upset that I guess the mid card isn't pushed as much versus, Rhea is still involved in the main picture there. That Becky comes back and cuts the heel promo and is wrestling for a mid card title, not the world title.
Sorry, Nick. Soul just blocking the Hurricane Rana, showing off some strength.
Oh, Jamie Hayter with Monet propped up in the corner from Brett's rope, the most dangerous rope, the middle rope.
Right? Wow, big suplex. I love it. Love it. Action everywhere.
Oh, she's going to roll through. She's going to hit the three amigos. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Oh, backstabber.
Oh,
and Soruka pops up. We got action everywhere, folks. Let's go. Let's go. Why does Kalani steal time from Fallon? Kalani, Hogan. So we're gonna just tack it on. Anytime
with everybody, do we get a Kiana James as Soul with a splash?
I think Kiana's gonna be on the main roster.
Well, she got drafted there. We just haven't seen her ever show up there. She might be in that Odyssey Jones era.
She injured, bro. She coming back soon. She was injured, legitimately injured. Okay. No.
I understand. I mean, I feel like she might have been back by now.
I hear reports that she's doing fine.
Yeah.
Kalani needs more time in the PC. She gets over emotional.
Okay.
Deep
thought. Short on the frog splash.
She's putting on a good match tonight, and both crowds are loud.
Right. Well, she goes for. I like that she went for pin count. All right, you kick out, pin count again. Fuck it, you did it again, pin count. You don't see that because that's an old school heel move of all right, fucking you use your energy on the first kick out. I think Kalani's overly gymnastic though. Like it's a little Casey Catanzaro-ish. It's a little like too clean.
Oh. Yeah, at times. Yeah, it's a little too Cirque du Soleil, like too rehearsed. Jamie slips, recovers. We almost lost her. We almost lost Jamie Hayter, folks.
Well, a row was such a splatter. It was Monet. We almost saw her gray matter.
Oh, spare my soul. A hell of a match on both screens.
Shining Wizard.
Soruka has the ugliest knee pads I've ever seen. They look musty. they look like hemp.
Or mesh.
They look hempy.
Yeah, those are very much hemp.
Looks like she wants to play some hacky. Hacky!
Oh, she's hacky to sack a day or so in her life before, my guy. Especially, I mean, it's her and Tyler Bate. They've hacky to sack before. But as Jamie Hayter ditches the elbow pass, we're getting physical out here.
But eats 2 backstabbers for that, man. How'd that work out for her, Nick? 3. Dominant.
Into the bank statement as Kalani 1, 2, as we got a bank statement in the center of the ring with Aubrey, Mr. Edwards out here.
Oh, Hayter fighting out. I thought if Mercedes won there, I would have been a little surprised at how dominant that last this bit of the whole situation would have been for Mercedes.
I will give them a ton of credit, at least with this. We thought that this would have been a slam dunk for Monet, and especially that it's the first match. All right, just get it over and done with and move along.
Yeah,
this has been a good match.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And it's honestly, it's rare at this point in time to see a good Monet match. It all depends on her opponent. And this is Jamie Hayter pulling out the best match out of Mercedes Monet.
Yeah, and I mean, I give Mercedes. It takes two to tango. I can't, I give her credit, but part of the equation is the fact that haters hater. So this has been good. I mean, we opened the night on two separate pay-per-views, and I know some fans out there love one company and some love the other, but both of them are putting on a show. And Zarya helped Sol Ruca. Oh,
she's gonna get thrown out.
She get the buck. She get the
book on out of here.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, she's out there with the pegged bunny attire. I'd like to leopard them spots.
Right.
But it's been a thing of when, where, and how do we get the split up between Sol and Zarya? Because yes, they are a tag team, but they also work super great as singles wrestlers.
Oh, absolutely. And I think Zarya going after Sol Ruca, especially as Sol Ruca's champ, is a pretty good shout. I think it's a pretty good way to go about it. Two friends, and I think Sol's on a fast track right now. Sol's got some stuff to learn, but she's doing extremely well. Zarya comes in with a resume.
Oh my God! Holy shit! From the fucking heavens! 1, 2, 3. Bob's your uncle. Kalani takes shit. Well, I was about to say, is Sol Ruca the one that should have before you had a Julia, before you signed a Stephanie, before you brought in a Jordan Grace? Sol Ruca was the one. Sol Ruca is the fucking, the developmental prospect that fucking blossomed fucking fully here.
Right. Absolutely. Sorry, I was slightly distracted. I don't know what Chris is on, but it seems like
he's on that Chicago Windy City pack.
Right.
He's just smoking one in memoriam because that man got his ass tsunami'd.
A super soul snatcher.
Well, and it's respectfully, you almost had to see Kalani like dolphin dive to get into that position there, but that was from the fucking heavens there.
Unbelievable, but big win for Sol Ruca. Jamie Hayter and Mercedes Monet still clipping.
Is Soul Snatcher the coolest modern move in wrestling? Like the move that maybe depends on when Stormbreaker was made.
Yeah,
Soul Snatcher is kind of like up there of super creative, super unique, and it's that's her.
Yeah,
that's tied to her.
Yeah, it's like Tour of the Islands, right? Like it's just something different. I mean, not completely unseen before, but a nice twist on something. I was the one when she first did it, like, oh, this is never going to work because you need that silly setup spot where they have to be kind of wobbling and bent over. But she's found a way to kind of make it like out of nowhere. It's worked pretty good.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, Kalani did a bit dolphin dive as I've got Jamie Hayter. Oh, backslide, roll through.
Yo, the crowd
back is into it.
Wild.
This is Jamie Hayter being Jamie Hayter. This is why we saw Jamie Hayter versus Britt Baker and why we love Jamie Hayter.
No way.
Yo, do it.
No way.
1, 2, 2.
The crowd is on their feet. Sasha, Mercedes, and Hayter tearing it down right now.
If this is how they're starting the show, good on you. Good on you.
Hey, if a match that I wasn't expecting much of overachieves, I'm pretty fucking pumped about it.
Oh, yeah. I want to be out here sipping all the Haterade. Mm-hmm. And I say that as cheering for Jamie Hayter, not just poo-poo at AEW.
Right.
I feel like she was sidelined enough that you got to reminisce people over, when that was an actual sign and a slogan that they would use.
Right.
Oh, you got the Steiner elbow kiss or muscle kiss.
Right. Oh,
And the crowd is on their asses. What?
well, they're making a lot of noise though, Paul.
All reversing. Tombstone pile driver. Oh, the way Mercedes fucking fell.
Come on.
Ooh.
Come on.
That was 2
Two.
3/4.
Oh my God. Don't show that guy on screen. Don't do that. That's a
I
bad
don't know
example.
who show, but Mercedes just literally looked like she just fought, like literally a muscle spasm, and it was a kick out. And she fell and just literally just her knees bent inward. She can micro crocopped herself.
Oh, it was insane. As far as Battleground goes, folks, the Culling coming out to take on Hank and Tank in the next match. So get your votes in. Who you taking? The prediction window is now open. Your chance to be our predictions champion and get your name under Nick for a few weeks.
Pause. But as I have roll 2. 3. She fucking snuck it.
Called it. Yeah. No.
And she hightailed it the fuck out of there, as you should. Run, bitch, run.
She stole it. Good match. Good match. And the heel steals it. So, listen, that's my favorite thing that Mercedes Moné has done since signing her AEW contract. I thought that was a hell of a match, and I don't even mind the finish.
That is Mercedes' best match in AEW. I think there might have been one other one that she had that we got really into, but that's
her last one. Her
head,
last
shoulders, knees, and toes. What?
Her last pay-per-view match was really solid. I can't remember.
Yeah, but this one was head, shoulders, knees, and toes above as her best match of she absolutely snuck that win. And you believe towards the end of like, oh shit, they're actually going to go with Jamie Hayter on this. They're actually going to do the sensible fucking
you believe.
thing.
Yeah, good job. They made us believe like, oh shit, maybe they won't do it.
And they snuck it. Yeah, and she hightails it. Now, granted, this is a little weird, but all the fucking
pyro.
Bro, all right, this is when we get back into my dear Veruca. You had to give up one title, so I give you 2.
Right. Another belt for Mercedes, another thing to put on her resume is she is your 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament winner, and she will go on to face the winner of Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa, which I think we all know how that's going.
Well, yeah, honestly. Well, does a Mariah May show up and team with Mina Shirakawa? Because they were kind of together before. I know Mariah's been all but signed, sealed, and delivered to Twitter, to WWE, but that doesn't mean fuck all because it's Twitter and not actual news.
We got Ava with Dallas and Chick Tormenta.
Oh, this has got to be some AAA.
Hey,
Mike Santana!
Mike Santana on the show.
Carlos Santana. Do.
Yeah, we got Mike Santana hanging out with Sarah Schreiber. So remember, was it you or Anthony that said Santana's going to save TNA? Was it Anthony?
I don't know, both. He's not here to defend himself. I'll take it. No, I'll give it to Anthony, even though I don't know who said it. But I still think that, say, a Bound for Glory, you could get a Mike Santana versus a Trick Williams. We've already teased that kind of interaction with both of those two looking at each other sideways here.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Again, seeing him here is very interesting. Mike's had a really good run, and I really like what he's been able to do since leaving AEW. I think it's been really good for him. But look, the Quarter Pounder crew here to give him a hard time.
Oh, well, this will set up to a TNA match. But that's the thing that I like of now you've got this crossover of we could get a Mike Santana versus Charlie Dempsey match on TNA.
Oh, 100%. Again,
can I say something that might be controversial?
Arguing? JC and Fallon are having a spat in the back.
Behind.
So, folks, if you were just tuning in, you might be a little confused. We have Double or Nothing on one screen. We have Battleground on another. Wait a minute.
Tavion Heights versus Mike Santana.
It looks like his little brother.
Yeah, they're past self talking to his future self type of shit.
Right. Yeah, Fallon in the background, really upset. Apparently, her and JC. Mike Santana from TNA is on AEW and
Or
AEW or
WWE,
on
not AEW.
WWE. Oh, up next, the tag match.
Yay! Can we admit the Daniel Garcia experiment doesn't work?
It doesn't. And then
That
listen, I
theory
think
doesn't calculate.
he's a good kid. I mean, I don't want to say, oh, this guy shouldn't wrestle. I know some of the heavy critics out there will throw that kind of verbiage around. I think the guy is young. He's got growing to do. He's got maturing to do in a lot of ways. I think if he was in Ring of Honor, as a TV champion or even a world champion competing for it, not terrible. But the idea that he's some big badass guy that it can go toe to toe with these grown men, it just doesn't connect.
That's the biggest thing is it's too much of it's even you watch his whole interaction when he was setting up this match with him and Nigel versus FTR of they were trying to end your career, but you're already retired. And I know you turned your back on me, but you believe in me. Like, what the fuck are we doing out here?
Right.
He does not work right now as a major player in AEW. He's the guy that I honestly, even if he was in NXT, would be a mid-card guy.
He'd be a mid-card guy. Like, he would definitely be that. If it was Ricky Saints versus Danny Garcia, I mean, Saints,
Saints would go over. Saints would go over.
100%. I agree with you completely. Like, that's the problem with Danny, and I think he's a good guy. To me, he's another example of Tony got to do the Danny Garcia dance. Danny gets pushed to the moon.
He's a guy, he's in any sort of sports you want to look at it as. We got FTR and their loungewear. They're wearing sweats from 2099. But Daniel Garcia just got pushed, and Hank and Tank are going full public enemy shit with this.
Right.
But Daniel Garcia got pushed too fast. He's a rookie that got picked in the second round, so you push him as a starter when he really should have probably been picked in like the fourth round and had some time in developmental and really honed his fucking craft before you put him out there.
Yeah, and I think the same about Hook and Jack Perry, and some of the talent just seems very young. And I'm not saying you can't have good young talent. Nick Wayne's another example.
Jack Perry's found himself, I think.
To an extent. I mean, again, a good mid-card heel, kind of like a Dom Mysterio if you did it right. But
you make him a world title heel. I would have liked if they did that in New Japan. If he stayed in New Japan versus going right back to AEW, I would have liked it more.
Maybe. So, folks, if you are just tuning in, Daniel Garcia is coming out. He'll be coming out with Nigel McGuinness to take on FTR. Get your votes in who you taking. And the 6-man tag, I stand corrected. I did not realize Briggs was in this match. Yes. But the Culling taking on Hank and Tank with Briggs. I'm going to close both predictions at both times. So get your predictions in, and you have a few bonus minutes as NXT has kicked off their next match.
Does Daniel Garcia just get over because Tony likes him and because of his theme song of "Hey, leading the way"? Like, it's one of the better theme songs. He's like, you remember when Kidman had a cool fucking theme song?
Yeah, I do.
Like, that doesn't fit you, Kidman. This doesn't fit Daniel Garcia. That's a lot cooler of a theme song than you deserve.
Right. As here comes Nigel McGuinness.
As the colon dumped on the outside here. Nigel felt really cool when he had the match with Daniel Bryan. This feels like, well, I wasn't talking about that, but we can talk about that. But
nah, we're good.
This feels really interesting. We're going to use Nigel, who's on a limited kind of run, obviously, and we're going to use him teaming with Daniel Garcia versus the FTR.
Right. Yeah, I just think that FTR gets Bibbins and they do this big, like, we're gonna, we're heels, we're gonna do, be stronger, blah 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 blah. then you got to go in a direction that matters more than this matters. So, and again, if this is something that matters, put it on Dynamite a little bit. Give us a little bit of it on Dynamite.
I'm of the mindset of if I'm going to still see Nigel, I want to see him have a run. I want to see him have a little bit of a thing of if he's going to be pulled into wrestling, because there's the super long history between him and Daniel Bryan that goes all the way through Ring of Honor and everything. The history in this is just nothing. FTR got pissy and went at him and they got into it. There's not as much to pull this guy who's fighting to be medically cleared, to be in this match for him to be involved. But yeah, let us know, folks, whether you got Team Tank and Hank, whether you got the Culling, whether you got FTR, whether you got Garcia. Garcia looks like he right now should be teaming with Hank and Tank. They're wearing the same fucking attires.
Right, but there you go. So we got 2 tag team matches rolling right now, Nick. I will be right back.
Right. There we go. So the tag team goes to solos. We got, one person tag teamed in as I got Nico Vance taking on. Is that Hank or is that Tank? No, that's Hank right now. And I've got Cash versus Daniel Garcia. To me, the biggest issue is what they're doing with FTR. I understand, cool, you're turning them heel and everything. They turn on Cope. Maybe we see Cope tonight. But have them involved in the tag team titles. Have that be them getting sick of complacency and having them move up versus them literally backstepping. And now they're fighting commentators. Now they're fighting, the singles champions that they're not going to be competing for. That's the issue with me. Of if you're going to have them turn heel and be sick of Cope, then we need to focus on us, and we're going to be focusing on us being a tag team versus we're focused on commentators. John C. when he was in Raven's flock. What? Bobby Z, what up? Ryan, the Nigel FTR story seems similar to the Gunther Maccabee story. That's actually not a bad show. I feel like one's more poorly executed than the other, but I'll let you figure that one out. Wrestling Proud, Hank and Shank are great. Honk honk. No, it's Hank and Tank. Big Nick Monet's Brute Assault of AEW singing I Want the World. Are you Christian? Just under a different name of trying to get me to sing songs. But yeah, she's very much that. Daddy, I want it now of Tony. I had to give up 1 belt, so I need 2 more. She's going to get the Owen Hart tournament or title. She clearly got that. And now does she beat Tony Storm or Mina Sheercow if Mina wins for the AEW Women's title? Hanging Tank for the win as Tank with a big twist out splash on the outside here. As Dax and Nigel going at it right now, and the crowd's popping because Nigel's finally involved in the match here. Which, again, I love me some Nigel. I don't want this to be a full I'm bashing of Nigel. I love that he's able to get in the ring. But if it's limited, make it fucking matter. It's the same thing we see with Cena. It's the same thing we see. Corey's technically cleared. I would love to see Corey in the ring, but you need to make it fucking matter. You don't just do it in a feud to do it in a feud. It doesn't become a gimmick unto itself. It becomes a reason. I hope I didn't miss too much. I saw Soul win. Yes, Soul won. As I got Briggs about to hit a moonsault for a 2 count on the Spears as everybody breaks it up. So that's going on in Battleground. I think we're in a match number 2 on Battleground, as we're also in a match number 2 on Double or Nothing, as I've got Nigel and Dax going on right now in the tag match. Hank Hill wins. I could have swore FTR's problem with Cope was they took their focus off the titles to help Cope, and now they're feuding with Daniel Garcia. Thank you, Mr. Noob. Thank you. Absolutely. They build themselves up so much on being the best tag team in wrestling. All of that. That's when they were the best, is when they were the fucking old school guys who gave a shit about tag team wrestling and wanted to make it make sense again and make tag team wrestling matter again. And they pulled their distraction away because they needed to help Adam Copeland and everything. And they took him out because, you became a weak link, you became a distraction, and everything. And now they're just left floating in the mist. And now that AEW's tag division is falling further and further by the wayside. Like, FTR versus the Hurt Syndicate, to me, is a good series of matches as Hank breaks up the pin on Tank from Nico Vance as Izzy Dan is beside herself. But yeah, make tag team wrestling matter again. Maybe I don't want to say anything prematurely, but make tag teams great again. That might be coming to a store near you. Even Cornette doesn't like FTR. And if depending on how you view Jim, but if he doesn't like it and he's the old school narrative, I don't even know if Meltzer likes it. So yeah, it's all the way around as Nigel takes out Cash. 1, 2 count as Tank and Jensen go up over the top rope here. As yes, trying to pay attention to both shows right now. As we get a double shoulder tackle from Hank and Tank. Oh, we're gonna get down to Jensen and Briggs gonna be the ones to fucking end this. So, I love you too. If the plan is for Cope Cage to win tag titles at All In, the time's running out for a decent story, I'd have thought. Yeah, well, when it was mentioned earlier of who do you turn? How do you make that? Because it'd be interesting to try and turn Christian babyface right now. And you sure as shit can't turn Cope heel when they be fighting the heels. So yeah. 2 count. As Briggs and Jensen right now, they're not teaming together, they're going at it. Big ass clothesline. Again, JBL wants his gimmick back. As Nigel shoved in the announce desk. No, he didn't have it from the beginning. I saw what? Who's your what now? Saturday Night Main Event isn't a PLE. Yes, it is. I don't know what we're arguing about. As Tank's taking off the shirt. As Cash is petting Schiavone. Got that one. Here's the joke of the day. What do you call a beer and a charcoal? A beer coal. Get it in honor of the Miller Lite charcoal. Christian, I don't know if I get it. Saturday Night Main Event is not a PLE. Yes, do we need to keep reiterating this? I don't know what argument did I miss that we need to describe this, but as I feel like I just missed the end of this match. As I got Cash stomping away on Nigel and holding him down. As FTR just working over Nigel in the corner here. So Hank and Tank with the fucking goddamn tag team move. Yeah, so Hank and Tank and Briggs get the win out there. What do they call their tag team finisher? I'm interested to see what they call it because it's a hell of a goddamn move. Oh, is Nico Vance pulling out Briggs? So we're not done here. Did FTR win? The match is still going. So you mean to tell me Saturday's Main Event is not a PLE? Yes, I do mean to tell you. Yeah, again, Christ almighty, we literally had the fucking company we're watching respond to this and everything. You don't work there. Stop acting like you work there. Yeah, no, it wasn't a PLE. It was a special show. It is what it is. Like, let's be honest. I'm honestly halfway surprised as, hey, we got Yoshi. Yoshi with all the chairs. Now, where's the ref spot? Or is it no ref because it's a no DQ because it's a 6-man, but all hell's broken loose out here.
Yoshi!
Yeah, this man speaking from the great beyond. Yoshi out there. But everybody, the match is already done. I forgot the fucking match is already done. And now we've got the fucking four horsemen of the Meatopolis there, of all the beefy boys with Yoshi, Briggs, Hank, and Tank. Is literally, we're all just belly slaps all the way around, I guess. But yeah. I told you, NDB, you just keep saying you told us so and everything. Oh, the match ended. All right. Yeah, I got you. Yoshi Mania running wild. Yes, as we've still got Garcia Mania, still not even spicy or mild. Guardian Beardizer. Oh, okay. I don't mind that Raven's flock was a band of misfits, a lot like the oddities. I don't know how exactly we got there, but if we're talking about the old school Ravens flock, that's secretly one of my kind of favorite factions of all the iterations too. Of Christ, when you had CM Punk a bit in it in Ring of Honor, you had Kidman in WCW, you had that's a bit, I feel, of what kind of became the biggest feud in ECW with Raven versus Dreamer. So yeah, I'm a huge mark for Raven. I will admit that. Quote the Raven, I'm a mark. As I got Ethan Page right now backstage, as we're still going through with right now Cash versus Nigel. Nigel trying to go for a backslide. WWE and Noah must have worked out a deal. I think very much. I mean, they had goddamn Omos over there. They had Tavion Heights. They had Dempsey, all of that. I think, honestly, if there's another promotion lined up that I think WWE would buy, and I know a lot of people think it might be New Japan, I think it's Noah. I think that would be their version of we won't touch you, New Japan. Now we've got battle lines for everyone that wants to be on territory lines. You can have CMLL, AEW, and New Japan versus Noah, WWE, and AAA. That's your fucking 6-man tag match for anyone that wants to stay on tribal lines. But what did Ava announce with Ethan Page here is, well, Garcia firing up. I was saying I told you to KJ popping for Yoshi. Well, fair enough. You predict these things. You're Mystic Mac. That's the M in the MDB. Is Mystic Mac. Here's a sports bulletin. Knicks 30, Pacers 34. Oh, close game. Come on. Big fan of Scotty Polo. Yeah. This is what I would love to have the cut it to where he's out there doing the what a mark. All that. But yeah. Good old fucking Polo downs there. NXT North American title defended on Worlds Collide. Could be. Obviously, hell yeah, thank Christian. Hi. What did Christian say? Mystic Mac. Yeah, I predict these things. I keep forgetting to do the island on W2K25. I have still not yet purchased WWE2K25. I'm a bit in the middle of I'm on a PS4. I'm not on the PS5s and all of that. And now I'm seeing that, I don't know if you wanted to come on what I was saying, pause, but I was talking about how the AEW video game has now gone from remember it was $59.99. I've seen it now at $30 and just hoping to sell.
People are getting it in their packages, their membership deals are getting them for free.
Just take it. We got too many of it. You just take it. Take it and go.
Right. I will say I'm putting the next predictions up as Tony D is going to take on Stacks next. So who are you taking in that one? The prediction window is open. So get your votes in. You get to be the predictions champion. Lots of matches to go. Even if you got the first couple wrong or you're late to the show, you can make your picks now. You have till the time the bell goes. I'm going to say this out loud, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
FTR and Danny and Nigel are having a time. It's been pretty good.
I was about to say, though, as they got a 2 count, but whatever they just did between Nigel and Dax in the fucking corner.
Might have heard Nigel.
Was a whole lot of nothing. Let me put you up there so I can take you down out of there. It was a whole lot of fucking nothing.
Yeah, and then Nigel was actually holding the back of his head after, but they've worked it a little bit in this match. As oh,
But how do you feel about Nigel being in? Like, to me, this whole match means the fuck and all.
again, the build not great. What it means not much. I mean, FTR kind of has to come out on top. I thought.
Oh,
but, they run into each other. Danny going for the sharpshooter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No way.
FTR
No way.
They're going to do the whole hand spot. I will say the crowd is live and into everything right now.
We're about to get Daddy Magic and fucking Bivens.
What is happening?
If I could turn back time. The first match was great. This has been a little more. It's all right. It's all right.
It was going well. I think I thought it was a pretty solid run of the mill, good wrestling match, like a good tag team match. Nice transition.
Yeah, it's a great fucking Dynamite, maybe a collision match. Why the fuck is it not on pay-per-view?
Yeah. Now, folks, if you were just tuning in, we got Double or Nothing. We got a tag match going on right there. FTR taking on Danny Garcia and Nigel McGuinness. And we also have the start of Tony D and Stacks kicking off right now as well. The prediction window is open. By the way, Yoshi!
Yeah!
Yoshi said goodbye.
Did he say goodbye or did he say, hello, my friend? Luca was released and retired a few weeks too. No, I have not seen anything to that.
No,
you are fake news.
You are. Let's go, folks. Let's see if we get up to 200 in this chat here tonight.
Do it. There's Tony for the win, Stacks for the win. So I know I took Stacks.
Sorry, Nick. Superplex. Oh, send up the Eddie.
Tony, loyalty over everything. This is actually a fucking solid ass entrance for Tony here. He's a great Brooklyn brawler. He's a great Taz. And WWE Taz, not a ECW Taz, none of that. Right.
Could you see him like this, with this kind of vibe, this kind of look?
Yeah, and he'll probably lose and win just about as many matches as he's lost and win on NXT.
Kind of get that U.S. title mix?
He might be there. He'll be in the mix. I don't think he might rise to the top. There's a few, there's a less M&Ms and chocolate chips than there is Tony D'Angelo's in that mix.
Yeah, right. That's my concern as well with Tony. That is my concern with Tony as well. Wow,
I think he's a life for NXT guy. I don't know, and I hope you prove me wrong.
Okay,
I want to discredit you because you are like, much like I joke with Hologram. If Tony D'Angelo, he would be my fucking AI player model in like a WWE ring a little bit. But like,
yeah,
my guy, show me more. Show me that you can be more than just a paisan.
Right. Here comes Stacks, but this match between FTR and Daniel with Nigel still going. Has it gone too long? It's been pretty good, man.
It's long in the tooth, though. Like, I don't want this show to be in 72 hours. Shatter Machine on the outside on the Nigel, as Stacks out here looking like fucking Patches O'Houlihan or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I will say this for a couple people in the chat, like Timmy, the predictions window is still open for Stacks and Tony D. If you have not got your vote in yet, make sure you do so, folks.
Right. As Denise out here with a $2 super chat. Mercedes won again. Jamie, what are we doing with her? Yeah. Well, that was a good match, and that I like that they snuck the win. Like they've got us to believe back in Jamie for a bit.
Are you concerned that Jamie just kind of floats into the abyss like other women have?
Yep. All on Megan Bain that we saw in the pre-show. Very much of Thunder Rosa, Deonna Purrazzo, Taya Valkyrie. Should I
Okay.
keep naming names? Because I can keep naming names of, I think it just becomes a fucking graveyard here.
Right. And look, Bradley with his vote in. Look,
Giovanni he's interrupting because they're taking out Nigel. Shivani is going to get involved. Again,
right?
Why is FTR fighting fucking announcers?
Yeah, it's just a weird placement for this kind of we hate commentary, being that the other company just did this.
But you should have FTR versus the Hurt Syndicate.
Yes. Yes.
That's your top two tag teams, not and they should beating up your top two commentators.
Yeah, they should have turned as a last call on your Tony D Stacks predictions, folks. They should have. They 100% missed an opportunity to have the FTR turn on the Outrunners. You get Outrunners over as baby faces, and you do this heel turn.
Right. Sneaky just guess based on attire. Because Stacks has a little killmongery vibe with his attire.
Right.
Does that mean that he's losing because he's trying to usurp the Tony, the godfather of the family, right? And just falls a wee bit short.
Maybe. I don't know, man. I think we're going to get the other members of the family returning tonight, and Tony D's in a lot of trouble, if I'm guessing.
I fucking love this. Boondock Stacks kind of makes me feel like River Dancing.
So Danny gets his foot on the rope, folks. This match, I like it. I thought it's been a highly entertaining match. I feel like it's a bit long in the tooth overall, though, at this moment.
I don't like that we're this long on match 2. Like, we're on match 2, and we're 45 minutes on match 2.
Right. The other company's on match 3.
Well, it's not even exactly a full tit for tat, but if you've got a 10-match card and everything like that, I don't need an hour on match 2.
Yeah, this one can be a little shorter, and you give more time to the special matches.
Yeah. Well, this is special, but for different reasons. Yeah.
That Wheeler jumps out on who? Oh, on Magic, on Daddy Magic.
Yeah, Garcia's the sharpshooter. Yeah, the sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
Now, if I'm Bivens, pull the rope away, do the stupid heel shit and everything like that.
Okay, this is getting long, bro.
Long. Well, at this point, I would have passed the fuck out and everything. Like, God damn it.
He did. He passed out because nobody in AEW taps out. A pretty good match. Went a bit long, and the ending wasn't my favorite. I'm tired and I want to go to bed. Boom, boom.
Show me the way to go home. Bum, bum, bum. I'm overbooked. And yeah, that's the thing, is it was just, you overcooked it. You had it there, and you just let it stay in the oven a little bit too much. So it went from, medium rare to well done.
Every match has to be overbooked, I swear. It shouldn't be, though. And I think if you look back through history, that you did see, like, the preliminary matches, some of them were just thrown together matches, which we complain about a lot. But they were, short prelim matches just to kind of build towards the bigger matches. Not everybody got 20, 25 minutes, because then everything feels like the main event.
Yeah, like I said before, pay-per-views need to be, you get in where you fit in, not to where it's a participation trophy or anything like that.
Right.
Respectfully, I would have loved, this match would have been great to end a collision. This match goes and overstays its welcome on a payper-view. That's the issue.
Well, and again, this whole, not everybody should pass out. Not like you passed out from a sharpshooter. That's a thing in AEW. Everybody does.
He tapped out to back shots, folks. He blacked out to back shots.
Right? Like, that's a bit of a who passes out. I mean, Austin did, but that was lack of blood.
Honestly, who throws a shoe?
Right? AEW tag team match score 7.5. I thought the match was pretty good if they had cut it off.
That's the thing, is it overcooked, it over simmer sauteed, it went from medium rare to a well done, and we politely asked those people to leave. Hank Hill. As we're going to the stretcher matches, we're cutting away from Nigel having to be assisted to the back by Shivani and Co. Which again, I don't like that we just threw away a Nigel match. Like, we may only have 3 of them, and you used one here.
Well, and the thing is, you brought Nigel in, and he's not even a factor in the finish. Like, it's a weird take, right? Like,
well, he got his hand kicked away.
That's about it, right? I mean, there was other ways to kind of go about this, I think, but the match was better than I thought it was going to be. So I'll say that much.
So far, Double or Nothing has actually been a very solid show. I think both of them have. I mean, granted, we're a little, respectfully, we've been talking about everything else because we are at a grinding standstill when it comes to Stacks and Tony. They're out there like Olive Garden with the fucking,
right,
cheese grinder out here, because
we're literally in a leg scissors, right? Yeah, we're literally in a leg scissors right now. Now, I thought it was a pretty strong start to this match. It started intense and then kind of tapered into, now it's kind of picking up again, but we got an ambulance.
Yeah, Dave. So we're going to be getting a stretcher. I dig it. Dave. But I'm telling you, you got to unalive Mark Briscoe for him to fucking lose this match.
Yeah, I wish this match more felt like it deserved to be a stretcher match.
Yeah, well, if this was the main event of a Dynamite or a Collision, I think it fits a lot cooler there than we talked about it. We're going to follow this in an hour or so of an Anarchy in the arena. So I guess we're just glad to know that we have medical staff on standby.
Right. Well, I guess you're going to need it. And like I said earlier, I kind of don't love a stretcher match a couple matches before an Anarchy in the arena. To me, that you're doubling down. These guys could have had a really, really good, one-on-one match. That would have been exciting, fun, and strong.
What the fuck is Ricochet coming out with this shit?
Right. And right now,
he's got his little zip up attire, but he's got the fucking take my strong hand, child hand,
right,
and pointing out and everything. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Ricochet talking to the crowd. But Tony D and Stacks are fighting it out on one side of our screen, folks. Ricochet about to take on Mark Briscoe in a stretcher match on the other side. We got over 130 hanging out with us. It's been a fun one, and we're going to be here all night long. 2 shows rolling right now. And like Nick said, Double or Nothing started off real strong. NXT started off real strong as well. So we'll see how it carries through for the rest of both shows.
Yeah, I'm going to roll on for a brief second so I can carry on here. So I'll be back at it.
Right. Nick's going to go reach for the sky, folks, as we continue here tonight. Out comes Mark Briscoe. The prediction window is open. Get your predictions in. Who are you going to take? If you want to be our predictions champion, get those votes in. As right now, Mark Briscoe coming down to the ring. An ambulance has been pulled up. And Tony D is in control of Stacks. How are we feeling out there, folks? How's your Sunday going? What shows are you watching? Are you watching both? Are you just listening to us? Have you chosen one over the other? Will you watch both? Let us know, let us know, let us know, folks. Take my strong hand, child. Come on, child. AEW's first stretcher match. That is true. And Ricochet jump starts it, folks. So last call on your predictions. I'm going to roll down, see how y'all voted, but let's see. Stacks for the win. We got a lot of stacks already. FTR, Ricochet. Not a lot of faith in our buddy Mark. 66%, which is higher than I anticipated. So, yeah, there you go. 66% for Ricochet, folks. Briscoe starting with this one off in control as Tony D hits a suplex. Action on both screens. Was Monet the first match? Yes, she was. She was the first match, and it was a really strong match. when it doesn't feel like your first stretcher match, then you know the company has it, right? You're like, really? We haven't done one of these before? I think they've done an ambulance match, though. Is that the technicality here? I feel like they've done an ambulance match. Toilet paper match. The Ricochet special. My Sunday is good considering I didn't have nobody to talk to or watch the Indianapolis 500 with me today. I'm looking forward to Anarchy in the arena. Well, you have us here tonight for the wrestling, Christian. Glad your Sunday went well. I'm glad you enjoyed the Indy. Just making sure. Fair enough. I hope we get Ricky Martin. Yeah, always hoping for that Ricky there, Christian. I know you are. Do you think we could get Mariah May back soon? I don't know, Byron. Brian, it has been up in the air. Some reports is she has been open about wanting to leave the company. Don't know if that's true or not. Time will tell. But we have not seen her in a while. The bald homie with the bald sign is a real one. Oh, Ricochet almost gets caught up in the rope, pops through as he leans over the stretcher. When do you think Darby returns? Some people are wondering if he can return as early as tonight, Kyle. Could they fast track him? Get him on a jet? As Briscoe's got the stretcher, runs it into Ricochet. And Tony and Stacks are on the apron. Nick left after the FTR match. I'm out. Tony Khan doesn't do anything important with Mark Briscoe. No reason for him to win this match. Michael, you're not wrong. And I love Mark Briscoe. I think he, for me, is a missed opportunity in AEW. I think a lot of people would love to see more for Mark. Rocking the mohawk, by the way. Looking good, looking good. His thoughts on the winner of Ethan Page and Ricky defense, the North American Championship at Worlds Collide. I still think Ricky holds on to it, but this is a great rivalry. Ethan could steal it back. I don't mind a back and forth between these two at all. What's up, Rance? How you doing? Britt Baker, we don't know. Another one that's kind of up in the air. Reports are that she maybe have left the company. She's still on the roster page, though, so I have no idea. There's some real... Oh! Shooting star! Briscoe gets off the stretcher in time, and Ricochet lands hard. Nice shooting star, but misses. Stretcher match with no heat. Yeah, that is a bit of an issue here. And I think you could have had heat. Ricochet's a great heel. Briscoe's a great pure baby face. You could have really built to this. But as we thought, they're putting on a good match. The elbow from Mark. Popping Ricochet off the stretcher. As I have Stacks looking for the crowbar. It's missing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Should the Grand Marshal for next year, the Indy 500, be Aldis or Pierce? Aldis, he's taller. Better for the flag waving. So close. Briscoe is on fire. He's got a chair. Hits him with the Sabu. T's and P's. That move forever will be the Sabu, folks. What's up, Amanda? How you doing? How you doing? What do we got going? Tony is walking over. The match between Tony and Stacks has not been bad. The crowd seems a little quieter than it has been. And right now, Ricochet and Briscoe having a lot of fun out here, folks. How you feeling about it? There you go. AJ's liking it. Nice. Spine buster by Tony. Stacks, it's not bad, but here's Crucifino. I kind of thought this would happen. Crucifino is here. Fight back. Fight backstage, Kenny and Joe. Oh, I don't believe you. Low blow by Stacks. Called Luca costing Tony. There you go. There you go. I'm with you, Chris. Tony distracted. Stacks hits the low blow. The big knee to the back of the head. Down goes Tony. And Stacks is your winner, folks. Big win for Stacks. It is now his time, his family. What does this look like? What does it mean? Briscoe and Ricochet have slowed down a little bit here. Crowd's a little bit quiet, but Briscoe's got a bucket of stuff. The crowd rumbling. All right. Oh, he's shining his head. Briscoe. Briscoe. Shining up the baldy. The crowd goes wild. I like it. I like it. And I will remind you, if you're trying to win the predictions title, at the end of the night, give me your combined score. I'm not doing math. I'll instantly disqualify you if you make me do math. But Briscoe polishing Ricochet's head. Crucifino's in the ring kind of going for a hug from Tony. Tony says, not today. So now, no official turn from anybody in the family. Briscoe paying homage to Sabu, pointing to the sky. And he gets Sabu'd in the face. Holy shit. My God. Host can do math. Let's go. I'm surprised the crowd had coffee this morning. The crowd energy's been good on both shows. Slight edge to Double or Nothing maybe right now. 4-0 AEW versus NXT 3-0. This man getting them all right, apparently. Look, there we go. We'll see. We'll see. Don't forget, I will fact check, folks. Briscoe hitting the exploder. Shiny like Mr. Clean. Oh! Ricochet spraying Briscoe in the face, in the eyes with the cleaner. Right back watching this at Gold Barge House. What? Mark Enrico is cooking. Not bad. It's been fun, Timmy. I actually liked it. I mean, no complaints. It's a fun match. As right now, if anyone's curious on Battleground, we do have an ad for Stephanie's Place. But right now, I got bloody Mark Briscoe bleeding all over the stretcher. Wow. Both men are, as we get you sick book chanted out in AEW. IWC going to go crazy. Dean Ambrose shown on poster during commercial for Steph's Place. Mox returning. Let's go. I love when those silly rumors starts. But right now, Ricochet is taking Mark Briscoe up the ramp. Mark Briscoe bleeding everywhere. Ricochet has to get Mark into the ambulance and shut those doors. Some more punches from Go damn Briscoe. Goddamn Briscoe leaking. Let's go. He really is. As Ricochet got the stretcher in. One door closed. Oh, we got a stretch. We got a crutch. All right. Come on, Trick Willie. Yo, I think the women's title is up next. Stephanie Jordan Grace. Wow. Okay. I thought this might be the main event tonight. But folks, I will put the prompt in the chat. Let me know who you're taking. The prediction window for Stephanie and Jordan is now open. Mark Briscoe fighting back to the ring. If you are just tuning in, we got Double or Nothing. We got Battleground. I got a bloody Mark Briscoe dragging Ricochet to the ring. And I got the hype package for Stephanie versus Jordan. Get in there. Let me know your predictions. Who's going to be our new champ here on the channel? The crowd going nuts. Briscoe calling for the J Driller. He hits it. Give him the W. Give him the W. Crimson Mask. It's called a stretcher match because you're going to drink yourself into a coma during the match. Be careful. Who all won so far? KJ Anthony. Mercedes picked up a win. FTR picked up a win. And we are on the third match on Double or Nothing. Hank and Tank picked up a win with Briggs. What was the opening match? Sol Ruka got a W over Kalani Jordan. The last match just ended with it'll come back to me. Stacks getting the win. So that is your update, folks. Mark Briscoe throwing fists. Ricochet on the table, covered in Mark's blood. Well, which one, Boston? Stacks with the new Dawn in the family. Huge Froggy Bow. Through the table. Ricochet down. Crowd on their feet. That dude smiling ear to ear. Yeah, I thought it might be the main event, but I'm okay. There is no shortage of entertainment coming up. So, a great match. I expect this one to be a really good match. Stephanie. How we feeling out there, folks? How do you like this match? Mark Briscoe and Ricochet still going. This is awesome chance breakout in AEW. But there you go. Poll is up. And again, that prediction window is open. And speaking of open.
And up and pulls up, I guess. I don't know. But yeah,
a lot of that.
A bloody mess right now.
We got the scissors. He hits. Welcome back. But Briscoe is a bloody mess, Nick. Just got clipped with scissors. See what I did there?
Yeah, is he going to do the mass water, the sprung elite?
Right. How do you feel? Right now we're getting Jordan Grace, Stephanie McCourt.
I mean, what's left on the card?
Oba and Joe Hendry.
So we've got Stephanie and Jordan, Oba and Miles, and then Joe Hendry Trig.
Yep. So Joe Hendry.
So we're down to the gritties.
But Mark Briscoe has the scissors.
Right over the and he's got one foot in the fucking ambulance, does Ricochet.
Oh shit.
Second pair of scissors.
Oh, they are cutting each other up. Oh, whoa. Mark no souls. Kick to the balls.
Whoa. Mark's busted the hell open. Ricochet's just still clean as a baby's bottom.
Right. Jordan Grace looking phenomenal tonight, ready to go. Our buddy Destroys. To be honest, be fair, be unbiased. Both shows are doing well tonight. And Ricochet wins.
Flips the birds. Yeah. Neither show's honestly been really bad right now. Like
Really
both shows
good.
have been pretty good, solid.
That match was fun. I didn't like. We talked about what I didn't like about it with the booking wise, but two guys that can work had a fun match. Maybe you could have saved this match for a night you're not doing Anarchy in the arena, but it was a fun match. A really fun match.
It's a great main event for a Dynamite. I don't know if like that's the thing is
Fair.
even going into this, like even at the end of this match, I don't know if I truly believe Ricochet is the guy that beats Mark Briscoe. That feels like we had to resort to fucking scissors and this and that and everything. Mm-hmm. Like, I don't know if that really raises Ricochet's stock outside of you're a douchebag.
Right. Amazing outing. We're getting some replays of the scissors and the slaps. Mark Briscoe, a bloody mess. I think part of my sadness might be a weird word to use.
Fair enough. You said it.
Where are you? No,
I'm so sorry.
I think that I'm just disappointed because I think there's so much more we can get from Mark Briscoe.
Yeah, Mark Briscoe's been a letdown since he got brought in. Like, and I say that in the way he's been presented in book, not in his talent or anything. He's not been utilized to his best of his ability.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's done it well, turning chicken shit into chicken salad. He does his best.
Right. Oh, but we got to get a little video shot of Ricochet kicking the fucking stretcher down the ramp, which the siren's been going on the whole time. I saw they're just replaying Jordan Grace's entrance music.
No shit, right? We got the sirens everywhere.
But maybe they think Braun Breaker's coming out.
Right. Get your predictions in. Stephanie Vacour about to take on Jordan Grace. This is your last call before the ding ding to get those predictions in. And I will prompt up the Hurt Syndicate versus Texas Toast next.
I still think it's crazy, though, that right now in NXT, we're getting La Primera.
Right.
La Primera. Taking on Jordan Grace. Like, this is a murderer's fucking row of WWE's women's division, top to bottom, is head, shoulders, knees, and toes above everybody else. That's why we can get a Charlotte Hogan, a Becky Hogan, because it's a wealth of riches and everybody's booked well.
Right. And I think you have an opportunity with like Becky and Charlotte to let them be heels and kind of have that perception.
Be the old guard. Be the old guard.
Yeah. Holding back the fans' new favorites.
Right.
But ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to close up the Stephanie Grace vote, and I will open up your tag title match on AEW. So when one vote ends, another one begins. 52% taking Grace, 42 taking Steph. So Grace, a slight favorite, Nick.
This is, again, though, this still feels like a coin flip. Like if we weren't fantasy booking of moving Stephanie up to the main roster, if we're going on come next week, they're going to both be in NXT. This is a coin flip. This is talent on talent. That's why we've talked about it. This is a wealth of riches of you have so many people that could be, should be, would be champion.
Okay. I didn't know they had their own logo. There you go.
Well, if they're the sons, who's the dad?
Yeah, well, right.
Daddy wasn't there. Dustin, I don't mind. It's Sammy, I don't give a fuck about. Like, he hasn't been relevant since the Pillar days, and even then, he was a pillar of salt.
Yeah, listen, Sammy's another one of those guys that if he was Ring of Honor TV champion, Ring of Honor, down there kind of making Ring of Honor the NXT with the younger, still developing talent, and you
Him
had a
and
guy
Daniel
like
Garcia should be a fucking feud for the ages for the Ring of Honor title.
exactly, and if you had guys like Jerry Lynn down there working with talent, and some of the other veterans you have around training, maybe you give Daniel Bryan a little incentive to show up once or twice a week or a month to teach some of the future generation on how to be in these moments. But Sammy to me, out of the group of young guys, he is a really good heel. He gives you that Dominic Mysterio vibe. It just we don't see
But
him. It don't matter.
He's not safe in the ring. Like, he's injured himself
Too
and
many.
people
Too
twice.
many.
And with Mercedes Moné getting her push, as we saw earlier, is that going to be an underlying thing that we don't,
Right.
that if you know, you know, and if you don't, you don't,
Right.
to why Sammy will never be featured. You know, it's interesting even that Sammy's here on the same show. Will they not be featured on the same weekly television?
I don't know. Very curious situation. And we know there's some of that backstage stuff with Sammy. He's had several incidences. But the Hurt Syndicate get a big pop, and they're here with MJF, Nick.
I need to get the scarf. Scarf mode. Activate. But yes, no,
Nice.
do we still potentially get a Cedric tonight? And it's so surprising because the Hurt Syndicate's supposed to be heels, but they're baby faces. So, everybody loves them.
That's why FTR going after them would have pushed them more into the organic baby face vibe that they're already getting. And FTR wanted to be established as bigger heels. That's a legitimate team.
If they wanted to care about the tag team titles, yeah.
Right? Now, Cedric showing up tonight is stupid. Because if you were going to have Cedric show up, why don't do it tonight? Do it at that contract signing. Cedric interferes with the contract signing.
Just completely no MJF as Stephanie gets dropped over the announce desk.
Electric chair onto the commentary table. Folks.
And I love this. Jordan literally looks right at Booker T and says, "Go get your girl." Ducky, ducky, quack, quack.
I like it. I like it. Grace showing some fire. We are people.
Instead of the tan Burberry.
The crowd in Arizona came to have a time.
They showed up for the show, even if AEW kind of viewed this as an afterthought. They showed the fuck up and showed the fuck out. They showed up and showed out because that's what the show is about.
Oh, absolutely, Nick. It's been fun to watch.
Bobby Lashley and Dustin Rhodes squaring off right now as Jordan Grace working over Stephanie.
Oh shit, we suck.
What? Oh, going into a bit of a. So it is. That's a lion tamer. That's a lion tamer versus a Walls of Jericho, a Boston Crab, or especially the lion tamers when you get the knee in the back too.
Yeah, she moved it into the Boston. When you have that knee on like between on the trap, kind of on the top of the top end of the shoulder there, that to me is where you got that lion tamer. You really crank the neck and have that angle. But
the lion tamer was always much better than the Walls of Jericho because you had that big arch and everything. Well, it believably looked like it hurt more versus everybody who's had any sort of a sibling or a cousin has ended up in a sharpshooter, an ankle lock, or a fucking Boston Crab at one point or another. And the Boston Crab, respectfully, is the easiest one to take.
Yeah, no shit. But 78% from the Hurt Business. Sun's getting 16. Nobody getting 5. So there you go, folks. Heavy favorite as the crowd into this. We Hurt people. And Stephanie and Grace off to a great start in their match as well.
Right.
Now that was a 619. Oh my God. Poor Chelsea. Poor Chelsea.
That was just poop. Just complete stop momentum. And just, I'm going to kick you in the face right now.
Right? Like, oh no, I screwed up. Stop.
Right.
That's better. No, it ain't. Do we get Cedric? That's the good question. That's a solid question. Do we get Cedric?
I asked that, and you said it didn't make any sense right now and everything. Damien asked it, and that's the prominent question to be asked right now.
I was putting it out to the chat as well, but my opinion is that we could get him, but I think if you were going to do it tonight, you should have done it on Wednesday.
Fair, or doing it now might be almost too soon of one of those of
Maybe.
because now you feel like then MJF becomes the odd man out.
Well, does it create that jealousy, right out the gate, where MJF gets his nose out of joint because I'm their new friend?
Right.
Maybe not. And listen, I'll be honest. I like how they built the MJF storyline with the Hurt Syndicate. I thought it was really well done. I did not like Dustin and Sammy coming out during the big moment. I felt it took away. It was a very like they had so much potential of they could have oversold the fact that this man just officially joined this team. But
right.
No.
Yes, we've got overcooked Texas toast, I guess, with that. As
the crowd
showing the fuck off.
Does Stephanie have the most over cheeks in all of wrestling?
Currently, just because of goddamn Booker T, shucky ducky, quack quack.
The crowd popped when she set up for it. Crowd went wild.
Bro, you were on your pause. I had to deal with Megan Bain, Penelope, Anna Jay, and Harley Cameron when Harley Cameron, known cake eater, and everything out there and trying to keep the thirsty boys at bay. Pause.
Yeah. Oh, I could only imagine. But again, we got action going on both screens, folks. 2 matches, a tag title match and a women's title match happening right now at the same time. Battleground AEW. And I want to say thank you to both shows so far because it's been a fucking hell of a night so far to this point.
It has been a busy night in busy weekend in wrestling, but it has been a really good weekend in wrestling. Like I have found few and far between to really complain about, be upset about.
150%.
As we got 145 people watching with us. So let's see if we can get to that 150% and even beyond that.
And folks, do not forget those little reaction buttons. I know we're a pain in the ass, but those little reaction buttons with the little hearts or the woohoos, click those. They help our algorithm. They let YouTube know that people are liking what we're doing. So do us a solid and give us some taps. Pause.
Well, hit the subscribe, hit the bell notification, hit the little emojis. It's all free. It costs you nothing, but it means the world to us. It does nothing but, help the algorithms, helps keep the YouTube overlords at bay and helps us, rising up that hit list there.
Absolutely. But Shelton in control right now of Sammy.
Is it crazy to you that Shelton's like around arguably that same ballpark of like a Ron Cena, a John Cena, and Shelton is still, out here, could be a fucking easy candidate for a mid-card title and hold court with that for a bit. Like, he's still just freak athleticism.
Oh, no, it's insane. Like, his level of just conditioning and athleticism, like you said, and his overall, he's at a high caliber, even at his age.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't want to put anything out there, but I think he might be even older than Bobby, or they're at least close. And Shelton still moves like a Ricochet, still moves like an Osprey almost and everything, and has the size to hit huge fucking moves. 316, what are you talking about? What did 316 say?
I don't know if I want to know.
Alan Henley has announced that she's been, oh God.
If that's fake news, I will punch you from here.
Yeah, if that's fake news, you will get timed all the way out into the space-time continuum. But
yeah, that better not be bullshit. And a T's and P's to her if it's not.
Yeah, I'm gonna do halfway quick search, but I feel like that's respectfully to slide that into the middle of 2 shows. I think that might be a little bullshit.
Yeah, I don't see it. But anyway, folks, the show rolls on as Dustin on fire right now, throwing Shelton in the corner. And, big kick out from Steph. Grace grabbing her hair. What did she have to do to get the win?
2 count. Oh, jackhammer from Jordan.
Right.
2 count. Am I getting the replay? I'm probably getting the replay.
Here. Absolutely. I think he's talking about us. I'll accept it. Shelton's GOAT. Benjamin Shelton is my favorite wrestler.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Benjamin Shelton.
Yeah, both women are amazing, AJ. Hell of a match.
You remember when Benjamin Shelton and fucking Bruno Sammartino had 7 stars in the Tokyo Dome?
Right. Dropped Grace on top of her head. I did not see that, John C.
I got MGF causing a distraction with Aubrey. Bulldog. Oh, roll through on Stephanie. 1.
Oh, 2 counts on both screens. 2 counts on both screens, folks. Again, if you're new here, say something in that chat. Give us a thumbs up. Give us some praise.
Reversal into a reversal into a reversal into a tombstone.
No, back over.
Oh, she set up
nice transition.
2 count. Oh, fake punches, fake back kick. Got clunky.
Hurricane Rana on Shelton. Sammy back in the ring. Matches are not super invested in this tag match right now.
I almost want to be more invested in the tag match than the women's match. It was good until it started to go sideways. Like, I feel like this is starting to almost overstay its welcome a wee bit.
The tag match. Oh
no, the winner now. Jordan through the barricade.
Jordan right
match
through
got
that
clunky, got funky with a monkey, got clunky there for a bit.
Okay. Stephanie in pain.
But these women going fucking hell for leather with this.
Right? Ladies killing it. I agree, Bernard. I agree. I like this match a lot.
Shelton and Dustin up top. Was that an arm drag or a Spanish fly? That was a Spanish guy, I guess.
Two. Dustin kicks out.
Oh, Stephanie with a super close 2 count.
Both. You guys catch this action on this channel right now? Like a well-oiled butter machine, my guy.
Facts. Well, I love me some butter on my popcorn. Pause. I'm a double butter guy.
My munchies are killing me.
Bro, I have fucking buffalo chicken tender strips beside me. I got a pizza sitting on top of the stove. The vitamins are coursing through my veins.
Right. As Steph and Jordan toe-to-toe in the center of the ring.
Dustin they're a bit out here. I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. And is Jordan busted open in the mouth, or is that just?
I think that's her lipstick.
Her lipstick just getting smeared. She's more. You want to know how I got these scars?
Sammy gets the tag to no pop, and then eats a spear to minimal reaction.
1, 2. Dustin pulls out.
This match won't end. This is overstaying its welcome.
No, the match before this, actually both of them, honestly. These are dynamite matches. These are dynamite matches that are, think about it. We're almost to the 10 o'clock hour, and we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches still left on the show for Double or Nothing. And we're in almost to the 10 o'clock hour.
Oh, wait, Bobby stops at MJF. MJF's got the ring on, and Bobby's stopping him.
We don't do that. We don't cheat. We're heels, but we don't cheat. Oh,
yo, dude. Why
they're tapping up. Oh, we're sneaky. Hey,
we got the same
spear through Dustin through the barricade.
What are the odds?
I think
holy shit!
Bobby and MJF little dap up and everything. I think
that
we're gonna get an MJF versus Bobby match.
Stephanie Vacour still your NXT champion.
No,
from the top, big win.
Oh, as Sammy's
go.
He fucked all that up. He fucked everything. Everything. Even Shelton was supposed to cut him off and came up a day late, $1 short.
That's where they should. Big knee in the corner by Shelton. Stephanie McCool retains, folks. How are you feeling about it?
Surprise, shock, as Shelton just gets the win over Sammy.
Yeah, that was a shit match.
That was a mercy killing.
Right.
But I'm super surprised that Stephanie retains over Jordan.
Jordan, again, I am with you on that. I am surprised as well. But right now she's staring down. Oh, the ladies from AAA. That's why, again, we talked about this in the pre-show. Does the AAA relationship mean Stephanie holds on to that title for a little bit longer?
Yeah. I would have liked if you moved it and went beyond that. If we just saw Julia get moved up, we just saw Roxanne get moved up. Stephanie felt like she was a bit on that fast track too.
Well, I mean, she's still not far off. But up next, folks, we are getting Speedball versus Okada. The prediction window opens. And remember, we got another match coming up right away on NXT as well. So get your predictions in while you can before we have to close them up. Speedball, Okada, up next on Double or Nothing.
Well, and this is where it gets interesting because we've got Speedball versus Okada next on Double or Nothing, and all we've got left on Battleground is either Joe Hendry versus Trick or Oba versus Miles Bourne. Yeah. So which is the main event? We're down to world titles now.
I would agree. I'm wondering if Trick is main eventing tonight against Joe, it makes me think Trick is winning. Am I wrong with that assumption that one might equate to the other?
No, I think that very much that almost solidifies it. I already think Trick is winning, but especially if it's the main event, then you're going to have that big moment then, because respectfully, Miles beating Oba's very much the outlier.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Nick. I don't mean to interrupt, but it looks like Joe and Trick are next.
That's super interesting. If you're making sure that the NXT title goes fast.
Ricky Saints coming out to the ring.
Oh yeah, well shit. Who just won we forgot about this goddamn match.
No,
Ricky Saints versus Shawn Legacy, or is this?
No, that's not happening here tonight.
Happening on an NXT,
right? This is the Revolution. I like it. No, I don't believe he's in his street clothes. I think he's coming out for an interview.
Fair enough. Well, I thought, I know he had signed. He's the number one contender, so I was like, did they advertise it for here?
As I got Speedball coming out. Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Let's go.
Yeah, good old Quebec.
Let's go.
Well, how does Ricky Saints feel, Mr. Nolans, that WrestleMania ain't going to Nolans?
Right. I mean, they get a future one, so maybe it gives them more time to get in a prominent
they got a future Money in the Bank. They traded a first-round draft pick for a fucking conditional second-round pick.
They get the Money in the Bank and they get the future consideration.
Yeah, cash considerations. That's what they got.
Right. Yeah, that's all that was. But I'm a little surprised. Still no follow-up official. What's happening?
I don't think they intended for that to be a thing, and I think that the New Orleans fucking principalities. If I can say fucking words. God bless the pop filter, but I think them having a statement about how WrestleMania won't be there was more of a response to the internet letting that be known than WWE ever having anything to do with that.
For sure. As Okada's entrance is banging.
Yeah, if only his matches would do the same.
Oh, he's been mailing it in hard for AEW. This man collecting a check. But that entrance was dope.
But no, again, spoiler alert to all who don't know, I think we're very obviously clearly getting Okada versus Omega, title versus title at All In. So I think we're going to very much see a ramp up of Okada going back to that kind of vibe a bit. Well, we're getting him versus Speedball. if we still get the same Okada that we've been getting, Mike Bailey mops the floor with him.
Right, maybe. This kills me, Mr. Noob. Here's where it gets interesting. We have Speedball versus Okada is a wild statement.
Shut up.
Yeah, I mean, shocking. This to me, we know Bailey can go.
Okada should be able to go.
Well, Okada's not Okada of old. He's just older. And let's see.
I think it's in there, though. I think it's in there.
We'll find out.
He's a bit Chris Sale. I still think he can throw a 99-mile-an-hour fastball type shit.
Last call on your Okada Speedball predictions.
What is Tony Khan at the bar? Last call on your Speedball.
Allegedly.
I'm sourcing Devon Evans on that one. I'm sourcing Devon.
Right, Ethan Page. Ricky and Page throwing bombs.
Yeah, I'm so glad we're getting a country club fight right now. Fucking
when a polo match breaks down. Yeah, right. When a polo match breaks down, Nick.
Right.
Oh, Ricky from the top.
As the drone gets the way too over the top shot. Okada just looks like everyone's dad who's just upset he has to fucking be here. I gotta be here for your presentation right now.
Right. And this Tuesday, Ethan Page, Ricky Starks for the North American title, folks. We will be here live Tuesday. We will be here live tomorrow, 7:30 p.m. for Raw. And again, the night rolls on with tons of action on both sides.
What happened to Shawn Legacy?
What about him?
Did he already have the match that I don't remember? Like,
no, not yet.
He won the contendership.
Future consideration.
The draft considerations. Yeah. Draft compensation.
The week after next. I don't know. Actually, it's a good question.
But it's almost like we watch the shows weekly.
Almost.
And not a distant cousin of almost or anything like that.
No, but almost. Hurricane Rana, there you go. Okay. Nice start.
So, well, who you got? Is it a title match? Do you got Speedballs or do you got Okadas?
Nobody cares about Shawn Legacy.
I care about Shawn Legacy.
Jack Cartwheel.
I'm gonna fight you.
No point in voting. I've already lost. No, you can come back. Keep voting.
I think we're very clearly going to get Okada versus Omega title for title. This is just, hey, here's some cool shit that might be a cool match for people to watch. Like, if you were a fan of indie wrestling, of outside the mainstream wrestling over the past 5 years, this sounds like a fantastic match. Unfortunately, this is happening in AEW to where Okada's more watered down than a fucking bog. But yeah.
Yeah, it's different. As I got a Miles Bourne sit down happening right now on Battleground and Speedball going to the top. So far, AEW has cleared Battleground. Both NXT women's titles matches were bangers, though. It's neck and neck. It is very close.
Right. Well, Cal, respectfully, even within that statement, you can't say that those matches were bangers, but they cleared it. Like, it's one doesn't reciprocate the other. If those matches were great, then both, like, they're on an even playing field a little bit. I don't think you can call a match a banger on the other show that you say got cleared by the other company.
Yeah, like, I think the Tony D Stacks match was okay. Okay, not great.
I will say Battleground has had more lows.
It's neck and neck.
The Texas Toast.
Well, we just had the 2 tag matches on AEW that I didn't love, like the FTR Nigel, but that match outkicked its coverage. The Hurt Syndicate match that shouldn't have been a pay-per-view match. That shouldn't have happened. Everything else has been solid. So yeah, it's neck and neck, Double or Nothing, maybe a slightly bigger sample size, but it's been really good.
Well, and I think that DDT on the outside. I think the Double or Nothing's had surprisingly less misses.
Yeah, I mean the only real miss is Hurt Syndicate and the Texas Toast.
Right. Oh, Cal, don't get mad. Yes, I can. It's my opinion. You don't have to agree my eye. Right. But
And
I don't
again,
have to agree, so
I
I can
don't even
present
think
a
you're
counter argument.
I don't even think you're disagreeing really. It's a slight edge probably to Double or Nothing at the moment.
Fair, yeah. Well, yeah, you had the time match. I feel like there's been actually, there's been more. The only thing I think with Double or Nothing is maybe some of these matches have gone a bit longer than they should have.
Yeah, like I felt the FTR Daijo match. I praised it. I thought it was a really fun tag match until it kept going. Ricochet, Mark Briscoe was a lot of fun. I have no complaints with that match. I thought it was good. Yeah, really, the FTR match, Nigel, slight critique, but not bad, kind of entertaining. And really, right now, the only thing Battleground has done that I didn't love is Tony D and Stacks. I think all the other matches were pretty good so far.
Fair. Sean saying I feel like AEW should be better than NXT.
Technically, depending on how you want to look at it, perception is king on this one.
Yeah, that's really what it is. To me, I'm glad that both shows are super enjoyable. I'll put it that way. We're splitting hairs on a battle,
right? Yo, is Miles gonna win? Why are we doing this 15-minute sit down during my pay-per-view?
I'm in commercial. I've been in commercial for the longest time. I've just been getting Bailey and Okada just chopping back and forth.
Okay.
Yeah, you got the you got the Netflix feed. I've just been in commercials upon commercials. Yeah. I got Michigan in case anyone wants to go see Rhino.
Okay, that makes sense. But here comes Miles Bourne, folks. So Joe Hendry and Trick are main eventing.
Why does Tavion Heights look like fucking Roman Reigns without the sleeve tattoo?
Right, that's funny. But
he's overly tan.
Definitely tan. Folks, the predictions window is now open. Get in the chat. Let us know who you're taking in this one. Get some more points for the prediction title. Oba Femi, I mean, I'm imagining, is anybody taking Bourne?
I mean, are you taking Paley Orton? I don't know if I'm taking Paley Orton.
I'm not. No.
It would be one of those of a holy shit moment. It would be one of those of, oh my God, someone beat Oba for it, which we surprisingly almost had before when Trick kind of won it.
Right.
But I think Oba, this is where Miles Bourne has that I will not die moment and then proceeds to get destroyed.
Yeah, I think so. As right now, I got Speedball and Okada getting back their feet. Kicks from Speedball.
Right.
Here comes Oba Femi, Nick.
Shooting star press from Bailey for a 2 count. The master and ruler. Like Oba is just, he's a one of one. Really, he is a fucking talent that him being in NXT right now raises the division, raises the company.
It sets a high bar for sure.
Well, and he comes out of a guy that right now, and credit to how they've booked him and everything, but he is a guy that is a credible threat. Like if you gave me right now Oba Femi versus Braun Breaker, I don't know who I would predict to win.
That's fair. And I 100% get that. I see why. He's unbelievable. He's 16-2.
Man, it's just, he throws people like it's a fucking discus challenge.
Right? If you want to smash this guy over, have Oba put him over big. It will let us see the best out of Oba. And if he can elevate you as an opponent, and if Miles can take the ball and run with it, It's a bold strategy, Cotton, but I'm curious.
To me, it's Miles won't quit.
Yeah,
He literally can't hear no bell. So 100%, he ain't got no quit in him.
You can't hear the bell. As Okada flips off Bailey and gets punched for it. Last call on those predictions for Okada. Sorry, for Miles and Oba, folks.
This does though get interesting of do they play into the situation to where like anytime you have a champion that's overconfident of there's no way you should
That
beat me,
could be
so you surprise the fuck out of me.
Oh yeah, 100%. So either he's going to come out flying and really catch him off guard, and Oba doesn't find a way to counter it, or Oba kind of gets his shit together and swats him like a fly.
But I think it will just be one of those of Miles Bourne will not die.
Could be.
You'll see it's a power bomb, a power bomb, a power bomb. 2 3/4 kick out of bend but not break.
Right. So, folks, if you are just tuning in, I will remind everybody 2 shows going on right now. Oba Femi about to take on Miles Bourne, and Okada and Speedball having a pretty good match.
This is the match that never ends.
It
goes on and on, my friends.
I love it. Let's go. I want Oba versus Randy. Oh, shit. Randy.
We're fucking almost to the end. We're in the co-main right now for Battleground. That started the same time as Double or Nothing, and we're not even in the fucking intermission for Double or Nothing.
Oba 77%, Miles 17%, nobody getting 6. So heavy favorite to Oba Femi, as one could imagine.
Right. Oh,
Tony, what a great clash of styles this is. Shut up, Tony. Shut up.
Who? Oh, Shivani?
Yeah, Shivani.
Motherfucker.
Down goes Bailey.
Oh, Miles. Well, he keeps getting hooked by by Oba, but keeps landing on his feet. He's like a fucking cat, all wimbly nimbly and shit.
Oh, wimbly nimbly.
Right.
Like, look at Oba though, but Miles is a big boy.
But that's the thing, is Oba's just a fucking freak of nature to where he makes Miles, who makes Randy look normal, he makes Miles look like small. It does Oba. Oba is goddamn, he should be in the Street Fighter movie.
Yeah, right?
Apparently, Hammerstone is at Double or Nothing. The plot thickens. Well, guys might thicken when it comes to that, but I don't know if plots do.
Oh, the backflip Meteora. The flipping knee drop.
Have Mike Bailey and Dom Mysterio brought in mullets back?
They're trying. I don't know if
I think Dom's done better work than Mike Bailey has for bringing mullets back.
Big kick. Misses Ultimate Weapon. Shotgun drop kick. Wow.
Right. As Oba, Miles fighting out in the corner on Oba. Standing knee moonsault from Bailey on Okada.
This match has been very, very like
wimbly nimbly.
Yeah, just like step by step. Oh, nice drop kick though.
Spinning back heel kick.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a black mass that cut that'll shake your ass, bud. Again.
Why was he just standing there? Was it like
Was
it like Mortal Kombat? Finish him.
Fatality. Finish him.
The fuck was that?
I thought Bailey just won that for a half a second, and then I realized Okada grabbed the ropes.
Right. Oba all over Miles Bourne as expected. Bailey pushing Okada to the limits in what I would describe as a clunky affair. It's like watching a square wheel.
In a round peg? What?
Right. Yeah. This NXT PLE has been better than all WWE PLEs so far this year outside of Night 2 Mania. Ooh, that's a bold statement.
That's a bold fucking statement.
That's a bold statement for sure.
Whatever pack you're smoking, I'll take 2 of them.
Right?
As Bailey right now just chest kicks to Okada.
Yeah, this match
is this Okada bringing the best out of Bailey, or is this Bailey trying to bring the best or what's left out of Okada?
I think it's consistently whoever's fighting Okada is doing their best to do the shit, and Okada's doing his best to just keep up.
Well, we've got Becky Hogan. Do we have Okada Jericho?
Rainmaker. Oh no, it wasn't. I lied. It's just another big clothesline.
Just a storm, just a overcast, not a rainmaker, just overcast.
Ducks the Rainmaker. Oh, flips through.
Yeah. Oh. Interesting.
Oh.
By the way, Miles Bourne, the ref's asking him, do you want to continue? Because he's getting a piss, tar, and leather beat out of him.
I don't know. This feels like you might be on to something, Nick. Like he's just taken so much of a beating, Miles Bourne.
I need a hero.
Uh-oh.
Oh! That was fucking cool. That was fucking cool. If Okada can do that once a match, I'll take that.
There you go.
Mid-air drop kick out of a fucking shooting star. I'll take that.
Yeah, I didn't love the match, but Okada with a nice win, nice finish to the match. Wasn't my favorite match. I think the crowd was a little quiet during this one. They popped for the ending like you did. It was a great move at the end, but a meh kind of match.
Well, has Okada become, I just got one hit. That's all I got. I can play, I can play Enter Sandman. Right. The rest of the songs, I don't know if I can get through them and everything like that. I might be a little off key, all that. Yeah. Like, right. This match should have been fantastic on what Okada was, how Mike Bailey is, just talent level alone. And it was what it ain't.
Right. Oba has not won yet.
No.
But I would agree. But Okada walking away, still your champion. Wow, we're jumping right into the next one. Tony Storm.
And Mina. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do Anarchy in the Arena. We're gonna do the fucking Undisputed Era, the Paradigm Shift, whatever the fuck they want to call themselves. Paragon.
Oh, you think you're gonna do that between? Dude,
yes, you're gonna do that as the fucking kill it. That is a go piss break match. That is literally a piss break match.
That is fucking brutal decision making.
Sorry, no, it is what it is. What's left? Sorry, not sorry. What you can't have Anarchy in the Arena.
You're gonna run that 6-man match. They're gonna but also I would, especially with Ospreay's promo.
No, you kill that.
Yes, you can. They're so good, you can do it. You gotta have faith in your talent. You don't need a buffer match. That's bullshit. That's chicken shit.
And no, that is smart booking. That is smart booking. Going from Anarchy in the Arena and Anarchy in the Arena.
The main event is going to be
Anarchy in the Arena. That's going from War Games to a title match.
The main event is going to be so much better than Anarchy in the Arena.
And you give everyone a buffer. You give a cause for the cause.
100%. Everyone's going to get on their feet no matter when you do that match. It doesn't fucking matter. And to bury a 6-man match when we're already tired and want to go home, that's stupid to me.
We're already mad about a match that hasn't even been announced.
I don't want that match.
We're pre-mad. We are pre-mad right now.
Yes.
As Mina Shirakawa coming out right now, as we've still got Miles Bourne with a draping Kata Hajime on Oba Family, but we got Mina taking on Tony Storm. What the fuck?
This is her music. As Mina's coming out, folks, get your predictions in.
Bro, she looks like such a Twitch streamer, respectfully. And I say that as we're on Twitch, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. I like her. I think she's good. I want this match to cook. Is that Aaron Carter? Who the fuck was that?
No, he would have been a lot through a lot more hard times.
Yeah, no shit. My bad. That's on me, y'all.
But Mina just does she feel the same because she was big hyped with Mariah May when she was involved with that and
Right.
Toni Storm, and now she went away, she come back away. It might be a little, hey, what do you say?
Yeah, I don't get how they did it. I don't get why Mina, like, you already had a story built in. How do you fail to have a story when you already had a story? Like, it's kind of weird. We got here without story, and a story existed.
I mean, fuck, let me explain the ways of how we have a story and didn't end up with a story.
Sorry, Oba 2.
But again, this is Miles Bourne. I will not die. As Toni Storm, she's looking like a flapper, a clapper.
A clapper.
I don't know if this shit means any bit of the matter, but yeah. She is literally fucking the Mad Hatter with this shit. Right? Are we sure we've not all been slightly dosed by Tony Khan on some illicit drugs? And this is all. Toni Storm's been fine the whole time. It's been all a different whole thing.
Right. I had a dream. I had a dream, and you were there, and you were there. You were there. And you were there. Tony, oh yeah, Mina, do your little dance down, boy. We need a tag team of Ren St. Clair and Harley Cameron. Why do they both do ventriloquism? Like, what is that about?
Yeah, just don't involve us with your kinky shit.
But, ladies and gentlemen, last call on your predictions for Tony and Mina.
Tony wins, right?
She has to.
Well, she's got a goddamn rose bush on her posterior.
Right. Listen to the crowd.
Fucking Juice Robinson, you lucky bastard, you.
Oh, Miles, up and over. This is a good match. Oba and Miles has been good.
So, but we know that the main event's Trick versus Joe.
Yes, we do.
So, title change?
Could be. I really think that being in the main event spot means something's happening, Nick.
Right. Oh, Ola claps back on the fall away as Mina with a head scissors.
Yes, folks, we are off and running.
Vintage Orton.
Oh, he went the other way with it.
But that's all you can call it is Vintage Orton.
Right? To be objective, Sean is better than Ricky Saints. Go marching in.
Oh, when the Saints go marching in. Did you see that Oba pretty much outed that Bourne and Stephanie are a thing? If I'm going to beat up her boyfriend.
Oh, yeah. Somebody should out it. I'm surprised he's not outing it to everybody with ears.
Well, you son of a bitch. I see what you did there. He signed it, but no one could hear him.
Oh, wow. Standing moonsault, no
slam.
Jesus. This poor kid.
Oh, two go.
Dos,
amigos, dos. Don't bring it up.
They're chanting RKO.
Still in morning.
Right? The crowd is chanting RKO.
Well, as Mina and Tony out here still going at it. I mean, Tony's looking a little bit like she was a skater girl. I said, see you later, girl.
Yeah, from the 1930s.
Well, no, she's got fucking high top lace up Converse on right now, my guy.
Oh, fair enough. I give you that a little bit.
Yeah.
I didn't look at her feet. My bad.
Oh, you're not one of them guys. You're more of a top heavy guy, not a bottom guy.
As I'm really surprised at how good this Oba Miles
is. Oh! Roll through.
No, Hurricane Rana for the pin and gets a 2.
Oh,
Eat the forearm. What a match.
Again,
be
they're
Oba's
making
best
my
match.
board of I will not die.
Yo, look.
No.
Suplex.
I hear voices. I can't hear them at all.
The crowd is chanting.
They talk, but I can't hear them.
The crowd is chanting RKO.
Frog splash. 1, 2. Dos, amigos. As Mina drags Tony's knee across the apron or the post there.
Right. This match won't have a clean finish. Mariah will cost Mina the match. I don't think so. I don't know, man. I'll be shocked. They kind of bumbled this whole story with them 3.
According to Twitter, Mariah's all but signed, sealed, delivered to WWE. But again, that's according to Twitter.
Right. Oba and Miles just exchanging blows. This is crazy good.
Oh, that can go. Well, again, this is one of those. Every time I should be knocking you the fuck out, you won't go down.
Oh. Big drop kick. Mina and Tony off to a little bit of a slower start here. Tony in control.
Oh, pop up elbow. Or get uppercut there.
At what point does WWE go with it and call him Schmitty Schmoter?
Oh, from Grace.
Schmandy Schmorton?
Do.
That's
what he hears when they yell Randy Orton. But yeah, no. Right. Oba even hits the fucking. I think they're calling it now the fall from grace of that kind of power bomb and everything, and it's still a 2 count. What do I need to do to push you away?
Absolutely nothing. Oba's off. Miles clapped in the corner.
Oh, clapped again.
European.
Oh, road to small package. 1, 2. 2 count.
That was really slow.
Well,
it's late in the match.
Oh, he got turned inside. Fucking out.
Finish him.
Fatality.
This Oba match is awesome. It's great. One of my favorite matches of the night so far. I'm shocked at how good this is.
But I think it's what you do when you have a guy like a Miles Bourne. If he came out here and just squashed him. Oh. It almost feel like, why do you have the match? Instead, I've got to hit this twice now. I've got to send you into the fucking Phantom Zone here.
It's over.
You will not go away.
There you go. Oba gets the win. Nice little battle from Miles Bourne, but the champ stands strong, folks. A hell of a match, man.
Oba being challenged by somebody new is what this needed. 100%. And you did it to where it didn't take away from Oba and it helped Miles Bourne 100% because he was one of those of, the body is like, the heart won't stop. The body needs to stop, but the heart won't type of shit of he would just, I can't put you away.
Couldn't do it. I mean, he tried. And Miles gave a good old college try. Oba kind of had an answer for just about anything he threw at. What is happening here? Oh,
Luther
gets kicked.
A twist over splash because of the prop up from Luther.
That is crazy. What a move from Mina.
Oh, crossbody, but Luther catches her.
So good. A big win for Oba. Folks, all that's left on Battleground is your main event. So I will be right back, sir.
Right. KJ taking a cause. I don't know if you heard me.
It's so annoying.
No. KJ taking a pause for the cause is, we're getting down to, and Battleground, we've got the main event. We've got Joe Hendry versus Trick Williams for the TNA World Title. We're still going through it. Mina Shirakawa versus Toni Storm, and I am taking Tony. This is surprise. This felt like this should have tied into and kind of really padded backslid from the Toni Storm Mariah May feud, but we got convoluted in Japanese contracts and everything. We kind of stalled and delayed a little bit, but we should have had Tony and Mina already here. Let's go, Trick. 4-0 NXT. Trick taking Henry's belt. I think so. I think that Joe is all but signed, sealed, and delivered when it comes towards WWE. Trick's going to do some more stuff with the crossover and everything. And it's the first time that somebody from WWE has a TNA title. Again, unless Anthony is going to correct me. But I think that works, and it keeps Trick doing something while keeping everything in TNA kind of towards the forefront, because Trick's not going to lose this and go towards that NXT title. So if Trick loses this, he's got to go up towards the main roster. He's in that Tony D'Angelo spot of, there ain't shit else for you. So if you lose, you move on up as Stephanie. And who is she arguing with? Oh, we're arguing with the people from AAA as Ava Rain's got to get involved here. Someone look for KJ because he's got to be involved in this. We're throwing fisticuffs between this person and that person, and I know it's involving AAA, but I don't know what to say. As I've got Ava, and it looks like we've got the two daughters out there just, ha-ha and he-he-ing about all of this. But as Tony with a belly-to-back suplex on Amina here. Yeah, so we've got Stephanie getting involved with the family from AAA. I've got the commentary team right now on. So, yes, next Tuesday, Ethan Page versus Ricky Saints. Again, what the fuck happened to Shawn Legacy? But I digress. So up next, though, we've got left on Battleground is the TNA World Title. Interesting. I think especially Season 1 Jasper Troy in-ring debut as well next week. But I think very much that if we're main eventing with Trick versus Joe Hendry, Trick wins. Tatum Paxley versus Jada Parker. Miss Parker. Next week as well. Triple H lady is fight backstage, Nick. Yes. No, not fucking Jack Cartwheel. I actually know names. Mike Santana versus Tavion Heights next week on TNA or on NXT. Alrighty, folks. I see 150 people with us right now as we're still rolling through on both shows. But Mike Santana versus Tavion Heights might steal the show of the week, might steal the match of the week when it comes to them being on NXT this coming Tuesday here. Make sure you tune in for that, because I'm a big fan of Mike Santana, obviously, and Tavion Heights and everything that he's done over there, and Noah and all that. Yeah, he's an untapped talent. As I've in commercial break on Battleground, and I've got a heel hook from Mina on the Toni Storm. Nick, it's not Jasper Troy, it's the lock from all right, my guy Chris. I don't know what joke you're trying to make, but you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at. Stephanie and JC got into an altercation backstage. Well, no, it wasn't JC. That was the altercation between JC and Fallon that was happening backstage at one point, and then Stephanie just got into an altercation with the ladies from AAA. So you got your wires crossed a wee bit. Nick, you think Seth Rollins, his new faction will make CM Punk life a living hell? Yeah, I think that's probably kind of the point. I think that they're more going to be, I don't know if that'll be the exact focus, but it'll be very much of they're going to run, if not Monday Night Raw, WWE, of they're out there to be the next Evolutionist and Mystery or their next Dangerous Alliance. That's your next big top faction in WWE is Seth Rollins Bronson Reed, Braun Breaker, Paul Heyman. That is your big three, your big four. That is your top crew right there. See money. I see you. Michael Stephanie won. Yes. Nick, you missed it. JC attacked Stephanie. They were broken apart by the refs. I think I missed it. Everyone else missed it except for you. So, anyone else want to release that director's cut footage? Let me know. But Mina's still with a 2 count right now, as she cannot put Toni Storm away. Stephanie McCurr gone to an altercation with Triple A. Yes, thank you. What a sad. This Joe Hendry gimmick was stupid 8 years ago in TNA. Still is today. Wesley Steele. What I question, outside of just saying it's stupid, I don't even think it's an 8-year-old gimmick, so you can have that one. Of what would you say is stupid about it? I think he's capitalized on it being a viral trend. I think he's very much used this to get himself over, and not only get himself over, but the company over. Christ, I want to say 8 years ago, he would have been in the Prestige with WCPW with like Gallus and everything with Joe Coffey and all that. So like, I don't know, bold strategy, Cotton, but I don't know if anyone else out there wants to corroborate your evidence, I guess. But yeah, as I'm getting a figure 4, who's got the pressure control here between Mina and Toni Storm? Trick for the win. Nick, what do you think is next for the Hurt Syndicate? Fuck if I know. I would have wished an FTR or something of relevancy, but I don't know if there's any of that in the tag division. As Carlos Silva, am I the only one that thought that was Tom Morello? I believe his name is, from Rage Against the Machine. I thought that's who he was for a half a second here. He was stealing Grado's girl in TNA. Wesley, I don't know what sort of vitamin pack you are on, but I might want to check it to make sure it doesn't have amphetamines in the name. Yeah. 2 count as I got Trick coming out right now. JC said hi to Stephanie, then smacked the shower, then the brawl started. Oh, so did we actually get a brawl? Did I miss that? But yeah, I haven't seen any of that. I've been halfway, kind of hosting all this. I haven't seen the director's cut there. But I will drop this in the predictions right now of who you got. Let me know who you got. Who leaves here tonight with the TNA title? Do we see the first time that a WWE and NXT superstar wins the TNA title? Do we see Joe retain, and then we move into fair enough, as Tony gets the win here. Trick for the win. What is your early prediction for Sammy versus Finn versus Seth, and Chad Gable versus Dragon Lee versus Penta, KJ, and Nick? Oh, so I was going to talk there about the Money in the Bank qualifiers. We surprisingly just got a deep, passionate kiss between Mina Shirakawa and Toni Storm, and now we're getting all the signs of respects and everything. I don't know what to fully make of this. So Toni Storm wins, as I feel.
They kissed. Oh my God, they kissed. All the kisses.
But yes, we got smooches for the pooches out there, and so we were already setting up at All In Texas, Mercedes Moné versus Timeless Toni Storm. So title v title, we're stacking All In with just Infinity War-ish type shit. If we're getting title v titles across the board, I think we're gonna get Kenny versus Okada, not just champ versus champ, but title for title. As up next, we're about to get the Anarchy in the Arena. So, hey, ain't that about a jackrabbit? If we're going to get the Anarchy in the Arena out of the way, then we're going to have the goddamn Undisputed Era, the goddamn paradigm shift that no one cares about. In between the Anarchy in the Arena and the main event. As I've got right now the introductions for Joe Hendry versus Trick Williams. So again, folks, let us know who you're taking for that match. Whether taking Joe Hendry or Trick Williams. And we've also got the setup for the Anarchy in the Arena. So are you taking Team Mox, Team Joe, Team Babyface, Team I don't know? Who you got? The Elite D Riders and Elite Riders, Death Riders, and Young Bucks. Mina kissing Tony's knee pad. Team Moxley for the win. The FIWC just yeah. We got it. I think the Death Riders and the heel team win Anarchy in the Arena because you still keep them going towards All In. If they lose here, then they've kind of lost a bit of everything. And I know pot meat kettle-ish, yes, but it's one of those of, well, they've already had the troops rally and beat them. So why do we need, the one title match? Is that just the final cut the head off the serpent type of deal? I think they win here to still look strong going into All In.
I think so. I agree with you. 5-2, 3-2. Anarchy in the Arena kicking off. Two teams about to come out, folks. I just want to see Willow. Thank God.
Is this the first Anarchy in the Arena where we've had women involved?
Yes. Here comes Swerve. Get your predictions in. I'm about to close. The crowd is going insane for Joe and Trick right now.
As they've just been circling each other. That's what it is if they've just been circling each other.
Here comes Swerve Strickland.
Mess. He's got to be out here in this full fucking Predator get up here with. Yeah, see, Predator get up. I called it because man's out there with the fucking laser beams and everything.
Wow.
God, yeah, do it. What are you waiting for?
Wow. Okay. I know you love the Predator.
Cosplay. Hey, what do you say?
Cosplay wrestling.
Oh. I can't be mad because I like Predator.
Right?
Yeah, what are you doing? Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, and Ty and Jesse. I ain't got time to bleed.
As Joe takes out Trick.
Right? I like this from Swerve, and that's just me being a nerd.
Yeah, I don't much care for it.
That's fine. I can't argue it. I'm a nerd. I like Predator shit. So that's very much up my alley. So I ain't mad at it.
It's okay. I mean, it is what it is.
No, but I can see why you ain't into it. So that's the thing.
Fair enough. I just I want to take you serious, bro. I want to take you serious.
Former world champ out here, cosplaying as hard as Jade Cargill does.
I mean, Tripp's dressed up like, a Terminator, so maybe I'm okay.
It's all about the game, and I am playing. Oh,
Willow Nightingale, the big pop for Willow. They are missing the merchandising boat with this lady.
Hey, but she's one of their top females.
Oh, for sure.
Out here in the fucking Chucky Ducky quack fucking get up and everything. And not for nothing, I think she's kind of slimmed down.
Maybe. I don't notice really, but she does have a change.
No, I think she's underrated, like one of their best females on the roster.
Underused. If it wasn't for Mercedes, Willow would be one of the top ladies. But as we see, Mercedes Hogan on Running Wild.
Well, yeah, no haterade, no breakers, no bakers, no none of that.
Big Joe chances the ops comes out. Hobbs, Shibata. The fans know Joe.
Does a shirt like Big Blacked and Jacked seem like it should sell on a black and orange website instead of AEW?
Right. Oh, two
It
count
felt
on
like
Joe.
it should have a drum lead in a little bit.
Oh, no, Joe. No, Joe. I thought Joe was coming. They stopped like Joe was coming out.
No, you got to build up and do separate.
The fans thought Joe was coming out.
What's going on? Yeah.
8-0 and 5-0. Dale, really running the floor, eh? No surprises tonight.
Well, we still got a Kenny too to come out here too, with just with one team,
Yep. Again, we still have 2 matches to go with, and we're at 10:30.
Like I said, we're going to have this match go for a bit, and I told you we're going to have the Adam Cole.
Nobody doubted that
match in between.
Nobody doubted that. What I questioned is it's stupid booking. It's really dumb to have.
I don't give a shit.
At 11 o'clock at night. After 11 o'clock at night, you're going to run out a fucking Paragon versus Callis Family Trios match. That is nuts. That is insane. Look at this.
Well, Kenny with the Captain America shield, shouldn't it be a maple leaf instead of a star?
It's so funny.
Really he's Captain America.
Adrenaline in my soul.
I am the quarterback of this.
It's a garbage can.
He's going old school. He's OG, triple OG Captain America. Plus you're fucking Canadian, Kenny. So be Captain Canada.
Let's go. Trick Williams. Sherry finds Trick funny. I think his match going well so far. NXT is fire. AEW is fire. If you're a fan of wrestling, tonight's a good night.
Yeah, as Joe and Trick just pot-shotting back and forth here. This is really interesting. You're getting Joe and Trick as the main event of Battleground right now, going toe-to-toe, a told you so, with Anarchy in the arena on Double or Nothing.
Oh. Here come the Death Riders in the pickup, like a rock.
Oh, like a rock. Like a rock. The Chevy Silverado. Contact your local dealerships today, folks. Hashtag not sponsored.
Trick does a spin-a-rooney. Oh, no. It was
1, 2.
A rock bottom, not a standing ovation. A bookend.
Yeah, well, why are the fucking the Death Riders splitting up here? You go that way and I go that way. You know,
it's the
you
strategy.
take the high road and I'll take the low road, and I'll get to the ring before ye.
Their war, their anarchy strategy is like a Waffle House, scattered and splattered. You heard me.
There was too many jokes. I'm gonna let you have that. That ain't the one I'm mad at.
Hashtag scattered and splattered, folks.
Right? What is your Waffle House order? Shout out Malcolm, and hopefully it's not scattered and splattered.
Right?
Yeah.
Toe.
Why does Yuta, especially because they're in Arizona, Yuta looks like a guy that you see out front of a fucking gas station that's asking you if you got a cigarette.
Hey, man.
It smells like a wet dog.
Right.
And there's no dog in sight.
You got a dart, bro? Hey, man, you got a dart.
Right, yeah. Bro, I got these cheeseburgers.
As Joe Hendry rolls through the crossbody. That's right, folks. 2 shows going right now.
Yeah, but we never got a Samoan Joseph. No.
Yeah, what happened to Joe? Is they going to talk about it?
Yeah, we got a Kenny with no Samoan Joseph.
Yeah, Joe didn't come out. I didn't miss that, right? The vitamins aren't that.
Oh, I'm looking. I'm like 1 little, 2 little, 3 little. Yeah.
What happened to Joe?
Joe. Well, we don't have the Cox yet either.
What is this?
The Cox. The cuckening, and we had the calling. We had the cuckening now.
Oh, Joe into the stairs. What is the flute doing here?
Flute? Are we a flutist?
Feel like we're at a civil.
Is that how you
War
get booked
reenactment.
in AEW? You have to be a flutist?
Look at this shit.
Grande Americano.
Yeah, Grande Americano.
Sepia-tone.
Right?
Where's the outrage? Where's the backlash? Where's the battle cry?
Imagine ripping off Grande Americano.
Or El Grande Dushicano.
I don't know about that, cat. I don't know.
Why does he have a scroll to announce these people?
Because this is supposed to be like big.
What is the Captain Jack Sparrow?
The highest respect and traditions of the great sport of wrestling. They have come to define the freedoms they have earned. So it is a mock on like this, like the Civil War. What does this have to do with Phoenix? What are we doing?
Oh, these are some assholes.
Americano.
These are some assholes. Like, I don't fucking care anymore. You have taken the piss out of this.
What is this shit?
I don't care anymore.
They will stand mighty in victory. Let it be known to all who dare disturb the sacred mission.
No fucking way. No fucking way. This is what they're doing.
The Young Bucks come into the ring. They're on the Mount Rushmore.
Holy shit, I've never prayed more for a Revolutionary War in my life.
Is that Gabe Kidd on the Mount Rushmore?
Yeah,
oh, no, that's one of the Bucks.
I don't know.
One of the Bucks.
What the fuck is that?
What?
I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or be mad.
I fucking hate them so much.
I hate them so much. Literally, they look like they're on the fucking dollar bill.
Last call on your Anarchy in the Arena. We're missing a person. There's Joe. Let's go.
Why the fuck did he show up at the start?
All right, we're off and running.
And we got the multi-split screens. We got the NFL Red Zone to cover Anarchy in the Arena right now.
Could you imagine? Like, you have what is supposed to be the most dangerous, deadly match in AEW, and these motherfuckers, like 4 of the participants came out in cosplay fucking costumes for this epic, death-defying brawl.
For this vitriol of I fucking hate you. This is fighting for the company's life right now. This is you stand with what AEW is versus what it should be. All of that and everything. And we're out here looking like goddamn George Washington crossing the fucking Pennsylvania.
It is crazy. But we got Claudio and Joe in what looks to be the lobby. We got Marina and Willow on the barricade. We got the revolutionary fucking Bucks in the ring with Kenny, I think, and Shibata.
We're fighting out in concourses out here and everything, as we got a follow-away slam from Joe Hendry on the Trick, which, I mean, Christ almighty, if AEW's trying to pull away from Hendry and Trick, you're doing a good job. But
they're doing the fucking same gimmick again, Nick. That music.
So what was a mass distraction?
The music won't stop playing, and I hate it.
Wow, dang, you are
this is worse. It's fucking
and fucking flutist.
Did it stop? No, it's still going.
Pan flute.
Darby shows up. I hope not. Two count for Joe. What? I'm so excited. And the crowd goes confused.
Yeah, what fucking song is still playing? Swerve when I drive. Yeah, swerve when I drive.
Kenny did it.
What the?
I'm being told that this is Kenny by my sources on the inside.
Let the beat drop. Like, what are we
what are we
doing here? DJ Kenny Omega.
Why did they have
and the heater make no heater go to war? What is Tiny Tampa doing out here with this shit?
Yeah, as Joe and Claudio.
Oh, we're knocking over the free shirts available at the merch store right now with Samoa Joe and Claudio.
Yes, Nick. Yes. As Joe and Trick. Wow, on the outside, we got to drop toehold into stairs. What is this? Kenny's got a mic.
Yeah.
Why did they make this stupid?
It was stupid. They just bookend through the table.
Bookend on the table.
This was stupid. They just announced it was.
We got another song? It's like me playing Spotify.
Taking it over for the 9-9 to the 2000.
Right? Oh! Trick kicked out. Joe kicked out. Somebody kicked out. Oh, it's happening everywhere, folks.
What are they playing?
Somebody's hit the floor.
What the? We're just playing. This is fucking nuts. Let's do the time warp again. We're just playing the fucking jukebox.
There is a collection.
Everyone attacking it, turn into a ballroom. Sorry.
There is a collection of people out there that are going to love this. There's a collection of people out there right now that absolutely hate this. You decide. Yes, music is a part of the thing. Oh. Rake to the eyes. Dropped him on the belt. Trick's going to do it. Something's got to... Kenny's not even wrestling.
Right? He's just playing karaoke. He's playing MC.
Yo! We got a new TNA champion. Trick Williams. Bringing home the title.
Whoop that Trick.
We got Let the Bodies Hit the Floor playing on one TV, and Trick Williams is your TNA World Champion on the other.
Right? So Trick Williams is your first WWE superstar to not only be a TNA champion, but is your TNA World Heavyweight Champion, beats Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry gets dropped on the bell as Hobbs is just getting carved up like a pumpkin. What is this? Like, this is an acid trip.
Yeah, fever dream. This is vitamins.
What is happening?
Well, I'm starting to wonder, did AEW get a contact high when they popped in the chat earlier? Because this is a fucking fever right here. Literally, this is let the bodies hit the floor. What in the fucking ECW WWE shit is this?
The music is so distracting from the actual action. But Kenny's setting up a dive. And look all these idiots. Don't do it. Don't Joe. Oh, wait a minute. Yuda's still here. Anybody
we are useless out there. But yeah, no, this feels like a frat party. Like, where's beer pong playing in the fucking corner here?
Oh, Kenny's in trouble. But folks, Trick Williams giving us the Hulk Hogan, by the way, the Hollywood Hulk, playing the
Hollywood Trick, as we've got executive producers on the screen here.
So Battleground is about to go off the air, and the TNA president is not happy.
I swear to God, though, that's Tim Morello there from Rage Against the Machine.
That's funny.
Or Tom Morello. I said the words right.
Oh! The guys that have been there for 11 minutes finally got dropped on. That is the end of Battleground, folks.
What the fuck did we just do
again? You got to wait for the music to play before you can do this.
Right. You got to wait for the beat drop. Like I said, the space and the fingers make the fingers go to wall.
Carlos Silva pissed. If you guys want to give us a rating out of 10 on Battleground, I am all ears. But that was a hell of a show from NXT. But we have chaos happening in AEW.
Yeah. Has this... I know we fought a little bit in the concourses and everything. Has this felt more in the arena, or has this felt more just at ringside?
It's been more ringside than anything. Oh, Joe with the garbage can lid, the lid. Let
The lid.
Let the bodies hit the floor. This is ridiculous.
Bro, this is so 1999, early 2000s.
Oh, wait, what the fuck happened there? Moxley cannot have a good match. He's still got whatever that weapon is. Is it a box cutter? It's a fork. Holy fork.
Abdullah.
He's forking his head.
The medulla oblongata.
Grinding the fork. Wrong with
Moxley
me.
would be a guy, though, that would be Cowboys from Hell Pantera versus, Drowning Pool, Let the Bodies.
Yeah. This is ECW vibes. ECW was more like, it was more confined. It wasn't this silly.
That's the thing, is ACW gets that false perception that it was just chaos all the time. No, there was a lot of actual story and a lot of continuity throughout everything.
ECW. Yeah, no, this isn't quite it. Joe will go to WWE. Maybe. He has a really good relationship with Trip.
Hobbs put Moxley to the table.
Have you ever seen a wrestler go, come on, do your move.
Bring it on.
Let's go. It's your turn to put me into a table.
Do it.
This is nuts, Nick.
Well, nuts is what Swerve just tasted from Matthew Jackson there.
From a viewer at home, it's really hard to kind of like sink in because it's so jumpy. The fans
this is the Kevin Dunn experience. This is, if Kevin Dunn was a fucking ride, this was what it would be. It's just camera cut.
And because there's no central focus, it kind of like it's hard to follow the ebbs and flow of the match. Moonsault from Kenny.
I know in this match there is no real legal man thing, but I know it's supposed to be chaos, but it feels so much like chaos, especially when we've seen dips of chaos before.
My God, Nick, this is ridiculous.
The music will not stop.
Well, at least switch to Swerve's song. Swerve hit a move and was dancing. That was the perfect time to hit Swerve's music. Because I've
never seen someone hit a gritty to let the bodies hit the floor before until now.
The music just keeps replaying. It's fucking stupid.
This is a song that never ends.
Again, like they're sitting in the back in Gorilla right now going, this is so cool. It is fucking dumb.
Why did Willow just pull a fucking staple gun out of a trash bin? Oh no, just random bottle.
Oh.
Why is it smoking?
Why is it sparkling? Why is it sparkling?
This shit here right now is cryptochronolite. But why is it sparkling?
On the table. Oh, dinner's ready.
Is this what AW's catering is? Looks like you got to cook your own shit out in the parking lot.
Right. Hobbs is bleeding before Mox. Yeah, Mox forked him up pretty good. And I'm shocked.
Does the pin count in the ring or out the ring?
Oh, wait, where are we going? This is just.
We got Yuta and Shibata, the two people I could give a fuck less about in this match.
Yeah, Yuta's not tough.
Well, I don't care about either of these people in this match.
This match is so hard to follow. We got Moxley and Hobbs duking it out in the crowd. People just staring at them like they're. Oh,
what's that gonna hurt him? He's in a protective fucking thing. What does that hurt? Fucking Christ! What are we doing? Well, we got an Octobox out here. I feel like I'm watching NFL Red Zone. We're keeping up with all the scores of everything going on with the games. And folks, we won't cut away from the action. We got the Octobox right now to let you know of every chaos.
What's he doing?
Shibata's wrapping barbed wire against his fucking knee for no reason.
Oh, in the chest. And he was clearly poking himself in the finger, like, ow, this hurts.
Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, look at him shaking his head. Ow.
Ooh, piece candy. Ooh, piece candy.
Oh, Young Bucks with DDT. doing a babyface spot. I don't love it.
Have you ever seen two people in blouses in a gritty? I've never seen it.
Oh, it's so stupid.
Prince out here playing basketball game, blouses.
Yeah. It's just WWE bots that hate the Bucks. No, people that don't like this nonsense hate the Bucks.
Their fucking parents hate the Bucks. Let's be honest.
I like it, says Excalibur. Great.
I don't like you, Excalibur.
Kenny's got a trash can.
Whole world just begun.
But ladies and gentlemen, I see some ratings for NXT. We will get to them in a minute. We're just trying to take in all this stuff.
Sabu with a trash can.
They're just so fake.
Yo, this is running into the spot, run into the spot, run into the spot.
It's play. Oh, the song's starting again. Where's Jericho when I need him?
Destroyer Swerve hypes up house call out of a Canadian destroyer. Well, it's a Patriot destroyer because of what they're wearing.
I never thought I'd want to see Jericho show up just to turn the fucking music off. What are we doing?
Cherry on top. Claudia with the uppercut.
A European.
You're flushing. What?
8.8. We get a swing. 8.5.
Going swinging.
8 out of 10. 8 out of 10.
I made the music stop. Fucking dance so dusty and musty, my guy.
Why did Hobbs?
Why did the Crypt Keeper pop out there?
Right, and Hobbs tried to shatter the fake box. Pause.
Not to be confused with the Geek Box.
Yeah, shout out Geek Box.
Right? But yeah, why was it so dusty? Indianapolis Jones. Why is it so dusty?
Because they didn't blow off the sawdust from cutting it down to size, the idiots.
We've got a patriotic trash can right now.
Oh, I thought it was a drum.
They told me, pa-rum-pa-pum-pum, me and my drum.
Marina,
how did they get here? Why does she have a fucking pan?
Why are the women the one with the frying pan? Come on, Tony.
You said it. We were all thinking it. You said it. We were all thinking it.
Come on, Tony. This is 2025, damn it. We all know women can't cook in 2025.
Right? Shavir's busted. Everyone DoorDashes. Everyone Uber Eats.
Yeah, right? 9 out of 10. 8.5. I like.
Why is Shavir busted, though? She's the one with the fucking pan.
What's Kenny doing? The music stopped. Kenny's upset. I'm just going to play drums.
He's mad I didn't get cast in the fucking Street Fighter movie.
Oh, great. Yu-Gi-Oh's here. Where were you going with that if you didn't get kicked?
It's when they jump off the rope and you jump into nothing.
Where were you going? If that went well,
there was no mission to be accomplished.
Oh, stomp on the back of Kenny. Kenny to the
table.
To a table. Your cameraman sucks.
Oh, fucking Willow has been literally locked to the ring post through a gauge. What in the Jeff Hardy are we doing here?
Jeff Hardy.
That's a Jeff Hardy spot. Right. That's a literal Jeff Hardy spot.
This music is annoying.
Wow, man, you make my heart say.
Oh man, that was bad.
I can just picture you.
Melker Driver.
Dog. Yeah, she's literally lockpicked to the game. No, Moxley's using part of a broken table.
Yeah,
that's how you get
nothing else to use.
That's how you get
actual nonsense. How we feeling out there, folks? We got 140 with us. We'd love to see 200. We are not going anywhere. We got AEW Double or Nothing still rolling as we approach the 11 o'clock hour with 2 more matches on the docket.
Yeah, that's a bitch of a splitter. But yeah. Shibata just getting boots to chest here. This is
no.
actual nonsense. Yeah.
Actual nonsense. Mox can't sell worse shit. He doesn't try. It's insulting. And then he runs away a lot. It's confusing.
Hey, you want to not watch a match where no one sells anything? Watch Nick Gage versus John Moxley.
Yeah.
Nobody sells a fucking thing.
All right. Yeah, no, you're right. It's Yuta and one of the Revolutionary Bucks. Oh, wait, there's a human. Oh, that's
Claudio. There's a
Claudio.
human. Did you just say there's a human?
There's just fucking people everywhere. There's a human. He's got furniture of some kind.
Oh, wait. Where's the Area 51?
Yes, it does, MDB. That's funny. MDB just clicked in.
Yeah. Yeah, it might be more for a drumline intro, but yeah.
Right. 8 out of 10.
That might be in some people's browser history for different reasons.
Right. This is so dumb. 8 out of 10. Finally. We didn't hear from Anthony. I wonder if he's in shock and awe right now.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting Matthew Jackson up on the stage. Swanton Mom.
Oh, that didn't go well.
He was a swanton short.
Matt went right over to Nick.
Choked out for the last half an hour.
Right. The commentary.
He's dead at this point.
Joe dead. Yeah, the oxygen cannot be deprived.
At Bernie's.
Right. Oxygen cannot be deprived from the brain for that long. But Hobbs is down. Willow's chained to the ring by her ear. You heard me. The Buck just went down on his head hard, bro.
Well, that was a Taun bomb instead of a swanton. They missed part of that.
Right. Moxley just staggering around like he's the drunk uncle at a party.
Oh, he's not?
Wait.
That's not what he is?
Wait, the Bucks are saying that's it? Wait, what?
What the fuck?
What is happening here? This match has come to a halt. Moxley
Slow it down. Slow it way down as Hobbs is now firing back up as he
he's not dead.
Yeet Moxley off the fucking stage.
Oh,
goodness, Nick, we thought that this was going to be super, and this has just gotten fucking chaos and slow.
It's gotten boring. The chaos has gotten boring. And what happened to Gabe Kidd? He'll probably be here any minute, guys. But it's really dumb.
Any minute now, Krusty will be showing up.
Right? Oh, he sabooed him.
Yeah, but if we don't get no Gabe Kidd, what the fuck was all of that about? We don't get no Hook. We don't get no Eddie Kingston. We get nothing.
Who's going to come out right here as they go to hit the V trigger? Eddie? But Eddie should come out after Mox.
They're just going to hit it.
They're just going to hit it
on a fucking forklift.
I told you someone was coming. I just didn't think it was.
He's already in the fucking match, and he's coming out here like goddamn Buff Bagwell's mother.
I was going to say, is that Judy Bagwell?
Judy Bagwell with a fucking splash on the rope.
Judy Bagwell from the top.
I heard Judy Bagwell was a Predator as well. So, yeah, it fits.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. This is nuts.
But, like, not in a good way. Like, it's just, it's chaos. But it's chaos to chaos.
Dying. Yeah,
Judy. Yes, it's Judy.
Judy Bagwell on a pole match.
Big booty Judy.
As one of the, are their founding fathers are being rolled back in. Nana found the key to the padlock. How? Why?
Spinebuster. Spinebuster.
Spinebuster for everybody. Remember Hobbs was
dead.
Remember Hobbs was dead a minute ago? He okay. Yeah. He okay. Not even hurt. Not even limping.
As he no-sells a chair shot to the two chair shots to the back.
Yeah, what is happening here? You fucked up, Chance Breakout. This match is sloppy and weird. My favorite critique of a match ever.
Buster Willow on a spine buster. So we've got straps down on both sides, and they're both wearing the same shirt that fit the tie.
Oh,
if you're watching it, you can read, and I don't need to reciprocate it for you.
Holy fuck, Joe's still in this match.
Dueling
Where did Joe come? How did they hide Joe for 10 minutes?
I know.
What? This is no.
Everybody.
No.
This is Ocean's 13, Ocean's 17 of everybody's got a gun pointed at each other. Of you put the gun down. No, you put the gun down. No, you put the Kata man down. Yeah, no, you put the choke down.
This is so dumb. So dumb.
This is just overbooked madness.
Again, it's like everybody in a chokehold.
450 from a swerve.
240.
Anything you can do, I can book better.
Right. It's just like, again, dude, it's just dumb. I love that movie. Ocean's 8's not good.
There's only a few oceans that I know of. I mean, you got the Atlantic, the Pacific, all that.
Oh, so. Staples. What are we doing?
And he's just smiling. He's smiling. I feel like JR. He's smiling.
Right. The chair didn't work. You think the staple was going to fucking work?
That's all. You can see the fucking staple in his back.
This match is
in the forehead.
Noodle. He stapled his noodle or his hairline.
Well, his hairline, it fell out. Oh, Tilted World Backbreaker. And then staples him.
Big paradigm shift.
Reversal. Oh, staple to the neck. And Moxley sold that like he got
that Moxley sells. That Moxley sells. Won't sell the fuck out of a fucking wrestling move.
Sell a stable gun.
As Swerve and Claudio now fight over the stupid gun. Someone's gonna lose an eye. I feel like I'm pairing here.
you stupid Cage, you'll shoot your eye out.
Super kick.
I want a Red Rider staple gun.
This turned into fucking staple Oprah. You get a staple. You get a staple.
Wah, 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 wah. Stable gun at the OK Corral.
He's laughing at him.
Swerve, we've already established he's ineffective to that. If he said that staple himself.
I want to defend this, but I can't. Low blow from
Serious though. Oh, it's
no!
His tongue!
No! Stop it! That's stupid.
That's stupid because you saw Swerve's tongue recoil, did his natural shit. I was like, no. He had to force him back out.
Right? What is happening now?
Double spear from Willow. Is Moxley going to win this match? I thought for a half a second Moxley was going to win this match by pinning Willow.
Snapdragon, Kenny's back. Snapdragon, he's
all the way around. Everybody gets a Snapdragon. You can snap it to a Slim Jim. You get a Snapdragon.
Oh, what happens to Marina?
She
hit his face.
Normally, you got to subscribe to an Only Eyebrows to get that.
An Only Brows.
Right.
No way.
Snapdragon.
Snapdragon to Marina. Oh. I can't handle this. I can't
take them seriously. I can't take them seriously with this fucking founding fathers bullshit.
It's fucking dumb. It's fucking dumb.
They look like they're trying to sell me tickets to the Washington Generals.
I'm struggling. Kick to the ref. Willow about to eat.
Super kick to Willow.
Willow eats it. She's still on her feet.
Well, no, she's just held up. Oh, we're gonna get the Meltzer driver. Oh, we mentioned Meltzer and KJ right away.
I'm allergic to Meltzer.
Right, he came down to the table there as Swerve pushes one of the Jacksons. As we're gonna get a Swerve and Willow Meltzer driver. Should we call this the Alvarez driver then? Quanu, the Alfred driver.
Yeah.
1, 2, broken up.
Why won't it end? Why will this not end? Yeah, we thought we saw it all too.
Tony, just let it end. You got about an hour before you start to really cross that precipice.
Right? Joe's back. I guess Joe gets breaks. I like this Joe thing. Joe's got it down. He goes for like a line change, like he's in hockey.
Yeah, I got a snack. I gotta take a break. Joe does what we do on stream. Just he does it in a match.
You're a noggy, right?
Fucking end. Well, as much as this has been Anarchy in the Arena, this has been a lot of in the ring. Hey, Hook. You can't deny with that big ass yellow hoodie or orange hoodie, and he's got a fucking it's Kenny too of Kenny. How fitting.
All right.
They both are big fans of orange and don't talk by the shit.
But he walks off on Joe. So he helps Joe, but walks off on Joe. Then why are you here?
With a fucking 9-iron. Muscle buster on a Moxley. Kata Hajime.
No way. It cannot. What? It can't end like this.
Squirrel are keeping the Bucks away.
It cannot end like this.
Hobbs. Gabe Kidd smashes the briefcase. There's your kid.
What, did him and Hook high five on the way by each other? This is so bad.
Well, it's
Jaron, I'm with you, buddy.
One of those
I'm with you.
This way, so we need something to interrupt this.
It's why can't you write your angles into your shows and your payoffs in your pay-per-views and not do the angles on the mat during the match?
As we get a spike pile driver from Gabe Kidd on a Kenny. I still don't know. Is Gabe Kidd actually in AEW or is he just on loan?
No, he's just floating.
I hate that he's on loan and he gets involved in this bullshit.
Well, why not put him in the match? He was put in the build. Instead of Yuta.
If I could figure this out, I'd be a millionaire.
Right? Why would you not put him in it?
We're stuffing Kenny's mouth full of thumbtacks.
Thumbtacks.
At a Yuta sack. Do with that what you will.
Yuta sack. I like it.
V-trigger, and then now we're going swinging with the tacks in the mouth still.
Right? You could choke on one of those motherfuckers.
Oh!
I'm like a parent again. This is nuts. What is it? Like, this
Don't
is
swallow tacks, you'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Listen to the crowd. That's all you need to know, folks. Listen to the crowd right now. If you think I'm making it up, listen to the crowd.
No, we're talking because there is no crowd.
Oh, Joe's back from his recent break.
From his 5 minutes off in the match, Samoa Joseph is back.
This is fucking embarrassing. The commentary doesn't know what to say. This is just broken down. The crowd has gone silent.
Is this not fitting, though, an image, though, a little bit of you have people out there looking like founding fathers while a bunch of other bald people beat up people. It's kind of going an angle, going away that maybe if you really look at things.
Are they leaving? Did they win? Oh, no, they got Joe.
They're mercy killing him. They're going to fucking sacrifice him to the table upon high.
What is this?
Oh, shit? No. Why is the ambulance still here? And why is it lit up like we're having a dance party? Yo!
That's why. What? What the fuck?
You gotta kill this man to put a Briscoe down. You gotta put a Briscoe in the ground to put a Briscoe down.
Why Briscoe?
And now he's biting dried blood off of Mark Briscoe's head.
Like a candy apple.
It's candied. It's candied.
This is fucking nuts. Have I said that? Joe is back.
And just think, though, guess what we've got left? The main event. And
we got 2 matches left.
We got Paragon versus Who Gives a Fuck About Anything. Like I said, the bathroom upon bathroom breaks.
Yeah, the end.
And then we got the main event.
Yeah. Me and Nick might leave stream for the next match.
Talk amongst yourselves, folks.
Yeah, we'll be back. Yo, now they're all in the
shoving everyone in the ambulance.
Oh, this is so like playground bullshit. Joe, you're not there. Okay, the crowd cheers.
They shoved everyone in the ambulance. Yeah, so the only people left are the founding fathers, fucking Colonel Custard and Colonel Mustard are the only people fucking left out here.
Holy shit. Oh, Kenny and Swerve are waiting. But even like everything's so like community theater. V-Trigger.
Yeah.
Like I'm waiting for one of these guys to fall out of a trailer dressed like a bumblebee.
I am the model of a modern major general. I know the categories and the codes I've got to go.
Oh, okay.
This is fucking founding fathers of Penzance out here.
As we get a V-Trigger and a house call in stereo. Are we finally over? This is where Swerve turns on Kenny and confuses everybody.
This is fucking, I don't know what's in it. Why was the ambulance still there?
Why is Gabe Kidd gone? Like,
we got to bring up the new shoes.
Is it
we got Thumbtack and ones, the answer ones, and all that.
This is so bad, guys.
No, and why are they still holding the fucking door? But no, we're doing
Broadway as hell.
What the Bucks have done with their fucking Reebok.
What are they doing? Like Thumbtack shoe, but it's right now. Listen, WWE so good. Hey, he's selling his shoe. He's selling his shoe. He gets loud.
Yeah, but you're right. But they think this is greatest hits and this is B tracks. This is a B-side and everything. This is the greatest shits instead of the greatest hits.
Yeah, this is like improv game where you can say no to what anyone says. Yeah. It's so contrived.
We're about to get a one-winged angel to Matthew Jackson through a table off the barricades. We're about to get a Thumbtack Coupe de Gracie.
Yeah.
And why did it explode? Why did it explode?
Why did it go boom?
Why do things go boom?
Why did it?
Why was that wire to explode? Did they announce that beforehand and we missed it?
Even Excalibur said this has got to be over. This has got to be ending.
No shit. People blew up. People are trapped in ambulances, and we got Spike fucking AI Allen Iverson shoes. I would hope this is fucking done.
Yo, Swerve and the good guys won.
And they cut to the hard camera of
he's got a staple in the tongue.
Strickland is fucking emo as shit. He shopped at Hot Topic as a kid because he's out there with the black eyeliner and shit, and is highlighting that he has a staple in the center of his fucking tongue.
He's out here looking like gothy fucking Tracy Chapman. Great.
Fucking one of the goth kids out there. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Yeah, he keeps going back to the fucking camera to show off you got a staple in the fucking tongue. Cool, you got a syringe in the face.
Joe back from break. Joe's fresh as a daisy.
The dad just showing up. Joe went to go and get his pack of smokes and came back.
Jesus Christ. As ladies and gentlemen, that is I'm shocked the Death Riders and the Elite lose.
Mark Briscoe playing the role of Eddie Kingston with the bloody as shit wife beater shirt and coming back looking like he should be dead and a zombie. Yeah.
No Eddie.
No, we got Hook with Kenny on his shirt, and we got random ass come fresh out of the ambulance, Mark Briscoe.
This is nuts. None of this made sense.
Why did it explode? Why did
it go boom? I have no idea. Why did that table explode? None of the other ones did.
Why is Willow's DM about to get a whole lot more filled with her wearing a shirt of big blacked and jacked?
Hook came back for no reason during that match. You could have saved
came back and then fucked off too.
But it didn't make sense. He helped Joe and then gave him a dirty look and left like a stubborn teenager.
You're not my real dad.
But what do you do with the Elite now? What do you do with Moxley?
You killed it. You killed it. You fucking killed it. I already was struggling to take them seriously. Now I definitely don't.
Anthony was highly entertained by it. So there you go. There was parts that were fun. The longer it went, the worse it got.
Yeah.
That's my issue. It
Right?
got really dumb.
Facts.
Like really dumb.
Well, it just, I don't know if I even want to say it overstayed its welcome, but like you had one of those to where you had the multi-camera shots and it didn't really matter to anything. And then it all stayed a really lot towards the ring and just went a bit too far and a bit too sideways and a bit all over the place here. Like again, it's Anarchy and Arena.
Right. And right now
that just was overbooked madness.
But a lot of it didn't make sense. What was the real purpose of Gabe Kidd and all this? Nothing.
No. He showed up to get beaten up by Mark Briscoe, who had already lost a stretcher match earlier in the evening. So Gabe Kidd, who's fresh, lost to a guy who already lost a stretcher match earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, we're going right now. I have an ad for All In.
I would assume
that to me, I mean, it was fun. It was fun. We laughed, but the Bucks make a mockery of things. It felt silly. Some of the spots felt stupid. It all felt kiddie and childish.
Yeah, as we're definitely advertising AEW All in Texas of Boston. Who cares? It was provocative and it got the people going, but it fucking didn't
go. It killed the crowd.
That's the thing. And now, speaking of killing the crowd, just in case they weren't dead, we're gonna fucking strangle them out here with the fucking Paragon versus the Callis family. We're gonna let everybody go take your pause, go catch a breath, go get a snack, go refill your beverage, go to the bathroom, what have you, go take a walkabout, go walk off the anarchy that was that arena, and then we can all reconvene for the main event. Because honestly, respectfully, who gives a shit about this match?
Nobody.
I wouldn't give a shit about this match on a Collision.
No. Nobody's
let alone the co-main event of a pay-per-view.
Following Anarchy in the arena, like it's almost like, all right, Will Ospreay wants the main event. We are going to dig him the biggest hole possible to get out of, and he will. But my God,
I don't know if this is him digging a big hole. I mean, you've still got Takeshita, you've still got Tal in this match, you got Fletcher, but I think it's interesting. We're talking about Adam Cole before.
Yep.
And now you've gone from a guy who probably would be in the main event, should be in the main event, to now you're in the afterthought. You're in the piss break match between the two big matches.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. And like, again, you just don't want people to drop down, like drop out and not bounce back. That's my only fear. And again, a multiple, like if I was to book this would be a singles match. Because coming back with yet another multiple person, we just saw the overbooked circus. Come back with two guys fighting.
Right. Well, I might drop down, but I will bounce back, my guy. But I also think that we might switch a thing or two.
All right, folks, we're rolling along. So let's go. We still got more Double or Nothing, more action. Battleground has gone off the air. We appreciate everyone for being around with us tonight. We are just under 150 people watching, 3 short of 200 likes on the stream. So if you haven't hit like yet, make sure you do so. Don't forget those little reaction buttons. And don't forget, we are back tomorrow. We're here for Monday Night Raw. We're going to be here for NXT, the fallout from Battleground, your new TNA World Champion, Trick Williams. Wednesday, the fallout of Double or Nothing. We got more coming your way. I think we're going to do Impact Thursday. We will see. But I don't even have a graphic for this match because I might actually way back in the beginning because I didn't think. There you go. So get your predictions in. Are you taking Paragon? Are you taking the Callis family? And how did you feel about Anarchy in the arena? I hope you're doing great. Always doing great. Happy to be here. We have passed 5 hours live, 2 pay-per-views. The throat is feeling it. The body's feeling it. The night rolls on. 2 more matches from Tony Khan. The question becomes now, how far past 12:30 does he go? 12 for sure. Right? This match gets 15 minutes. How far past 12 do we go? Put it that way. Trios match was made in one collision. This is not a good match to have in this position. If you want to put a buffer match in, fine. But if you got to have some faith in your main eventers, you put Anarchy in the arena somewhere else. But it was exactly that, Danny. Anarchy. Some people are going to love it. Some people are going to hate it. I thought there was fun stuff, but I thought it went too long. I thought it was too gratuitous. And maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm an old man on porch yelling at clouds. But what can you do? I thought there was a lot of shit that just didn't make sense. So we got Paragon coming to the ring. Why is this match happening? Why is this match happening after the car crash? Exactly my question. It says 12:35, the scrum. All right, so we got lots to go. Still over an hour. My God, Tony Khan. Killing me, Smalls. I'll take party wings for the win. Party wings. Who do you think will advance between Sammy versus Finn versus Seth and Chad Gable versus Dragon Lee? That's a good question. That's a good question. But I'm going to take Seth. Sammy, Finn, Seth. Chad Gable, Dragon Lee, Penta. I'll go Penta. Chad's busy. So Chad's not going to be in the Money in the Bank if he's doing the other match. Dragon Lee could. I'm going Penta and Seth. All right, last call on your predictions. You can be our predictions champ come next week, folks. So get in that chat. Let us know, who are you taking? Seth and Penta, I'm with ya. Should have been called. It should have been called It's Street Fight. Yeah, I mean, again, it's just a fancy name on a street fight, right? That's the chaos that it was. I know it was chaos. I know there was fun spots. I just thought it was fucking, I don't know. It's so, I feel like the Bucks make things feel kid-like at times. Over an hour left. Apparently. What's up, Christopher from Bonkers? Let's go. No Grande Gable tomorrow. No Grande Gable. We'll see. Best booking would have been FTR first, then Anarchy, and let the rest of the card work towards the main event, bringing the crowd back. I'm kind of with you, Mike. I think this match in this spot at 11:20 p.m., 5 hours into your festivities, 4.5, this match should not be here. They're basically telling their audience, go have a break. Go stretch your legs. Don't give a fuck about this. I believe that when done right, a pay-per-view, a show builds. The momentum builds. The excitement builds. Everything builds towards that main event. To have everybody riding on cloud 9 and then drop right down, it's not my favorite choice. Don Callis is a carry clown. There's no real Carney clown. No one really respects. My biggest issue with Don Callis is he's on commentary all the time. He should be at ringside being a manager, causing trouble. What is worse, a blood and guts or an Anarchy in the Arena match? Anarchy in the Arena. The whole music idea of Anarchy in the Arena, like to replay bodies 6 times or whatever the fuck you did, to me, that doesn't work. To me, that's not the greatest choice. Do you think the pay-per-view ends at 12 or over 12? Over 12 for sure. It's 20, almost, I got 23 minutes after 11. This match goes another 10 minutes. Packages, entrances, and that match between Hangman and Page should get time to cook. So yeah, we're going 12:30. We're going 12:20, 12:15. Damn, you missed a lot. A lot happened. I never would say it, but I've lost interest in Adam Cole. Just don't. We talked about this, LJ, and welcome back. We talked about this in the pre-show of Adam Cole just does not hit the same. It just doesn't feel the same from Adam Cole anymore. It just doesn't. It's not the same. We're yelling at the same cloud. I'm with you, Paul. I'm with you. And I'm not opposed to chaos. I'm not opposed to anarchy. You're supposed to be having this hellacious, violent match. You got people dressed up in costumes. Then you got all these like over the top contrived spots. And like Hobbs does all his moves. Then the next guy does all his moves. And then there's staplers. And I don't mind the violence. It's just like everything comes to a standstill for these moments. It doesn't feel genuinely chaotic. It just feels unorganized, if that makes sense. And Hook coming out when he did, you could have saved that for Dynamite. Gabe Kidd coming out, you didn't need Gabe Kidd in this storyline at all. Gabe Kidd comes in to help, and they lose. So we don't need Gabe Kidd. Fuck Gabe Kidd. Didn't do nothing. Anarchy should have opened the show. I would have preferred that, Richard. Right? Because then you come back with a Paragon match, and then you get into like Mercedes and Jamie, who tore it down tonight. Wrestle Rants. Damn, there was a lot going on in that match. LOL. It was cool, a bit hard to follow at times, but straight chaos. And I hate the music playing. The music playing is fucking obnoxious. And again, I have no problem with loud music. I have no problem enjoying the show, but it is just so distracting to everything else. And it's become a gimmick, right? It's become a shtick of the match. I forgot to pick a winner. Is this AEW 4-hour show, or are they going to do a 4-hour Dynamite show? There will be a 4-hour Dynamite coming up. I think 2 of them. But they're going to do a grand mega Dynamite live due to preemption. Wednesday is going to be a 4-hour show. Is it this Wednesday? Oh, for fuck's sake. Takeshita never loses a punching contest. Never. He's strong like bull. William Berg, how you doing? On June 4th, it's going to be a 4-hour show. So it is June 4th. Okay, I didn't think it was yet. The music takes away from the crowd. The crowd is part of the match, and you're taking that element away with copyrighted music you won't be able to use in future clips. That is also a part of it, right? Like, and if you're trying to share, if you want your content shared, those copyright clips are hard to have. I know it's workable. You can make it work. You can get rid of the audio, but it's a factor. It really is a factor. And it doesn't add anything. It was funny when it was Jericho's song, or it was Moxley's song, and Jericho. That's funny, but leave it. You don't have to do it every year now. We'll just play random songs. This 6-man tag has no heat. Yeah, I'm truthfully not really paying attention to this match. I don't care, and I don't know. I'm still coming down from the last match. June 4th. Thank you, Damien. So Briscoe was bleeding in the ambulance, and no one thought to help him. No, he just hung out there and then eventually showed back up to fight Gabe Kidd. Now, has Briscoe got beef with Kidd that I missed out on? I'm not sure. You guys let me know. I really was entertained. That's the caveat, Danny, is I liked a lot of it. I did. I liked the fun. There is an element of fun to it. It just, to me, it went too far. It's too gratuitous. I'm literally doing a bathroom break while... There you go. Thank you, Jerron. Thank you for letting us know. But that does make sense. When is Grand Slam Dynamite again? That's not too far away. No, we had the one in Australia. I don't know when we're going to do another one. Grand Slam Mexico, June 18th. June 18th. So, as always, folks, there's a lot of wrestling coming your way, and we will be here live for just about as much as we humanly possibly can be. Those licenses have an end date. Okay, there you go. Speaking of end dates, I seriously thought Jericho was going to pop up. I kind of wanted it to happen, which is rare. Boom, he's back.
Yes, speaking of end dates and of finding workarounds and everything else like that, was tonight just, it was way too, oh god damn you, it was way too much.
Was it way too much? It was a little too much. It was good at times, but it was almost too much.
I was gonna halfway start coming back with the 1, nothing wrong with me, 2, nothing wrong with me.
Right? Makes you think.
But it's just, it was overdone. Like, we
bit.
get it's supposed to be Anarchy in the arena and everything, but it was overdone. Why are we bigging up that Swerve has a staple on his tongue to end the match and everything?
Yeah, I mean, again, that's their big brag, right? Like, look how crazy we are. I got a staple in my tongue.
I'm so fucking crazy. Cool. No, you're just scary and terrifying, and I don't think I need to associate with you.
Right?
All right.
Tonight has been a blast watching NXT with Mom. Shut up, Moms. What's up, Nexus?
Can I get your number? Can I get your number?
Right. There you go. There you go. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. We're having a little decision-making process as we speak.
Yeah, we're live, folks. And again, see, we work through production better than AEW works through their production.
Done. That's what we got to do.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Is Buddy Matthews still hurt?
Yes, I believe so. Or at least avoiding work.
He is coming back off an ankle.
Right.
Is he a guy that is just running out the clock until he goes over to WWE?
I think so, because I think he knows what's up with that opportunity.
Yeah. Oh, Roddy basement slide through the ropes.
The crowd is dead. They're not fuck. They do not give a fuck.
As they shouldn't. This is what this match was built here to be, as Kyle Fletcher flying through. Like, that's the thing. We've got Josh Alexander getting hung up on that fucking apron. He's literally just crucified there. But no one fucking cares because we just watched Anarchy in the arena. So
yeah, like, why are we doing
between?
Yeah, don't do anything outside the ring. Dude, this has to be a pure wrestling match. Do not go outside the ring because we just saw all of that.
But what do you... This is what we worried about, or at least I worried about. If you're having Anarchy in the arena on this show, if you're going to have the world title, if you're going to have the number one contendership main event, you gotta keep them separate-ish.
Yeah, no, I agree. But you look in the match right now, and everybody running around doing shit. It looks just like the last match.
Right. So we had a code red on the outside, but yeah, you got to keep them separated. Speaking of keeping separated, as KJ's taking a pause for the cause, is I've got Adam Cole firing up on Josh Alexander. And I will respectfully say no one considered Josh Alexander a super big guy versus Adam Cole. He looks like a fucking world beater. As Fletcher taking out King Cole right now in the ring here. This is a bit of the issue, and this is what I said before. You're going to have this match as a nothing match, as a palate cleanser. I don't know if I want to say an aperitif, but this is just literally, this is a match with some names in it, so you can't say it doesn't fully fit here, but this match is here just to be a breather in between everything, as you see both of us take a pause for the causes. I know there was somebody in the chat that was saying they were literally taking a bathroom break as they listened to us talk about this. This is there to be there, and that at times is an issue as a brainbuster from Fletcher onto Kyle O'Reilly for a 3 count. And I know O'Reilly's been a little bit partial, been a little bit had issues in the past with a brainbuster, but yeah, so the House of Callus, the House of Phallus picks up the win here. But yeah, nobody fucking cares. I don't care about Don Callis. I don't care about Lance Archer. I sadly, with how they've booked him and how they presented him, I'm already losing interest in Josh Alexander's. Roderick Strong and Adam Cole are firing up here. Are we gonna get who would debut to help save them here? Oh, King RPK Vice, because we can't say Roppongi Vice because of New Japan, of Rocky Romero and Trent Beretta. Oh, lights out. Unless this is with Callis, you got to have somebody coming out here. The Hounds of Hell. So, Brody King and Tomohiro Ishii. The Stone Pitbull and the fucking Bulldog out here. Oh, we're looking back. Is this where we're gonna get fucking Buddy Math? Oh, Tanahashi. This fits that cage. He's not here because he would have mispronounced all the Japanese names. But yeah, so what the? I get they're trying to make something we don't care about into something we care about, but you're adding seasoning to fucking milk toast at this point. Oh, it's Forbidden Door season. Well, no, it's not even Forbidden Door season. We got a whole month or two. We got some times and some extra places we need to be here before we get there. But Tanahashi, the president of New Japan, hits a sling blade on the Kyle Fletcher. So what the fuck are we building? So we're going to build up a 12-man tag match? Yes, everyone's laying out Kyle Fletcher. What the fuck? Overbooked. Where's David Finlay? Good question. Well, last I knew, he's a fucking free agent. You had Gabe Kidd show up. Zack Sabre Jr. is, I believe, a free agent. Like, this is just overbooked to shit, I feel. Yes, we're close to Forbidden Door, but we're a month plus away, I feel, if not more than that. Like, this is just a wee bit too much. This is just, we're doing shit just to do shit. And again, to do this here, to do this in the co-main. Yeah, we already talked about how Double or Nothing felt like it was skipping all the way to All In. Now it feels like we're skipping all the way, I guess, to Forbidden Door. Why are we hop, skipping, and jumping months in advance in stories here? Fighter Fest, June 4th. So I missed. So yeah, so there is a Fighter Fest of AEW International Championship 4-way of Kenny Omega versus TBDs. And we've got Claudio versus Commander as a tournament on Collision. Josh Alexander versus Brody King as a match. Mascara Dorado versus Hechicero. What the fuck? Why can't I switch out Josh Alexander for Dorado or Hechicero? Why? And why do I feel like this feels irrelevant? Because we're still going to end up with Kazuchika Okada versus Kenny Omega, probably title for title at All In. So we've got a bullshit tournament to Fighter Fest, which everyone that was mad about Saturday Night Main Event can be mad about Fighter Fest because they're the same shit. There's a pairing in there I would change up, but we are down to the main event of the evening, folks. We are at it like a jackrabbit. We are down to the nitty of the grittiest. We are down to the final match of the weekend of an insane wrestling weekend, and absolutely appreciate anybody that's here, whether you're here for a long time, whether you're here for a new time, all of that. 100% appreciate that you are here, that you're spending anybody's time with us. But we are down to Hangman Page versus William Ospreay, #1 contender for the AEW World Championship here. Yes, as the voice beyond has even pulled up, we are the WFU. There are the Wrestling Fans United. Absolutely. We are the antidote to the IWC. Be a friend, tell a friend. Like, share, and subscribe. We're ever so close to 7K subscribers. I don't know how many likes we got on the stream. I know somebody was out there trying to pitch for us to hit 500 likes and all that. I see 140 kicking it with us. We're at 205 likes on the stream. I've got 132 people kicking with us. Let's see if we can get 200 and 200 here. As we are down to, honestly, flip a coin. Any decision's the right decision, I feel, when it comes to this. Of Hangman versus Ospreay. And they big up still about how Hangman retired Christopher Daniels, how he's just an old cowboy staring out the window versus Ospreay's the new mold. This feels a little like if Jey Uso and Seth Rollins were both baby faces, it feels a kin-ish. Yeah. Not a kin-ish, but a kin-ish. Can we play Poison? Don't need nothing but a good time. Because I got Hangman out in the desert on a lonely note. Why does he have just a fucking baby cradle out in the desert? I don't know if you want to come back. I don't. You're my baby cradle, I guess. You know, rock me, mama, like a wagon wheel.
Not the mama.
Not the mama.
Oh man, that one hit hard. Sorry, I'm back.
No, you're good, but we got Hangman out here. He's on a spiritual conquest out here. Like Homer Simpson out there in the fucking desert out here.
Yeah, he had some peyote before this one.
Yeah, he feeling that good.
Yeah, no kidding.
Smoking that peyote pack. I see. God damn it, the peyote made this man disappear.
I'm still here.
Oh yeah, you're coming back there, Lil Wayne.
Lil Wayne.
11-4. No, we don't need a mukbang, my guy. What are you trying to say? 11-4. Will Ospreay.
My God.
I think you might have seen Jesus in a little bit there for half a second. If not, Hangman definitely did.
Right, yeah. Hangman's here. Yeah, let's go.
Who you got?
I have Will Ospreay. I'm sticking to it.
I'm going with fucking Peyote in the Desert Hangman. He's out here. He's EDM. Fucking yeah.
Look at they're all the cactuses, all the light up cactuses.
Well, and it's to me, I've said it this is, I think, the culmination of a redemption arc for Hangman. I think this is his justification might outwarrant Ospreay's coronation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, again, it's a very interesting take, and I mean, the fans are heavy Ospreay in the chat right now. Big lead for him in the votes. I think more and more people became convinced of the possibility of Adam Page just on how all this transpired.
Well, and the crowd reaction behind him, and Hangman has had that issue at times of he just seems like the Bucks' friend and everything. And this has really been, I believe, Hangman now. Like, I fully get who the character is, who the person is, and everything. I can relate a lot more now to Hangman Adam Page than I could before.
Absolutely. 4-hour show starting this Wednesday. I might have to take volunteers. We might have to draft, like we're going to war. Yeah, we might need volunteers for 4-hour Dynamite. Help me out.
Help me to help you. Help me to help you.
Right. Will Ospreay. Yes, this is the real match we care about. Look at this. The winner of this match. The pageantry.
Oh, bloody. Oh, blada. Life goes on. Like,
oh my.
What's with all the stained glass?
I think does 4-hour Dynamite qualify as cruel and unusual punishment?
Depends on what jurisdiction you're in.
Oh, good. What is this? I can beat you. I know. Why is he cutting a promo?
I'm still. Why is he Quasimodo with the fucking stained glass and shit like that? What is going on?
Take me to church.
I worship like a dog in sunny light.
Let's go, bruv. Remember, this is your last chance to get on the board, get a point for the predictions title, as they will be closed for the final time tonight at the ding ding of the main event bell.
As I do expect, though, that this will be the fucking talking point, though, of the weekend.
It should be. It really should be.
This has all the makings to be the match.
It should be. And again, I thought Will Ospreay did a really good job saying, we want to be the last match. We are not shying away from being the main event. Others back there might shy away from a moment like this, but we are.
Yeah, but Ospreay does. Excuse me.
Quickly,
that stuck up on me. Does a good bit of check writing, and he needs a little bit of cashing in there.
Mm-hmm. And I know that we had a little bit of I missed like the finish of the Paragon match. It's really really weird to have this like big booked Anarchy in the Arena with run-ins and then do a 6-man tag with more run-ins. Again, you got Tanahashi, Ishii's back. I don't want to see any more Ishii matches.
Yeah, I don't got an itchy knee. I don't need to see Ishii.
I love Ishii. I don't want to pick on him, but I'm so tired of Ishii matches. I really am.
That's the thing is AEW. As much as people want to say WWE's ruined your favorite wrestler, AEW's done a good fucking job of that because they've booked them into fucking oblivion.
They can, yeah, absolutely. I mean, again, Tanahashi's great. I think it'll be fun, but why? Why are they out here with like what connection is Tanahashi and Ishii to the War Dogs? Why? What? Where did this come from? How to make this make sense?
Right.
4 hours of AEW on Wednesday night should be a fun night. God, it's going to be something. You might max out my anger by the end of a 4-hour Dynamite.
They are doing, though, a really good job of presenting it. Granted, I don't give a fuck about the Owen titles, but
no,
they are doing a really good job of presenting this as this is the main event. This is your title fight.
I would agree.
Fighting out of the blue.
Justin Roberts, I don't know. I've heard better. Better. He emphasizes too much.
He puts the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable.
Right, like the aerial assassin.
Fighting out of the red corner, weighing pounds from parts unknown. Hangman Adam Page. Where's your Bruce Buffers?
You just don't do a post show for Dynamite regarding this channel, KJ. You just don't do post show for Dynamite regarding this channel.
I think you backwards wrote that sentence.
This channel does. We'll figure it out. Thoughts on the W International Tournament? Again, another tournament. Instead of building something up for Kenny and having a little rivalry, where we're going to do a random tournament with guys like Hechicero in it, so I instantly tune out. And we're going to
Hechicero versus insert luchador wrestling name here.
Right? Like, I don't know what we're doing, but we are off and running. Predictions are now closed, folks. 73% of the chat taking Ospreay, Nick.
Right? Bold strategy there. Just sprawl and draw there.
Right?
Normally the missus get us upset when I just do that, when I pin her down and just start spidering all over.
An insight into tax season.
Exactly. That's how I get the refund. That's how you get the biggest refund, my guy.
Right. Commander's in it as well. Like Commander versus Kenny, don't want to see it. Hechicero versus Kenny, don't want to see it. Who's in the tournament that we want to see?
We're going.
Where are we going?
Osprey or Omega versus Okada. We know that that Kenny, that's just busy work for him.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's just that's all that is for sure.
Right.
Hashtag refund. Hashtag cha-ching.
Right. I have a discount double check.
Does this match go over 20 minutes? Yes, it does.
Yes.
This match will go about 30, 35.
Hour.
Do you think the match is going to go an hour?
Well, if we weren't at 49, I'd say that. Maybe if we include intros, but
true.
45.
Wow. Split crowd chant for both men. The AEW crowd is loud.
But this is a good thing. It's okay to have more than one top guy. AEW always has the issue of there is only one top guy.
Yeah, side stories are fine. Like, you need them. You need, interesting things outside of tournaments in your mid card.
No, it's not even that. I love that this is back and forth, that I can literally pick like either side could be right here with this. I love that this is a dual-sided coin here.
Right. This match going to Swift 45. June 4th. So June 4th, I believe, is the 4-night event. Now, people are saying this week. Some people are saying June 4th. I thought it was June 4th was the 4-hour show.
I think they're just trying to inflict punishment on you if they're mentioning other shows. Yeah.
Rental Luchas. I like that for Mr. Noob. Crowd wants Hangman. I think it's pretty split, AJ. You think it's more Hangman?
I don't know. We got Revsburg, so this could be either way.
I find the biggest issue with
like that.
Yes.
I like that quick little back and forth, though, of like trying to sweep and everything. And I know your moves. I've scouted you out here. We've partnered before. We've been down this dance a bit. So I boot you in the face.
Oh, big forearm by Page. Down goes Osprey again. I find my biggest issue with AEW is that I age about 20 years by the time their pay-per-views finish. Way, way, way too long. I mean, again, we're pushing live for 6 hours here tonight. We're going to exceed 6 hours. And I do think a lot of us out there, and you guys can speak for, yourselves, there's a bit of fatigue, Nick. I'm a bit like, holy shit, it's midnight.
This is the show that goes on. Yeah. No.
And why not start at 7?
There's a whole lot of questions, and it's again, it boils down to even the pacing of, you could still have the same number of matches, shift some to the pre-show, move some things around on this card, and the pacing might better itself a little bit. It was going well into the show, and then it kind of hit that Anarchy in the arena and the holy colostomy bag. Yeah.
Right. And in a lot of ways, but I think there's too many nothing matches where we're kind of mentally checked out. I think if you cut out a couple of matches that we don't give a shit about, and find them on Dynamites or Collisions, the pay-per-view is better. Not every match should be a 20-minute 50-50 booking match. It's hard to get guys over. We saw it a little bit in the women's match where the fans kind of want to cheer for both. So Tony's kind of working heel to start the match, but the fans want to cheer for Tony. So they kind of get quiet a little bit. So, I mean, again, opportunities to improve overall, but it's just a little too long.
For those who who think like a 5-match show is too short, an 11-12 match show is too long. So there is a happy medium in between there.
Yeah, but let's say this, though. Let's say they had 10 matches tonight or 11 matches tonight.
They did.
Right? And let's say they were really quality matches that we were like, okay, you got your 2 Owens, that they earned their spots on the pay-per-view. The Anarchy, fine. The main event, great. But the other ones, if you don't have quality 10 matches, having 10 matches makes no sense for you, because you don't have a quality 10. If you have a quality 7, run 7.
Well, Christ, it's like a band. If I got a good 7, I got a solid 7, I'm gonna play 10 songs.
Yeah. Well, you hear like, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I think it's the issue though too of if you're going to do when you have bigger shows, you have to keep them few and far between. You have to go back to that 5 to 6 a year, not once a month.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Now, again, there is some gapping here with you with NXT still, as Adam Page got Osprey down. UFC
Why does
goes
he
later
have
in there.
tassels on his ass?
He does. He has ass tassels.
He has ass tassels. Why does he have ass tassels?
Good question. Doesn't bother me if it was a 5-hour pay-per-view every 3 weeks. Yeah, that's a little much, but it's 1 and 2, 1.5, 2 months in between usual. I agree. I just think for the overall pay-per-view quality, Boston, that it feels longer because there's a lot of stuff that we gotta get through that isn't really important.
Your weekly television is not strong enough to cater to carry a 10 to 11 match pay-per-view. Of you have pay-per-view matches that are put on pay-per-views that would do better service to your weekly television,
right?
Who would be better suited?
Fall away slam into the guardrail.
Yeah, did the lights get cut out? Did the lights go out in Georgia?
Right?
Why are we in the spotlight? Tony Storm coming out?
Kayla Harrison in upset over Penna. Some of that was a sentence.
Those are words.
My bad. Dynamite and Collision will be 4 hours on June 4th. Yes.
And
11.
So you got time to embrace that shit.
Right? What's up, Kid Revos? How you doing, buddy? Folks, we are rolling through. We are in the final match. I believe we've covered 16 matches here tonight, Nick. But we're in the final one now.
Yeah. Oh. Fall away slamming in the turnbuckle, 2 count. Yeah, right. That's insane to think that you just said we covered 16 matches in X amount of hours.
Right, 6 hours.
We're averaging a match an hour,
right.
At least.
Mm-hmm. Crowd's a little quiet at the moment, taking it in. Starting to build up a clap a little, but again, they're not really sure who they're trying to, they're split, so it's a little quiet. They're a little split on who goes where.
Yeah, but am I the only one that's curious as to why they still have the spotlights like they're doing the introductions and everything? Like normally this would be a little bit more lit up.
I don't know. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's like the ring posts, both corners where they would do normally your introductions and everything are lit the fuck up.
Is that just a main event?
Isn't exactly. It's very dark.
Is it a new thing they're going to try for main events?
I think they just. I mean, I'm surprised they didn't start playing Black Adam at this point.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that.
Can you imagine on a pay-per-view?
My end ends with Dwayne Johnson. I'm going to be pissed.
Listen, if I end up with any Johnson in my face,
yeah, that's not how we want to end this problem. Right? Doesn't take long to recover. Yeah, no, not usually. Oh.
Side suplex from Hangman on Osprey. Yeah. Another one.
The crowd has gone a little quiet, and this is a good match.
But is it building to?
I'm hoping.
We know we're in for a long haul, so I'm not going to blow up my vocal cords now.
Maybe. If someone hits a really nice suplex, I expect some pop from the crowd. Like I want to hear the crowd. And again, my worry is fatigue. But you hit a big move, you want the crowd to react to something. And you're right. They're probably waiting. Oh, we got time on this. This has got.
That's the thing is you're not going to get pops until you get styles clashes, fucking buckshots. You're not gonna. Once you start getting signature moves and everything, back to backs and backs and backs and everything is when you're going to start getting more pops.
Right. I love the look of the lights and the ring posts. It's something I don't recall them doing before.
No, that's why I'm wondering. Did the lighting guy sleep? Did he hit the wrong button?
Oh,
yeah. See now the lights have come up. I feel I might be wrong, but yeah,
I think there's still spotlight. But now we got 4-arm exchange. The crowd is waking up a little.
Hey, we almost went almost a full 6 hours before we got a forearm exchange. So we even had Ishii on the fucking show and didn't get a forearm exchange. And Shibata.
Right. Kid Rivos kind of feels the fatigue, kind of in where I'm thinking. They've been there for too long. You only have so much endorphins. Yeah, man. And if you were drunk at 9 o'clock, you might not necessarily still be drunk at midnight, depending on if you kept going or not.
Depends on how hard you try. But I still think it. Oh, did he catch him? Did he catch him?
No.
But well, back to the original point of still when you're following it, still following closely, still at least in your peripheral is Anarchy in the Arena.
Yeah.
Following that, like going into this. Well, so I've already seen this, that, and the third. I've seen people set on fire. I've seen an exploding table. What am I supposed to be excited about here?
See, this is where I was a little hesitant, and this is a debatable point. People can have a different opinion on this one. Some would say you have Anarchy in the Arena. If you go last, like if you keep it till near the end, some would say that match ends and you kind of keep the attitude of keep the energy going. And while everyone's on a high, you run into the main event and keep that energy going. That lull can be a bad thing. Now, others would argue you let everybody take a breather and bring them back up. But what if after 5 hours, they're not getting back up?
Well, yeah, that's if was the high too high, and now we're just on the come down a little bit here.
Maybe a little bit, right? Like, even me personally, I'm sitting here and I'm kind of feeling like, pillow sounds good right about now.
Right, folks, it looks like this match ain't gonna be shit, so we won't we'll catch you on the flip side.
Right.
Yeah, well, and especially with this being the main event and so closely, that literally the only bridge between Anarchy and the Arena is a match no one gave a fuck about.
Yeah.
The contestants in the match didn't give a fuck about.
Yeah. No, it's an interesting take. Like, does Anarchy in the Arena Oh!
Hey man, going flying.
But yeah, if you took 2 matches off this card, like if you took a good 40 minutes of matches off this card, and this was 40 minutes ago when this match started, we might feel a little more jived right now.
Should you
no reaction?
You're gonna have Briscoe show up in Anarchy in the Arena. You do that on the pre-show, so you forget about him. He might have gone to a local medical facility,
right?
And then he pops back up. He comes out of the fucking ambulance and it backs in, and what's the distraction? He shows up instead of he just pops up like a fucking zombie,
right? But look, they show the replay, the big clothesline, not a big reaction from the crowd on a nice move.
Yeah, you might have tapped out your Sundances here.
And again, I love both these guys. I think this match is gonna pick up, and everyone's gonna get there. But it's got to be a lesson for Tony of looking at your card. If there's a couple matches that you think you can do on a Collision or a Dynamite, maybe consider that. Try and stay under 10.
This is an indictment. If this is, you built this up to be your main event, this is the best match you can offer, and you've got a lot of hand sitting and everything going on. That's an issue. And that shows you maybe overstayed your welcome.
Maybe a little. And that's like the pressure on an Osprey right now of, we're bell to bell, we're the best. But, now you got to show up and show out and back up those words. And 9 times out of 10, Osprey does. So I know he's going to get him there.
But this will be a cool match, but now you're working from underneath. Like now you're working at a
really underneath.
You're working at a negative.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you get an adrenaline rush and you're good. But when the minute you stop and that adrenaline drops, it's so hard to bounce back out of that when you lose that energy. And that's kind of what it feels like the building has kind of done a little bit.
Yeah, everybody had that big, well, respectfully, David, I feel like we've all kind of, yes, we know that this is going to be a good match and we're expected it to be a good match, but we had Anarchy in the Arena. We had the match no one gave a shit afterwards. We all had that big, and we all came together there. And now we're like, all right, entertain me. And it's such an uphill battle. You're already working from a deficit.
A little bit, yeah. I completely agree with that. And right now the crowd was cheering, getting a little chant going, but we're back to. I mean, I think if I was producing this match, I would have told Will and Hangman to start fast. You can slow the match back down.
This match works better, like if it's not so close to Anarchy in the Arena. That's the biggest thing. Is that's
Yeah.
in the echo of that. So this would still work if you have the back and forth, the tension. You can sell the build to it, but you had
A little
such a
bit.
chaos before it.
Yeah. That's where it almost seemed like when you had the crowd, if you had the crowd kind of energized and all buzzing, like showing each other videos of, oh my God, did you see Briscoe? And these two guys come out hot. Oh, off the chest.
Right?
Inzaguri. Crowd kind of reacted a little bit.
But I think this is a match that serves better if it goes slower and builds to a crescendo. But you can't have that in the shadows of chaos.
Yeah. And like I said, I think that tag kills your momentum.
The fucking wraparound super kick.
Will Ospreay getting laid out with a clothesline.
Spanish fly.
Now the crowd claps, gets up on their feet a little bit. Hey, that's me.
Right. That's still the wraparound super kick because you don't see it.
I like it. Cheeky.
A little peaky blinders there.
Right. I hope this match picks up. Yeah, I mean, again, I just wanted to finish strong. I wanted to finish strong. This is awesome.
This match is going to come into like a good 2 minutes of false finishes.
Oh, yeah, we're going to pick right up, and there's going to be some big spots. I get what they're doing. It's just a tricky spot to do what they're doing. And if you can get them there, great. All the power to you if you can get them there. But I think there had to be a little more pace and aggression early in this match.
It's a dangerous game because do you let the crowd still walk it off and then they come back into it, or do they walk it off so much you lose them?
That's the problem, right? That's be the ultimate debate here. And Tony's going to have to, he's an analytics guy. He's going to have to analyze the impact of the time and the time frame and where things went on his card. Because, again, the athletes are doing everything they're supposed to. They may be being hindered by the booker. And we all think that, again,
the gender cheeky Nando's kick.
Really slow spot. Nice cheeky Nando's.
Hangman can't get over the ropes.
I'm stuck.
He's Alina Vega the ropes.
Did his one of his
castles got in the way.
Stuck.
Bro, he is definitely a rhinestone fucking cowboy tonight.
Right? Facts. Every time I hear that song, I think of High School High, the movie.
I was just high right now. I don't know if I'm going back to high school, but I'm high.
Right. We were going to end the stream, but then we got high.
I was going to get up and go to work, but then I got high. Now watching AEW, and I don't know why, man.
Why, man?
Because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high.
Ospreay to the top.
AEW.
Speaking of getting high.
And sometimes W.
Down. They did chant, "This is awesome." I'm a little surprised, ABJ. How do you go from silent to chanting, "This is awesome"? I'm a little confused, but they did chant it.
Who?
The AEW crowd chanted, "This is awesome."
Oh, that's piped. I was gonna chant, "That's awesome," but then I got high.
But then I got high.
Now they're piping it in, and I know why, man. You opened Pandora's box now.
Yeah, I know what I did. I know. But blocks the cutter. The match continues to be very slow.
Again, I don't. If this didn't have a car crash right, like 2 exits off the highway before this. If we didn't have a car crash, I think we're cruising down the highway. Life is a highway, all of that. But we had a car crash on the way we got here, so now this is a little drawn out.
A little bit. I enjoy when y'all randomly harmonize. It's not the only. The beginning of the shows are not the only time that we're in sync, folks.
Baby, bye, 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 bye.
This would be a great main event if you didn't have more chaotic 1 hour ago.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's undeniable. These fans have learned to save their energy. Yeah, they're almost trained. Pavlovian. Nothing exploded yet. We don't cheer.
Yeah, you would think of how many streams we do that we'd still figure this out, but we just blow the load right out the gate.
The crowd needs some prime. Great spot.
Oh.
Nice spot here. Jay Driller.
Yeah.
The crowd needs some prime.
How are you gonna do that when Briscoe just showed up?
Right. I told you all this past midnight. Yeah, we're at 12:09.
Yep. All right, 12:09.
We're at 12:09.
If you know, you know.
High school high on my when a teen days good times classic. Yes, let's go, Benny.
I'm gonna clean up your looks for all the lies and the bucks.
Man's just gonna sing everything at this point. He's just gonna sing for the rest of the night.
We're at 12:09, my guy. We are at 12:09 and 6:05 in the stream.
Oh, wait. Sorry. We had a weird... What happened there?
He missed the moonsault and then ate a fucking elbow is what happened.
Right. Man, tribute. I hate the This Is Awesome chants. Way too overused. 100%, Bear. Two guys that hadn't really done much in the match outside of a couple suplexes get a This Is Awesome chant. When the crowd was completely quiet and you break into it, I think that's piped in. Like, we got to get them going because they weren't doing shit. And then all of a sudden, without moving, they just start chanting, "This is awesome." Ugh.
Yeah, well, and then you have people. Are they actually chanting "Fight Forever"?
No, I have not heard that yet, but maybe I did not hear that.
Fair enough. I was going to say, I'm with MDB of "This is all right. This is mediocre.
Right. This is so
average."
Well, we got both men on the apron, folks. Let's go. Remember, the wrestling might suck. We never do. Hector, KJ Nick reminds me of Daniel Stern on the Bushwhacked movie.
I'm
trying to jog my memory of the Bushwhacked movie.
I don't know if I'm a bushwhacker.
I know Daniel Stern.
We don't do this and we don't lick each other or anything. I don't think we're bushwhackers.
Isn't Daniel Stern
Howard Stern's distant cousin?
Right? No, but it's Harry, I'm coming up. It's fucking
from fucking Home Alone. The Wet Bandit?
The Wet Bandit.
Marv,
yeah.
I don't know.
Harry.
I'm more of a bush trimmer than instead of a bushwhacker, but yeah.
There you go. Oh, we got
we're about to get a Styles Clash off the apron.
Not on the floor.
On the floor.
Oh, that was ugly.
I can't do that though with the ass-shaped, heart-shaped tassels on his cheeks,
right,
my guy.
But if you can't do it properly, don't do the move. And that Hangman had to throw his feet down first. I'd rather not do. I don't want to be picky. I know they're trying hard, guys, but don't do spots that you can't complete.
Well, yeah. Otherwise, he would have died. But no, just the tassels to me. The tassels is too much.
AEW fans chant for anything. Dad and Monster. Pause. What?
Oh, Little Monsters.
Dad
and Little Monsters.
Right. Yeah. Daniel Stern.
You're dating yourself.
The Hidden Blade doesn't finish matches anymore. No, it depends. Sometimes when it's like the 5th or 6th one, it does.
Yeah, but that's not a finisher.
He's gone back to the Stormbreaker, right?
Well, I mean, he's been mostly in tag matches. I don't even know if he's hit a finisher recently.
Right. Those aren't tassels. Those are assholes. Assholes. They're so hot right now.
I feel so hot right now. It's so
Right now.
fantastic. It's amazing.
What is the worst wrestling video game ever? Worst? Fight
AEW.
forever. Fight forever.
Fight for never. Ox Cutter.
Ox Cutter. Yeah, best coaster I ever bought.
Yeah, they can't give it away at Walmart. Speaking of AEW, in the fucking chat earlier, you want to talk about the great Walmart deals? Walmart's giving your game away for $3.
Jeez. Oh shit! Is that it?
Dos amigos.
Worst WWE game ever. We'll agree. We'll get back to that.
Was Raw's War.
Finisher taking multiple attempts is a problem across all wrestling. I agree with you. I'm an advocate. Defend, protect the finishers, Boston. Yeah, I don't love that. You can use another guy's finisher if you're another wrestler and it's only a transition move. That's another big thing. Like, I'll do someone else's move. They use it as a finisher. I use it for fun. That should never happen. That would never happen back in the day. And having to hit 3 and 4 finishers on everybody, too much.
This
and
is my
never
rifle.
happen.
This is my gun. This is for fighting. This is for fun.
Is for fun.
But the best, well, who had the most protected moves was Baron Corbin, actually. The end of days, the deep six were absolutely protected as shit. And that's the thing that's missing in wrestling is how many crossroads get hit. You know, a Roman Reigns isn't eating one crossroads and taking a pin. He takes 2, 3, 4.
He's an exception. I think too often it's the rule. Like Brock took 3. Multiple finishes. Ospreay, why is the good guy arguing with the ref
across the board? As Ospreay arguing with the ref?
Yeah, like why is Ospreay mad? Like,
holy big
took it out on Hangman's face.
Well, just told him you jump now.
Right. This match has been a lot slower than I anticipated. I was really looking forward to this match.
But now, is this an issue, A, of what came before it, and B, its placement on the card of we're into the midnight hour, we're burning the midnight oil here, and we've still got this match going that if this was an hour, 2 hours beforehand, might have a whole different view.
Even might have more energy. Like, we were jazzed. We were screaming at the top of our lungs. Even, we understand that Anarchy in the Arena has there's a bit of it that we just had to go with. And we're screaming and we're into it. We're laughing. And the energy's on a high. But again, like said earlier, there's only so many endorphins going around.
Well, I'm trying to find the extra endorphins, but unfortunately, I just keep finding chromosomes. But
what?
I don't know. But I've got Ospreay and Hangman on the announce desk right now. Well, we're setting up the Triple H pedigree.
Mm-hmm. But a lot of stopping. Look at the crowd. Stop. Look at the crowd.
Oh, whoa! I'm trying to be a whole lot of cool, and unfortunately, the table said fuck off.
This is why you got to be careful running your mouth, bro. This is why you got to be careful when you say things, because I know shit happens. It's a bad time for shit to happen.
Physics, you fickle bitch. Just showing up at the most inopportune time there. They were trying to reverse it, and hopefully everyone's okay, because that was a nasty ass follow from Ospreay, because that's the thing. That's
when you expect to go one way.
Shot, but that's one of those of that happened completely out of the blue. No one was expecting that to happen there.
Right. Poor AEW. Oh, look, they replayed it.
Indestructible tables.
Right? Yeah, no shit. The Lego tables don't go anywhere. I'm shocked they give us a replay of look how bad this went.
Look at how shit we are. Oh, Dude Buster onto the broken table. I think that's what was supposed to happen.
Yeah, so they ran it back.
Well, yeah, we don't know what else to do.
Right? Will Ospreay is going to learn to stop flapping his gums sooner than later. Some cowboy shit chants. Crowd's still pretty quiet.
Right.
Oh, Trick asked to use Booker T Spinaroonie out of respect. Bear did point out, yeah, it was common practice. You had to ask, and some of the old timers would say no. And if you got caught hitting someone else's moves, people got, it was them were fighting words. That's
Well,
not
especially if that
acceptable.
was going to become your finisher or your
Yeah.
signature move or anything.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Moxley does a cutter, a stomp, and a paradigm shift. You know what I mean?
All the things.
And and any one of them is barely a finisher.
Well, that's just a fucking issue in pro wrestling of a spear, a Superman punch, a crossroads, a super kick.
Yeah.
They're all, you've got to hit 2 or 3 of them. You got a paper mache, there's the fucking button for a finisher for it to mount to anything.
Okay.
It's not when you got a tombstone and that ended it right then.
Right now, this is slowing right down, Nick. Ospreay takes off the elbow pad. This is not the match I thought it was going to be. Let's be real.
I'm hoping we're fast and furious at the starting line, and we're hoping to hit the fucking gas pedal to the floor here, because otherwise we're in a neutral position.
Well, it's 20 after 12, right? Like, I mean,
thank you for reminding me. Yes.
Oh, he gives him the finger. Like, this match should be on fire on all cylinders. Oh my God. My God.
Hey, that's what it was. It doesn't matter whether you win by an inch or a mile. They sat there and they were at the white lines, and we're just going to both hit the gas pedal. That's what I thought they were getting to.
Mexican Canadian Destroyer. But a lot of stopping and starting in this match. I didn't expect that. And that's, again, it was a good moment, but a long setup. This match is good, but it's not hitting how I thought it would. It's not bad. And the moments that they do have are good moments. It's just, I find it very slow.
I almost feel like I would want to watch this independent of everything else to really just to get the judge on if it's what led to it, if it's because I'm watching this burning the midnight oil and everything versus the quality of this match. Back elbow.
Oh,
Pedigree. Oh, Stormbreaker.
Big Stormbreaker.
2 count.
Wow, folks. Now the crowd's awake. They love false finishes and tables.
Well, we talked about it. This match was going to get to that point to where you're going to get trading false finishes. As Hangman collapses to duck the hidden blade, you're going to get these now, the back and forth of false finish. So now you're trading. So now you're building up the hype.
Yeah, I agree with you. I just want to see now, like, we're in this area, the crowd's back up. Let's go. Let's move. Like, we need to pace this. We need to pick it up. Bring us home with some energy.
Right.
And we've hit all the finishers so far.
Allegedly.
This is awesome, Chance. And they're clapping for one move. 2
moves, 3 moves, 4 moves. Anthony's back in the chat of last warning, MDB. I don't know what MDB is. Keep my name.
This is awesome. Robert's loving it. I think it could be better. We'll see where it goes. Ospreay kicks out, LOL. 2 count. Again, there's other moves outside your finishers. You can do a suplex. You can do a body slam. You can do an arm bar.
Jericho's got a whole 1,001 list here.
Oh, see, another big posy spot
needs a fucking change.
Another big posy spot. And isn't that Kenny's thing? Like, I don't get it. They're doing
this day, and I know we had talked about it. Oh, V-trigger. Yeah, that's the Kenny thing right there.
Why would that
happen? He's gonna hit the one-winged angel.
And they're booing him.
Oh, what the? Why you grab him like that? Oh, 2.
Oh, shit.
Ospreay gets the foot on the ropes.
Yo, how are those shoes so flat? Where are his toes?
He's a ninja. But no, we we said that this match could have, should have, would have been match of the year and everything like that. It like would steal the whole weekend, run away with this, and this kind of it ain't kind of fit in that mold. It's still a good match, but it ain't.
We've seen
right
better matches
there,
this
yeah.
week. We've seen better matches this week.
Jay Logan, better match.
Might be.
Ron Cena, John Cena, better match.
No.
All right, I found the line.
Right? I want to be a ninja.
Oh, I feel like I know what you're referencing, and I don't want to reference it. Oh, buckshot. Oh, roll through. Osprey.
Nice spot.
Oh, counters the Stormbreaker. Big ass boot. Bucks. Clothesline ass.
Oh! Yo, this is going to go
how you
off.
get to there. Buckshot.
Hangman.
Do it. 1, 2, 3. And Hangman Adam Page takes on Jonathan Moxley at All In.
Okay. Nice ending to that match. I was really surprised. I thought that match was going to be a lot better.
Yeah, honestly. Yeah,
that's not a 5-star burner.
Anarchy in the Arena was the main event. And this was the runoff.
Sorry, Uncle Dave, that was not a 5-star burner, buddy. I was good. It was good. That's it. Good.
No, this is Ned Flanders at the Chili Con cook-off of who am I kidding? This is 3.5 alarms tops.
Yeah, Miles Bourne and Obafemi was a better match than this match. Mercedes Moné and Jamie Hayter was a better match than this match.
I'll agree with you on the second one more than the first one, which is surprising.
Miles was excellent, though.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I can definitively say it was better than that. Like if it was a clear head shoulders above that, but I can see the case. I can see the argument. Surprisingly though, Mercedes was a better match than this. Most of the rest of Double or Nothing was a better match. Like Double or Nothing actually surprisingly did better going into the end than it did at the end.
Yeah, I mean, I liked the match. It didn't hit the way I thought it was going to hit. But Hangman Page wins the Owen Hart Classic or the Owen Hart Invitational, whatever the fuck. But he is your Owen Hart Classic winner. We got the confetti. We're going to get the pyro, and he will take on John Moxley at All In.
I hate to say I told you so, but I feel like I fucking told you so. Of Hangman wins here. He beats Moxley because fucking Christ almighty, do we need to get the title off of Moxley?
Do they jump
and then Ospreay leaves the O2, and that's your big holy shit fucking moment is him celebrating being AEW World Champion in the O2 Arena.
Right? Hangman is losing to Moxley? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. The Cowboy in Texas.
It's the completion of the redemption arc. This is, I took out the last hero that was in my way of, I got to take out Billy the Kid just the same as you, Gunslinger. So we're going to shoot it out at the OK Corral to see who goes after this bounty here. And now Hangman's got to complete that redemption arc. He gets back to being AEW World Champion.
Yeah, you might be right. And then maybe Will Ospreay comes back at it. We'll see. I kind of wanted Ospreay to be the guy. I think they're taking too long. Oh, wait. This is interesting.
Brothers don't shake hands. Brothers got to hug. They're doing the Cody Rhodes spot, but instead Roman Reigns is coming back to hug Cody.
Right. Ospreay's heartbroken. Probably should be bummed out that wasn't the greatest match after running his mouth all weekend.
What you should have fucking done is, like I said, with the Cody thing, you have that visual of you have Hangman up there celebrating. You have Ospreay like this in the center of the ring with all the confetti, and he's beside himself. And that's your fucking lead in. That's part of your video package into the rematch at All In or Forbidden Door. You show that this man's disheveled. This man is beside himself. I went to the top of the mountain, and unlike Darby, I got kicked down the fucking other side of it. So now I got to climb my ass back up there and everything.
Right.
Versus what in this awkward bromance is this shit?
It's again another. Yeah, they're just gonna hug it out.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Yeah, shaking hands.
I love you, bro.
I love you too, bro.
AEW,
and I love all of you people.
Right. AW loves the sentimentality. All right, so there you go. Big cheer from the crowd.
Does AEW book friendship angles because Tony Khan doesn't have friends?
Oh, good question. My score for Anarchy in the Arena was 9.5, making my match of the night. Okay, fair enough. I thought Double or Nothing, had a lot of light spots, and the main event didn't live up to the hype. I really liked a lot of Double or Nothing. Again, I give credit for Mercedes Moné. I thought Tony Storm did all right with Mina. FTR wasn't the strongest of situations. Yeah, let me know out there, folks. What are you taking? How did you feel, Nick? As we are going to pack up and get out of here pretty quick, as we're about to hit the 6.5 hour mark.
Yes, sir. I guess I'll save my comment for a minute. So Battleground out of 10. What does the chat, what say you, would you give it out of a 10?
Battleground for me is an 8. Yeah, I think 8's fair. I think the tag match, the 6-man tag match, and the Tony D'Angelo match left a little to be desired. But so overall, I think that was an 8. Big moment with Trick Williams. I thought overall every match kind of banged. Oba Femi Miles was better than I thought it was. Double or Nothing. I'm still thinking about it. I'm a little bit torn. I'm in and around an 8 as well.
I'm almost like I gave Battleground a 7.5 and Double or Nothing a 7.
Oh, okay.
Well, one of those of like, if you really wanted to pump it up and go 8.5 to an 8, I think they're in shades of each other. They're not like, there was not a huge gap that I think pulled one away from the other, but I do think that Double or Nothing was the weaker show.
Yeah, I think I think NXT had the better main event. I think Will Ospreay and Hangman was a good match, not a great match. It underdelivered. I think Joe Hendry and Trick had a better match, a more exciting match, a better finish. I think that Anarchy in the Arena is what everyone's going to be talking about, and a lot of people are going to say, "What a great pay-per-view," because they did some stupid shit, and I get it. We're just different wrestling fans. That's acceptable. But there was too much stuff that didn't matter on Double or Nothing overall.
Anarchy in the Arena did exactly what I thought it was going to do with this show. It should have been invented. It became the black hole of attention for this show. Of no one gave a shit about anything else going on outside of that. Like, going into that match, Double or Nothing, we were singing its praises. We were bigging up a Jamie Hayter Mercedes Moné match and everything. It had good matches going into it, and then around about when we reached there, is it kind of had reached its apex, and it had nowhere to go but down.
Yeah, and you developed this a ground, like what's the word I'm looking for? A divot. Like you punched a hole in the whole situation. And that lull you couldn't get out of. Like the valley was way too low, mountain high,
Oh, I'm a Rocky Mountain top, my guy. But yeah,
right.
I did, the whole rest of the show was working at a deficit. You had the fucking Adam Cole six-man tag match was literally just I have almost never seen much more of a blatant fucking display of piss break, snack, concession stand, take a pause, take a fucking walkabout moment in a fucking show outside of literally having intermission. with that match, and then the main event never found its gear. It was like someone that's never driven clutch before. You can't find it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you, man. I just never got into the second, third gear of that match. Like we talked about the build. Okay, you start a little bit slow, even though under the circumstances, I would have came out of the gate a little hot and then slowed it down and then finished hot. I think you needed to pull the audience in and wake them up quick. And they started very methodical, very drawn out. And that methodical pace is tricky because you're cheering for both guys. So if Will's kind of working heel, you don't really want to boo him. You're kind of just waiting for your moment to cheer again. So everybody goes quiet. Now, there was This Is Awesome chance. It wasn't a bad match, but it just never hit what I expected. I thought this was going to be one of the matches of the year. Will Ospreay's had 3 or 4 better.
This week, fuck alone this year. Like, yeah, that's the thing is that match going into it, what you were expecting. Oh my God, I can't wait till I see this fucking match.
Yeah.
This should blow away the fucking weekend. This will be match of the year candidate. No, it wasn't. Like, there was. It's like watching a movie with a really good fucking trailer, and the movie's kind of ass.
Yeah. Yeah. They clip out all the good spots, right?
Yeah. All the trailer, all the good shit's in the trailer.
Right. 7 out of 10, 7.5 out of 10. Overall, 0 out of 10. No Cora. I like it. 8.5 out of 10, 8 out of 10. So we'll see how this goes. 8.5 out of 10 for NXT. Battleground feels like eons ago. Yeah, that's the other part of it of like, it was so long ago.
A long time ago in a town called Kickapoo. And let them know how more family.
Right. I agree with this, Richard. We talked a lot about this tonight. And I think we felt like this about Dynasty and a couple other shows. If you can trim the fat, you have a banging pay-per-view. You're just too gratuitous, and it doesn't work. You hurt. The booker is the biggest problem. He is the one hurting the shows. It's not the wrestlers. It is the guy putting them in the positions to fail.
Is this when we need to go Byron Pillman Jr.? Listen here, Booker man.
Right. Let's go. 7 out of 10 from 1, 2, 3, kid. Overall score are as follow. Both Battleground and Double or Nothing, 8.25. Fair. 8.8 out of 10. Battleground was better. Yeah, and it didn't blow it out of the water, but it was, to me, overall better.
Like I said, I'm a half a point difference.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. Battleground 5-0, good score. My comments. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I know we usually stick around for a little bit longer, but this one's been long, late, and it's been a crazy weekend. We got work in the morning. 8 out of 10. Good night. We will announce a new predictions champion tomorrow. We are back tomorrow for Raw. It's going to be a fun one. We got all the fallouts this week, Nick. Fallout from Saturday Night Main Event. Fallout from Battleground. Fallout from Dynamite. I think we might be here for Impact. We'll talk about it. And yeah, more coming your way. What will the Wyatt Six do this Friday? More wrestling than you need to shake a stick at, folks. Yeah, any final thoughts on either one of these shows?
No, I did just want to at least mention Shazam talking about Will's whole intro monologue. That was incredible. And then he
loses. Yeah, man.
Yeah, we're getting the fallout right now. We're just ripping out all the cores. We're packing everything into the fucking truck as we go here, folks. We're hightailing it out of here.
Yeah, no shit. I mean, again, it was a really good night of wrestling, a great weekend of wrestling. We appreciate all you guys for joining us for it. But yeah, man, I mean, can't complain. Both shows did the trick in spots. Tony can do a little
Literally
better.
and figuratively.
That's it. But that's it, my guy. That's what we do. We do it like no other out here. Go check all our stuff. Come back tomorrow. What are you feeling? What are you thinking?
We had a great weekend of wrestling. I'm still a little upset that it spilled over into an early Monday of wrestling. But we'll be back here later for this Monday, Monday Night Raw. But our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, put about that for life with it.
See you on the flip side, folks. Come back tomorrow. And Tony Khan's been running 2-night pay-per-views for longer than the WWE. Think about it, folks. Have a good one. We'll see you tomorrow.